Yo, what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Sorry, welcome to a Thursday, which is normally our Friday. We'll be watching Fights of Fighters fighting in Saturday's pay-per-view fights. We have a switch. Do I say that? Can I say that then? We have a switch. Bilal had to step away, but we got the Chase. We got Chase Hooper and Jason Anik. So it'll be Chase Hooper, myself, Anik, myself, and Mr. Hooper. I saw you remove. I didn't remove. He had to. He got that fight date and said, that's it. I'm focusing on my fight. I get it. It's time to focus on the fight. Boof, off we go. You know what I mean? But that's all right. Yes, no, my nose is actually cut. That is weird. You're not seeing things. I guess it's more like a matte burn across my nose. I'm not quite sure how it happened, wrestling, but it happened. It happened. And we'll just move on from there. So you'll see it. I'm brandishing marks and scars all over the place from wrestling. And I don't know who came up with this, but we came up with this we did 100 burpees. We did timed 100 burpees. I'm still pissed. That hurt so bad. I'm still pissed. My bet, man, that hurt so bad. 100 burpees. It took me 7 minutes. Still, 100 burpees. My back is still pissed. It was just 2 days ago. Oh, it's horrible. It was the worst thing ever. I don't know why we did it. Just to be idiots, I suppose. Whatever it is. But we did it. 100 burpees, timed, at the end of the lift. Let's do 100. Huh? I was all cocky. I did the first 50 like it was nothing. And then all of a sudden, I felt it. I did 10 more. 60. Ooh. Oh, I might have to sit a little longer. Oh, my. And then I did 10 more. Oh, I don't know about this. Oh, this sucks ass. I'm done. I was pissed. And then my lower back after that did the middle finger and said, that's it for you, buddy. We done. We done. I had to stretch and wrestle the next day. Oh, man, it was crazy. That's me trying to hang out with these high school wrestlers. Damn it. You know what I'm saying? There's not enough TRT and peptides in the world that I'm still damn near 50. I'm still feeling it. You know what I'm saying? It's too much. It's too much. What up, Madress? What up, Madress? Gents and everybody really excited for this Saturday. I'm very excited, Madress. I'm very excited. Oh, and by the way, let me switch over here real quick so we can have a gander. There's the schedule of UFC Fight Pass, the live events going on. We got two today. Aries 26, Fusion FC 83, 10 p.m. EST. Then, of course, Friday, LFA 195, Eternal MMA 89 on Saturday, and Hollywood Fight Nights, Saturday night, 9 p.m. EST. So those are what's going on. We'll pop in and we'll be checking on those from time to time. How's everybody doing? What up, YouTube? How's everybody over there YouTubing? Everybody YouTubing. Hope you're well. I hope you're well. I mean, love and appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for coming through. Thank y'all for sticking with me on this odd day. There'll be no more odd days. Today was the only one. I'm done with the odd days after this. Everything back to Fridays and Saturdays. And Saturday is ridiculously early. Ridiculously early. So I have to go up to Chicago tomorrow since my son didn't get to wrestle. I can't even. So we're just going to go to Chicago for the day and sulk. Hey, Jens, hope you're well. I'm good. Burpees are rough. Yep. I remember a time in the military where we had to do 2,700 flutter kicks and couldn't walk for days. 100%. 100%. I'm not kidding. These burpees, though, Yakipata, these burpees did something to me. For a day, they did something. Literally in the small of my back, right in the center, right at the absolute core, just wrecked sore. It only took me a day because then I had to wrestle the next day. And so I had to stretch and wrestle. My son tied me up like a ribbon. So I was like, all right, I'm pretty good now. And then we lifted today. You know what I mean? So today I was like, you know what? I'm going to teach a little boxing. We're going to do some boxing, Double Scorpio. How you doing? We're going to do some boxing. So we did our core lifts And then we were throwing medicine balls. The way I was helping people with their jabs, their hooks, their uppercuts, and stuff like that. It was fun. It was a good time. Good time. But let me shut up. Let's dive in and let's get one fight out of the way. And then, you know what I'm saying? Nail bombs. What? Burpees? Yeah, man. Burpees all the way out, up. And then you got to jump at the top of it, right? Sprawl down, pop up, jump. 1. Sprawl down, pop up, jump. 2. I thought I would go in there like a boss and did 25 right off the bat. And then I was like, I got another 25. And then I just hit a wall. Boom. Well done with Ketchup with the 14 months. Much love and appreciation. All subs on the Twitch side. Go to support me and Snoop. Love you. All right, here we go. Oosh.
For Rafael Dos Anjos. This tail of the tape is brought to you by Mother's Polish.
Why? Why?
Rafael Dos Anjos, 38. You see the obvious discrepancy in height, less pronounced in reach, where Barbarina.
Oh, there it is.
4'10" underdog.
Okay. Woof. That was so loud. All right, sorry.
All right, to get you primed for the co-main, here's Bob.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the
Oh, no, you're golden.
event.
I hit that thing. I had it all nice and turned up. And everybody's like,
three rounds
ah!
in the UFC
so loud.
welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 31 wins, 14 losses. He stands.
Fights of fighters who are fighting in Saturday's pay-per-view fights.
70 pounds, fighting out of Rio de
Jason
Janeiro,
Anik,
presenting
Jim
the
Pulver,
former UFC
Chase Hooper.
lightweight champion, Rafael Dos Anjos. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
Jens, you're going to do a retro UFC Tuesday in place of Dana White's Contender Series for us, Scott? Yes, I want to do a 1, 2, and 3.
At 170 and 1/2 pounds, fighting out of Gastonia, North Carolina, Brian Bam Bam Barbarina.
I definitely want to get back.
And when the action begins, our referee.
All right, right there. Is that the volume? Decent?
Final assignment of the night for one of the best in the business, Mark Goddard.
You missed. There was no Tuesday.
With us here in Orlando, Florida. Glad you are too. It's been a very special week. Fans
What is
have
this
been
bottom?
out
Has that always been
all
on there?
week long.
Does it need to
Made
be?
a lot of noise at the weigh-in.
You see what I'm saying?
We have just 2 fights to go. Brian Barbarina is in yellow. Rafael Dos Anjos in black. This fight clock brought
Let
to
me
you
pause and let me put it on
by
me.
Modo.
All right, hold up one second, chat. Give me 1 second. Let me fix something. I don't know why. I got issues. I'm going to talk to you all real quick when he comes in here and we mess around. I don't know why that is. Where's my full screen? Where's my full screen? See, I don't even have the choice. What did I do? Oh, there it is. What was that? Oh, well, shit. Nice job. Big save on the Snoot TYC, man. What would I do without my man? What would I do without my dude? You know what I'm saying? I lost the shit on that one.
He's going forward, setting traps.
Oh, and that was the other thing. Did you see that? Oh, I didn't tell you the message yet. So I'm trying to figure out how to send something from Google Drive. It's whatever.
He's usually
Struggle
the smaller
busting.
guy, to be honest. Certainly at welterweight.
Hey, champ, you ready for those fights? Saturday, Mega, Saturday. Remember that, Saturday, because today, this is a Thursday. Thursday, fights and fighters fighting. But yes, I'm very ready Saturday morning. Very ready.
Fights with multiple ways to win. Of course, Bam Bam on the feet. He's very
Yeah, I miss it. I wish Dana would just say the heck with it. Let's just have Dana White Contender Series every other month. Something, just keep them going.
Very high level of Dos Anjos.
Yo, Omega, what up, Mega?
Mixed martial arts.
Yes.
Be a fool not to mix things up.
Good into the clinch by RDA.
There you go, Kapata.
Bam Bam doing a good job of keeping.
Yeah, Chase Hooper's good. I like it. I like it. So I'm in.
He's got to redig with that right hand.
Get Bilal back, you know, but we got the hoop. I'm in. I like it to chase. Oh, nice takedown. Peeled the leg off the cage. Very good.
Beautiful.
I cannot believe a paper cut. I cannot believe a paper cut.
Was able to pull and sweep that.
Yeah, I know that was me, Mega. Normally Fridays, but I have.
Him back down to his back.
I thought my son was going to have to wrestle tomorrow.
Back to earlier in the year.
That's a whole nother story. It backfired, but I didn't want it. We'd already said we were doing this. I didn't want to change it up again. So we got an arm triangle right now.
He's trying to get those legs past. If he gets, he could even still get it.
But if he's got to get to the other side.
He's coming up. But look at the head.
Yo, what up, Jim K140?
Dos Anjos to finish this is going
We need to add this one. We should have this on TikTok. Boom.
The problem is, he's got a fence. That's why
I'd be
he
curious.
went back to mount. So when he let go,
The Fight Pass is big on the top.
Very, very dominant position.
He's trying to punch Bam Bam to try to make him
Be a good
react.
third one.
Move his head off that phone booth. But right here now, if RDA can get off to the side completely and get his chest down to the mat, he can finish his arm triangle. But Barberena seems really calm here.
Oh, just rips him right hand. Let him go.
A win tonight, and Dos Anjos
Yo, what
moves
up,
into the
Tim? How you
top
doing? You
five
good?
all time in UFC history. It will be number 21.
Hit him right there in the hands. There it is.
Big heavy shots.
See, Barberena is doing the answering the phone defense, which does work. It's not going to get him out of the position. But he's out now. But he needs to escape now.
What do they do with the bloody mat afterwards? Do they sell it? They keep him. I think they auction him off. You know what I mean? I'm doing good, Tim. Yeah, no, good. I say just trying to get the work, the week done.
A lot of fans and pundits
Ready for those fights.
that Dos Anjos would employ this type of game plan tonight.
And very smart to do
Oh,
so
the press
because
conference, yeah.
He's not just holding it. He's working, trying to land punches. And it wears on your opponent as he goes to the mount here.
Dos Anjos
Anjos has
just having his
Barberena
way.
mounted, seemingly not worried about those rabbit punches.
He's trying to wrap that hand up. Now he's going to go to town with the ground and pound. He's got the hooks in, still on top.
There's that schedule.
Barberena's going to be rendered almost defenseless if he can pull that left arm free.
RDA's got to keep that wrist.
Got to keep that wrist, exactly.
He should be trying to get his left foot at the outside hip.
Nice done by Barberena, but he's got to be careful.
Start fishing underneath if you're RDA to grab that wrist.
Yeah, he's trying to get wrist
forward
control.
pressure.
Yo, what up,
On
Rice?
the rear side.
Good job by Barberena recognizing what was going on. Hand fighting.
Under 30 seconds to go in the round. Dos Anjos working in front of his corner, Andre Pederneiras, UFC veteran Johnny Eduardo. And as you saw, Dos Anjos has now passed Frankie Edgar. No man nor woman has fought as much time in this UFC octagon as Rafael Dos Anjos. And he ain't done yet. All RDA in round one. We'll see if Barberena can answer.
Yo, NKMMA! What up, NKMMA? Much love and appreciation. Yo, with the 50 months, Damn, son. All subs go support the stream. TY, my friend. Yo, Jens, between Shada, Hamzat, Ilya, who do you think will lose their donuts this Saturday?
He's going only head and arm, kind of back choke combination. Trying to get our back on the wall right away. We got to be disciplined.
You don't want me to say it.
Right, because he goes underneath you with that head.
I have to go with Hamzat has to lose it because he's fighting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, let's go, Ron.
He's fighting my dude, so he has to. No, that's my he's fighting Whitaker. That's my guy. That's my watch along partner.
Hell of a fucking push.
It
Let's
has
go.
to.
Back in.
It has to. I know AK. I'm not trying to. You know that's. But that Whitaker's my guy. That's.
Go after you right now. We're ahead. Okay, we're ahead. Okay. This is your round. All right? This is your round.
Yeah, tried
Friday
Magic.
morning, catch the official UFC 282
Yo, what up,
radio
Hybrid
show.
Gents?
Join
My
Dan
guy, what up,
Whitaker,
man?
Seth
Oh, from
Gump,
Ireland.
Chris
Let's
Weidman.
go.
They'll get
What's
you
up,
warmed
Drew? How you doing?
For Saturday's pay-per-view, it is live
Ain't no
Friday
way Rob
morning,
is winning. Sorry, I get it, but hey,
on
that's
YouTube,
it. But
Facebook, and UFC Fight Pass.
I can't go against Max. I can't go against Whitaker.
choke was not that tight in round 1.
This is what Barberena needs to do, but sadly he's fallen into a clinch scenario
And
again.
Petrosian is not really a joke either,
Bam Bam's got to do what Bam Bam does.
Woo.
That's turn it into a brawl like he did last time against Robbie Lawler. Now he's looking for a takedown of his own, but I will say, and this is no disrespect,
I just never gonna.
Well, good
Tell the
job
Twitch
by
chat
Barberena
they ain't
here.
shit until they
Getting
come
to the
over
underhook.
here to the
And just
YouTube
making
chat. All
RDA
right.
recognize that it ain't going to be just him wrestling.
Hit him with the high
Mix it up,
five. You
give
know what
him
I'm
more
saying?
things to think about
Hit him with
than
the
just the strike.
high five.
I agree.
That's my
job,
guy,
RDA.
dude. Hey, I'm with you.
Nice entry.
Level change, great
I'm with
entry.
you.
Barberena did a great job of splitting his legs.
Wait, which
RDA
one?
went to a single. Now watch, look from the trip again. Step across with his right leg to try to pull him back.
Whitaker,
away from the fence.
Hamzat,
There it is.
Shada, or Petrosian? See, the real ones are in both chats. Yeah, Joe, I had to do it day early. I know.
Barberena defending well, all things considered.
We'll talk about it after
employing
this
that
fight.
fence to his advantage.
He's using it as a barrier to keep him upright.
I believe Hamzat is fighting once it starts.
I will say Barberena's
Still
defending
doubting it,
well.
huh?
Yeah.
There's a
Still
lot of
doubting it.
pressure
What up,
on
Nip? How you doing,
Dos
Nip?
Anjos gets it. But again, he's not done.
NLP.
Trying to get up.
Well, Dos Anjos is trying to get him flat. He can't get Barberena flat. Every time he puts him to his butt,
I thought it was NIP. I was
Barberena
like,
keeps
huh?
tight with his head and chest. That's not allowing RDA to advance his position.
Keep him body locked. Look at that. Double unders. Push up against the fence. Boom. Sweep that leg down. Mine.
Everything Dos Anjos does is with clear intent, right? There's nothing half-assed about
Oh,
his
sure.
approach.
And there's no coincidental scenarios. There's no, opportunistic moves. It's clearly thought out, methodical, and executed.
It was a beautiful trip. That is a takedown that he has used multiple times right now against Barberena. He has not been able to take him down with leg attacks, but he has done a really good job of using that trip to get him down to the floor.
Nice explosion there by Barberena to reclaim the guard.
Topuria, what isn't an easy? No. Kidding me? Topuria is a savage. Like literally, he's a champ, obviously, but he's a beast. Absolutely.
And the full guard there, I would have liked
Max
to see him
Holloway.
post up and maybe try and rain down some elbows, some punches,
can't-
etc.
I just
Barberena's gotta be
cannot.
really careful here. Cannot let RDA get to the.
I will not.
It's a Von Fu situation. Barberena let the leg go, let the arm go.
Kimura situation as well.
I'm with you, Lanaroo. I'm with you. I'm with you. You know what I mean? Yo, Paradox, the chat. What up, my friend? Oh, look at these squeezing. Squeezing. Look at it. Ah, he's just cranking that neck. My man's just, it's not even a choke. It's just break. This is hard. Ah.
Dos Anjos does it again. Top 5 all-time in UFC wins with number 21.
Damn, that dude been in there for a minute.
Dos Anjos, what a legacy, and he adds to it here tonight. I remember back in 2019, we needed a main event. Dos Anjos was on vacation. Dana White called him. Fought Leon Edwards shortly thereafter. Incredible, incredible win and a career full of them for your former teammate, Dos Anjos.
Well, that is what he's made
Yeah,
of.
Richard,
That's
that
the
leg,
type of
boom,
guy
just
that
picks it
he
off the
is.
fence, nice.
And I told you, the skill set that he has is second to none. A beautiful display, as we said. Nothing accidental, nothing
Throw those
coincidental.
legs in there.
Pure intent, executed
slide it out,
perfectly.
boom, get
like the
across that
martial arts
chin,
master
just start
that he
cranking.
is. Takes the back of Bam Bam Barberena.
crank. Don't even need to
A
get
very tough
underneath it, just
opponent.
crank.
Locks in this, it's a kind of a neck crank. Tremendous pressure on the jaw, cranking the neck to the side, forces the tap, and again, what a record. My man,
I like
absolute
it.
legend.
I like it.
Gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 20 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Rafael Dos Anjos.
What's that? Now, Jens, now that you retired, you're able to bet on fights. I can, yeah, but I don't. I mean, I don't. I let people watch it. But look at that. Young Money YOLO. Max is a fantastic boxer and a total dog, 100%. But there's always that but, though. Topuria will slip one through. Oh yeah, Max Topuria can box and he hits hard. He cracks. And he's on a momentum. He's just on a momentum. Max has never been knocked out. That would be crazy, wouldn't it? And has a chin, but he get wild and get some heavy shots in prior fights. My money's on Max still. See, I'm with you, Young Money. I got to do it just because, like I said, that's family to me, man. That's family. That's Max. But yeah, no, I mean, that's the deal. Topuria he's not a joke. His hands are nasty. And we're going to watch, and you know it's crazy because we're going to watch it. We're going to watch Topuria versus Damon Jackson and Topuria versus Alexander Volkanovski. Enough said. But we're going to watch Max Holloway versus the Zombie, and then we're going to watch Max Holloway versus Justin Gaethje. Enough said. You know what I mean? So that'd be that. Like I said, we got Whitaker and Hamzat, Magomed Ankalaev, Alexander Rakic, Lerone Murphy, and Dan Ige. And then my man, we got Petrosian Magomedov. And then we have right here, Dos Anjos' opponent. Let me copy. We go over here and we're going Paste. And then really quick about the don't want to see our day brutally but about the reason why we're doing Thursday instead of Friday. Remember, we had my son had the wrestling tournament on Friday. And so I needed to do today so I could go with the wrestling tomorrow. But then something happened. So if you see like on Instagram or something like that, I'm going to be in Chicago because my son's, his USA card was expired. So when my wife bought my card and his card, they had to renew them. I have to do a 2-week background check. So they didn't release his card because I had the 2-week background check. And so they said, well, they had to put him on a wait list so he doesn't get to wrestle at the preseason opener like that, which kind of breaks my heart. I feel like an ass. I'm an ass of a dad. I messed it up, whatever. I didn't realize they were going to stick me. You know what I mean? I didn't think they were going to stick because we were in the same cart when we bought, you know what I mean? When we renewed him, that's why he did it. So he's not wrestling tomorrow. So like I said, you see me, we're going to go sulking. And we're going to go to Chicago, and we're going to just sulk in Chicago for the day, then be back for the watch-along on Saturday. And then I thought about, we could do it on Friday, but I've already been saying it for 2 weeks that we're going to do it on Thursday. So it's like, let's just stick with it, get it done, and we're off. You know what I mean? I know how everybody feels about Max, but Ilya is just better in every way. He is. Ilya is good. And like I said, when we get to those fights, we're going to watch it. We're going to find out. For me, it's all just personal.
Vicente Luque, 1 year younger than the American Jeff Neal.
Hey, gents, but with so many grapplers on this card, which fight do you think will showcase the best wrestling or submission skills?
Here's Joe Martinez.
Well, Whitaker's going to have to wrestle, or he's going to have to have some wrestling defense and and defensive skills, or he's going to get mauled. I mean, that's just a fact. You know what I mean? That's just a fact. There's no Hamzat's not making any bones about it. I don't think he's going to go toe-to-toe with Whitaker. Yo, Madras with the sub over there on Twitch. Much love and appreciation.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to go on the next fight tonight.
Madras!
This in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is a striker wrestler standing 5 feet 11 inches tall.
A striker wrestler. I like that.
Welterweight limit, 171 pounds. In 18 fights, his record stands at 14 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas. Here is Jeff.
George 2095. George 2095.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A Muay Thai fighter standing 5 feet 11 inches tall. He weighed in 170.5 pounds and brings a record of 21 victories, 8 defeats, and 1 draw. He is the UFC's number 6 ranked welterweight contender, fighting out of Brasilia, Brazil.
Yo, Nishan. How you doing, my friend? What's up?
And your referee in charge of the action is Keith Peterson.
tell you, quote of the week belongs to Jeff Neal. He says, I got to be a crowd pleaser. I don't talk much. I don't do the social media.
Mike Richards.
What I do is violence, and I do that really well. And that's how I'm going to get my money. How about that one? This Fight Clock is brought to you by Modelo. Vicente Luque is in the yellow. Jeff Neal is in the white. Luque, your betting favorite. He has never been an underdog in the UFC.
Yo, Custom Knives. Appreciate you.
And I'm not surprised, though. I mean, the record he's got.
Octa Yuki, Ilya. Hey, I'm with you.
Everywhere.
I'm with you. Yo, Harmon, how you doing?
As I said on the walk, you know,
UFC Fight Pass. UFC Fight Pass Facebook.
That he normally does. Very aggressive.
Remember, you got to come over to the UFC Fight Pass YouTube.
Because he feels that that's the kind of fight where he excels. And so far, that's what Jeff's doing. Landed a couple of nice kicks there.
What, do you believe any of the fighters could earn a title shot with an impressive win on Saturday? I think a lot of them could. I mean, a lot of them could kind of catapult up there, yeah? Yo, Octa, cheers from Spain. I love it. I love it. Much love, much love.
Both guys landed there.
Oh, Spain. One day. Bucket list, Spain. Whitaker is going to get mauled. What?
Calling out every one of Vicente Luque's attacks, and he's trying to set up a right hand. Oh, nice shot.
Will he survive it is the question. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Will he survive it with his hands? Can he sprawl? Can he brawl? You know what I'm saying?
Switch. That was nice. Neal switched.
UFC Madrid. Hey, I would like to just go and sit outside. You know what I'm saying? Just sit outside. That'd be tight. Do the watch long, like just outside or something. That'd be cool. Oi. Oi. Oh, stop. Go back. Go back.
Right flank, get off the fence. Get off the fence. Don't stand still, Jeff. Don't stand still, Jeff.
Here it comes. Look at that one, and boom. What a right hand. Damn, he just hits him with the 1-2. And then he says, here you go. Boom, boom. Oh.
Jeff Neal with the 1-2 wobbles. Luque has a set up.
Oh, there's those left hands. Hooks around the corner. Put one to the liver, though. Put one to the liver.
Luque is no stranger to a war, and he backed him up with that punch.
Tell you what, though,
straight punches beat looping punches. Yeah, unless you in close, face to face. Then those straight punches are terrible.
But again, Luque's pushing the pressure.
Right side of the leg and move. That's how we got here.
Luque now starting to corner a little bit.
Right flank.
That left is getting through though for Jeff Neal.
Oi.
Every time.
Touch and move.
Oi.
And you hear the corner of Jeff Neal. They want more movement along the fence as Luque looks to walk him down.
I understand that, but he's actually doing pretty well. Every time he's backing up, he's landing that left hand. There it is again. Doubled it up.
Yo, the hybrid. What up, hybrid? Guy Jim streams the community a great band. Fast wait for them all. Hey, remember Saturday? The fights are on Saturday. I'm a one day. I'm ahead. Angry Gen Xer. We're doing it Thursday and then it's Saturday. The last time I'll do it.
Damage on the bridge of the nose for Luque.
What up, Vester? Active Vester. Huh? I tuned in before the Marab and O'Malley fight. Yo, thanks for the lovely coverage and good vibes. Well, I appreciate you, Vester. Much love. Thank you for coming back. Thanks for the return. Chance just got done training MMA. There you go. Kept him at distance with my jab all day. Nice. Really outlasted him with my cardio. Thanks for the advice. Much love. I appreciate it. Very cool. Very cool.
Every time he throws it, he's finding the mark.
Escape.
Luque's doing a good job of closing him down.
No, you're good. That's my bad, hybrid. I'm the one who created the confusion.
And now it's Jeff Neal doing the advancing.
This is a big opening round for Jeff Neal.
Oh. Echelot. Hello from France, gents. Love your content. Well, I appreciate you, Esha. T.Y. How you doing? Look at his left hand. Boom. Oh! I mean, damn, he just cracked him. Here it comes. Look at it. Boom. And then right over the top. Look, right over the top of that right hand. Boom. Just ripped it. Yeah. Yo, Sofa, what up? How you doing?
Luque back to his feet. I mean, he has never been knocked out. He is an extremely tough fighter to put away. Neil's giving him all he can handle through the first 4 minutes.
Neil looks the best he ever has. He said that. He said, I'm going to take some time off. I'm going to recharge and find my passion for the sport. I tell you what, it has done the trick.
Oi, tapping that right hand. That nose is messed up in that left, though.
It's a bloody mess.
Oi.
Don't get right in the middle. Right side flag. Right side flag.
Flip that jab out there. Flip that jab. Oi. Back to the straight left.
He's catching him with every shot almost. But you've got to be careful. Vicente Luque is very dangerous.
Final 10 seconds of an action-packed first round.
Oh, he's hurt.
Weak legs again.
You see his legs?
Dangerous.
Final 10 seconds of an action-packed
Boom.
first round.
Oh, legs.
Luque's on
Legs.
weak legs again. But he skips away, and we'll see a round 2, which is coming up after this.
He is not having a good time right now.
Yeah, you know why? Because you're right in front of him. Right in front of him. You don't move your head at all.
I'm off work for 4 days, so every day is Saturday. I like it. I like it.
Step to the side before that. Hey, don't stay in one angle in front of him. Throw your kicks. Throw that body kick the whole time. That will take away the left hand. Listen, don't wait only for the left and dominant. Yeah? Put it together. In and out movement. Yeah? But don't stay in front of him. You see the left hand, right? All the time. The only thing you want to do, you want to counter with your right hand. Don't do that. Throw your left foot, move to the side, and use your...
Bloyer! What up, Bloyer?
Let's go.
Movimento e mexe a cabeça.
All right, now here's this big one. That
Boom, that was big
dropped
left.
him the
Damn,
first
that's a
one.
big left.
Almost dropped him, should I say. But Neil was not done there, kept going after him.
Boom,
There
that
he
left
is.
right
That
leg.
one
Yeah,
sat
his hand
down,
came
and
right
here
over
we
the
are,
foot.
round
Boom,
2.
ripped it. Nice.
Will he land more?
Great first round from Jeff Neal. Dean Thomas, what do you have?
See, this is why just having your hands up is not defense. The problem is Luque is not reacting to that left hand. He's got to do a better job either with head movement or he's got to be able to parry that left hand. But just having his hands up is not working because Jeff Neal is splitting that guard.
Absolutely.
What's
right,
that? Can
Dean Thomas, and that's
Marab,
what
can
Henry
RDA
said
fight
in
like
the corner. He
Marab?
said,
Batista hold Neil up against the cage to decision win? Or does Neil show up and aggro Neil show up and TKO RDA? He's going to be all fired up, just ripping with left hands. All pissed? Possibly. Possibly.
To Jeff Neal. I don't know, maybe a 10-8 potentially.
Listen, damage is the #1 criteria. There was a
If
lot of
you
damage
see
there.
if RDA
David
doesn't
hit the
move,
count,
you know what I mean?
dominated the round.
Kind of, if you stand right there in front of him like that and let Neil crack you with those
Luque was
left,
firing back. He was in the fight. He landed some
Not
shots.
good.
That's the only thing that makes me hesitant, but it wouldn't surprise
RDA
me.
gets that thing to, if he gets it to the, I don't know, if he even tries to get it to the
Credited for
ground.
one knockdown in that first frame was Jeff Neal.
It just seems that Luque, and I'm going to choose my words carefully, but he's not throwing with bad intentions.
RDA's birthday is Saturday, too damn. All right, we got to let him.
He's throwing a few shots, but you don't.
He's got to win. He's got to win on his birthday, right?
For the knockout, but you've got to try and.
Sam
hurt
Adams,
him.
he really,
And it
it's
didn't seem
RDA's
like
birthday?
he was
That's
with bad
crazy.
intentions.
Oi, good right leg.
That's better.
Don't wait, Jeff. Second round, Jeff. Let's go. Get that kick in there. Don't wait.
Early day, Saturday? Yeah, Saturday's going to be really early. Really, what do we start at? 9, 10, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock?
He's given 2 to take 1, but he is an incredibly durable and skilled fighter. Still firing a lot of kicks to the left side of the body of Jeff Neal. There's another one.
Yeah, the kicks are working.
That's right. Keep that left hand at home, by you keep throwing those kicks, he can't throw his left. 7 Pacific, yes, at 9 o'clock. First fight.
Don't wait on.
Bring in the corner of Jeff Neal, Safe Saud.
Right flank, Jeff. Don't wait. Right flank, Jeff. Set up a TD if you want it. Beautiful. Double that 11.
Prelims
Jeff.
are at
Double that
9 a.m. Central,
Double that
10
11,
p.m.
22, let's go.
Eastern.
Jeff, get busy now.
Back,
Get
by the
busy
way,
now,
with
Jeff.
Reese's. What
Every
a
time you kick,
jackpot.
counter with a punch
Yeah,
right down the
guys.
middle. Get outside the front. Stay on the right, outside of that front leg.
We've heard him yell right flank a lot. He wants to circle him away from that right power kick.
But we got
of Luque.
Jason Anik and Chase Hooper
Definitely a better round.
and myself. So we got the Chase. Chase is back. 10 p.m. You mean a.m.?
That left hand, again, it is
What, 9 a.m.
the way that he
Central?
throws that.
Did I say 10? Did I say 9?
You hear Saud, he's really urgent in the corner. He senses the momentum starting to change a little bit, doesn't want it to.
Oh, 10 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, a.m. He set me up. 10 a.m.
Unable to do anything with it.
Yo, Claudio, what's up, man? How you doing from Argentina? How you doing, my friend? Are you good? Are you good, Claudio?
He's creative. I mean, that there just shows how good he is. No weak areas. He's just so far, just a little outmatched. Size, strength.
Oh, elbow.
Oh, look at that.
Starting to turn it up once again.
That's great work. I'd like to see Neil.
I just read what's on the teleprompter.
Significant strikes round by round. Much better in round 2 for Luque. Finds the home for the left to the body. And another one.
That was a left. I like that left. Oh, kick.
That's a heavy kick.
Boom. Neil trying to shoot the takedown. Luque kind of coming back a little bit. Luque. Nice kick.
Ooh.
So you're telling me Jens is running for Jens Burgundy? Yes.
I mean, both men are fighting at a pretty good pace here, and they haven't really slowed, so they're both in incredible shape. Luque's throwing a lot of output. The problem is not a lot is getting through. The kicks are good work. They're definitely affecting Jeff Neal, forcing him to shoot takedowns, actually. And this is a much more competitive round.
Big response for Luque. Round 3 coming up.
Give me 3 deep breaths. Give me 3 deep breaths.
You gotta win this round, Jeff. It's 1-1.
Take 3 deep breaths.
Now pull your fingers out.
Yes, sir. 3 deep breaths. Do you like
It's
taking
a
the second
hybrid
round
dump
off?
Air Force.
Look at me. Look at
Me?
me.
No. I'm what?
You need to push the pace. You're in fucking
You were Air
shape.
Force?
Give me 3 deep breaths. This is everything right here. This is everything. And that body posture in that round was not fucking it. You understand me? Do you understand me? This is it right now. Chin down, hands up. I need you to fucking go. 1-1-2. Get the takedown control. Throw the hooks in. Give me the body lock. I want takedown in this fucking round. If you feel like you can't do it, then you gotta box the whole shit out of them. You can't be backing up against a fucking cage. Do you understand? Yes, sir. Do you want this fucking win or not? Then fucking take it from him. God damn it.
Oh, he's pissed.
Take it from him.
Potty mouth, he says. He says potty mouth.
Tonight's UFC Fight Night on ESPN is presented by Modelo.
Ooh, Modelo.
Third and final round. Jeff Neal has already surpassed his previous personal best in significant strikes,
Sunday
which was
special.
85.
What? Jeff Neal does not
at
lose against
89.
RDA. I don't know if too
counting
many
with
people are
5
saying
more
the same
minutes to go.
thing. You know what I'm
He's
saying?
probably worried he's going to get
I'm
his
not
ass
sure
kicked
why
on
else,
safe
but that's
side.
how, that's how you get him fired up for
Urgent
damn
in the
sure.
corner, did not mince words. Didn't want the momentum to slip.
No, exactly. And it was good advice. He said, listen, 1-1-2. I want to take down, double jab.
1-1-2. Pop,
put him
pop,
on his
boom.
back foot, get the takedown. If you can't get the takedown, then let the hands do the work and box him up. But he was fired up.
Luque ended round 2 on a pretty good note, good body language.
That is kind of
fresh,
weird. That is kind of weird.
Advancing, trying to put together combinations. And a very close second round.
Yeah,
It's not.
It come down to what happens in the final 4 minutes.
Damn. All right. Oh, with that can.
Left again. Luque's just ever so
They just don't have much
slightly
faith in the
around
Jeff Neal
the
dos
shots.
Santos.
It's a nice work. They're doing damage.
Ige taking on a one-day notice, though. He's throwing himself into that light. changed it. Sunday says, what, gents? I know you can't wait to see Topuria versus Holloway. Oh, you know this. You know this. Oh, big one, too.
Big left hand.
Big
That's
one,
what
too.
he needs, aggression. Just like in round one. In round one, he was a bit more, he was trying to get the finish.
What up, gents? I listened to the podcast. Rampage gave you props, putting you on the top 5 for all-time UFC fighters. Oh, damn. Really, Andy? That's really cool. Love you, Rampage. Oh, stop. Holy, what the?
He was trying to get the
That is pretty badass, though, Andy. That's really cool. What's up, man? Rampage. Love you.
finish.
Love you. Watch
Luque
this.
needs to do the same thing.
You can hear the shot.
I'm surprised Luque.
Yo, what up, Rubs? Oh, that left hand. Oh, he's hurt. About to start look at this. Damn. Oh.
Luque swings back just in time.
Oh.
How is
He's
Luque
not missing. Oh, my, what?
How is Luque?
Boom, that one. Holy. Watch this. Right here.
How is
Hook,
Luque
boom, cross. Damn, he went out. Like out.
Jeff Neal.
Look at that. Out.
Hands of steel indeed. Jeff Neal has never looked better.
Ooh, man, RDA takes a lot of punch. I don't know if he's going to like that, man. RDA going to have to, he's going to have to just get those takedowns and go right into some grappling. You know what I mean? RDA going to have to get some takedowns into some
He
grappling.
already hurt him. Had him wobbled.
There you go.
Let's take a look.
There you go.
The left hand, as usual.
Boom, that
bang
left hand
the
right
body,
on the cheek. Look at that, just
wobbles
changed the
it.
game.
Luque's fighting it, trying
That
to
just
stay on
hurt.
his feet. Swarms all over him.
These uppercuts.
Blitzes
Well,
him with a
look at
supreme
3,
combination. Look at that.
2,
4,
5, 6, 7, 8. Then he turned into a
uppercuts
hook-ish.
in a row.
Then another left, then another one.
again,
Boom.
I mean,
Boom,
Vicente
left
Luque
hand.
has some
Here it
heart.
comes.
That's
Boom, right there.
incredible.
That right,
Tonight,
left.
Jeff Neal
Boom, 1, 2,
looks
boom.
at his best.
Right
What a
there.
performance
Oh,
against
he's
one
just
of his
done.
toughest opponents
Done.
ever. Nice work.
Fortis MMA is going to love that one, and Jeff Neal is not only
Dang.
one of the main. And
Damn, Jeff, that was, man. Look at Vicente. Luque has been in some damn wars, you know what I mean?
biggest Jeff Neal to make it official. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 2 minutes, 1 second, round number 3. We have your winner.
I think
by
RDA
way of
would
knockout.
Jeff,
hands of
it would be kind of the
steel.
thing to do, right? It'd be kind of the thing to do would be, I'd probably wrestle with Neal, at least for a good couple of rounds. You know what I'm saying? At least for, what up, based, Jens Pulver is picking Hamzat. Normally, Jens Pulver would pick a Hamzat, except he's fighting Robert Whitaker, which is one of my watch-along brothers. So there's no, I can't go against Whitaker's watch-along fam, period. AK Snoo is 100% still going for Hamzat. Jens always goes with the watch-along fam first. That's what I'm saying. So I got to do it. Besides, I think Whitaker could get it done. He's been around a long time, but, we'll see how it rolls. All right, next up, Armen Petrosian and Shara Magomedov. Shara! So let's get Petrosian.
Of the tape. 1 year separates the two men. 1 inch separates
Kalyan
them as well.
Kolev.
Petrosian coming in on the light side here, which I find rather interesting at light heavyweight. And our referee for this one, Chris Tagnoni.
Ready?
Tagnoni. We've been saying it wrong.
Tagnoni.
Tagnoni.
You have to do that thing with your hand when you say it.
I got to be more Italian. This Norwegian side of me is not working.
What's that, King? Never count Robert Whitaker out, ever. Hey, I'm with you.
Kolev in the red trunks, Petrosian in the blue.
Here we go.
Right hand, drive. Give me that double leg.
Right away.
He does such a good job of closing the distance because he does it with vengeance. He does it with a huge punch in front of it, behind it, masking the takedown. And I never saw him miss, honestly, in the tape that I watched of him coming into this fight.
Yeah, when he throws something in front of it, he locks his hands. He's going to usually take you for a ride,
up. Damn.
you see here. But nice job from Petrosian to get.
Hold up. He just, look at the way he picked him up.
Yeah,
He just
throws
This
something
is
in
crazy.
front of it, he locks his hands.
He just picks him up like this, just picks him up over his hip. And look at that, and just throws him.
Yeah. Here. But
What?
nice job from Petrosian to get back up to his feet. But we've seen him in fights go through
got
this
enough
time
sweat,
and time
Peyton,
again.
Ham's out for the
if
both
you're
of us.
watching
I'm
this at
in.
home, I wouldn't count him out quite yet because he's been dumped. He's been taken down. He's been controlled, gotten up and landed a body kick and said, night-night, see you later. That's the end of it. So it only takes one for Arman to get up and end your night.
Kolev rarely goes beyond the first round. He's only gone the distance twice in his 10 professional fights.
I love that Petrosian talked about going to Dagestan, going right into the jungle to train with some of the grittiest, most difficult wrestlers to face. But oh my gosh, look how Kolev was using his forearm there to shove up the head of Petrosian.
I think I saw one of his fights. He submitted a guy with that, and then the guy was complaining and he threw an elbow.
Yes,
Like,
I know
no,
what you're
bro,
talking
he
about. I was
choked
very
you out with his
confused
forearm.
about what happened. Yes.
He was upset, that other guy.
From top when he was in his guard.
I love doing research for these fights sometimes. Fight some real interesting.
They're all over the place.
Indeed, we do.
Kolev looking for a low ankle pick, looking to treetop it there, but didn't quite get him down to the mat, back in on this body lock.
Yeah, and this will be frustrating for Petrosian, who's just like, give me some separation.
Yeah, I want a kick.
Don't you know I want?
He's just getting smothered. Kolev's like, nah, I'm just going to keep you pressed up against the fence. If you think you're going to step back and do anything, you're going to have to figure out how to get me off, man. You have to push me off, get me off you, push me away, get me off this way, get me off this side. You got to get me away from him. I'm just going to pressure.
Nice single. Trying to get around to the back.
Almost there.
Petrosian trying to be offensive when he was against the cage there. He got that Muay Thai clench, enough separation.
Don't reach over.
But unfortunately, when you do that,
Underhook,
you take the weight off your hips and you just make it so much easier to be taken down. So it's kind of a 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
Yeah.
It's a tough decision to make.
Yeah, Kolev is just going to be on you. The second you give him any kind of imbalance, he's going to take advantage of it, get a body lock. That's been his go-to for this one so far.
I mean, you
tries
can,
on the legs and then comes up to the body.
Yeah, you can land a big shot, but really, the trade-off, in my opinion, is not worth it when you have a wrestler the level of Kolev just smashing.
This is what he needs to do, yes.
Circle off.
Oh, wait, there's a good kick.
Goes
Loves
right
that
to
left.
it.
Oh, big right hand!
Oh.
Just misses on the knee, but lands the head kick.
No.
Got the wizard. He's got to take that underhook on that side. He can't let Kolev. You can't let Kolev stay in that position too long. You can't let him have double underhooks over and over again. He's going to find a way around you, get behind your hips, and get you down. See, that's what we're talking about. Petrosian, that's all it takes. You give him a little bit of space. He starts letting his kicks go, and you forget about his boxing. And he'd hit you with a laser beam of a right hand.
Kolev does such a nice job of getting at least one hook in right away. It's hard to pry yourself apart.
Oh, he's just on him the entire time. And I love how he's mixing in the offense here. He's not just staying with the body lock, but here he creates space and eats a head kick.
Yeah, we're seeing the level difference on the feet here, right? When you watch tape, Kolev's a knockout artist, but he's not fighting the best competition on the stand-up. You see Petrosian is a legit kickboxing threat.
Lands a hard right.
He needs to forget the knee. Just keep going with the hands. Kolev's going to try to close
Ooh.
elbows.
Oh!
Petrosian is a legit kickboxing threat.
Lands a hard right.
He needs to forget the knee. Just keep going with the hands. Kolev's going to try to close levels.
He lands
That's just crazy talk.
Kickboxing threat.
Look at that right hand that he just hit him with right there, though.
He needs to forget the knee. Just
Boom,
keep
that right hand.
going with the hands. Kolev's going to try to...
Boof! The knee. You know what I'm saying? Even though the kick didn't land, it's always that knee. Look, that knee said, I'm done. Done. That knee. Boom, that right hand.
Kolev's going to try to...
Boom, right there. See the knee. Right through it. I'm just trying to throw the kick. You stepped in, took a knee to the side of the head. Down. And down. Damn. Now that was on the Contender Series. You Matt, huh? That's how you get out. That's how you get in UFC from the Contender Series. What? He can beat Bullet? We'll find out.
To finish bringing Dana White to his feet.
Man, Listen, we talked about Petrosyan getting separation and what this guy is capable of when he does. He wasted no time. Whenever there was any separation, Dan, he took full advantage of it. Big kicks like we talked about in the build-up, and then big, big punches. Let's take a look here.
Oh, right hand.
Clips him on the chin here. Throws a head
that kick.
Big right hand, clips him on the chin here.
See how the knee, got through him right there?
Him badly, even through the guard. He is sleeping up against the fence here. Look at that.
With the right hand, left.
To the side. I think the head kick, that right hand wobbles him. That lands with the knee, that force of that left kick. I'm impressed.
He was out going down.
Oh, yeah.
And you called it early on. He is such a dangerous striker and finisher.
Yeah! Should I bring him a contract now or wait till the end?
I think it's safe to say that it's being printed as we speak.
I think so. You know, you never know. You never know. We get surprised. But, I mean, 6-1, 6 knockouts. You've gone to Dagestan to try to address any wrestling issues. And listen, did he get taken down? Yes. Was he able to get back up and get separation and do his job? Yes.
Well, and it's probably that training in Dagestan with all those great wrestlers.
He's used to it, yes, over and over again. And listen, more important than having great wrestling in mixed martial arts, especially as a good kickboxer, is the ability to have to have the ability to get back up and to have the endurance to be able to do that and then strike. So I'll bet what Petrosyan has been really working on is wrestle, 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 and then hit pads. I think that's one of the best workouts for young MMA fighters, especially if you're a stronger kickboxer, is wrestle your face off to the point where you want to puke and then go crush Thai pads right afterwards, because that's the sensation that you have to get used to inside of the octagon.
Used to watch Armenian fighters when he was with a kid, or when he was a kid with his father. His dad no longer here. Carlin passed away 5 years ago, but he said his dad gives him strength and motivation before each and every fight. Let's send it to Cyrus Fees now in the octagon.
Cyrus!
Ladies and gentlemen, the fight stops at 4 minutes, 27 seconds of round number 1. Your winner by way of knockout, Armen Petrosyan.
Where's what? Where's homie that was yelling at us last stream? Huh? What? Now huh? All right, well now, his opponent copy. It's Paste. Boom.
Welcome back. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape for our co-main event brought to you by Total Wireless. Very similar across the board. Magomedov is 30, Oleksiejczuk 29. Magomedov stands 2 inches taller at 6'2", but Poland's Oleksiejczuk will have a 1-inch reach advantage. With the Octagon introductions, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 19 wins, 8 losses.
Hold up, huh? Hey, Jens, how delusional do you think Ilya is? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
He stands 6 feet tall.
I think his name was Jim on the last preview.
Fighting at a barkeep.
So who was I yelling at on the last preview? What you talking about?
And now,
all cat. Oh, someone in chat. Oh. I know what you're talking about now, I think. Oh, yeah, there was somebody yelling, wasn't there?
13 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches.
All right, you're unmuted now. So no, I'm not talking to myself. You were yelling at anyone. He was all cat. No, okay, Joe. Yeah, 8K was just saying the same thing in the headset. Yo, what up, Denny? Denny, hello from Denmark. That's what I'm saying. Oh, Danny! What's up, my friend? How you doing?
Referee
How you doing?
Dan Movahedi.
Dan Movahedi will officiate this one.
Same.
Poland's Michał Oleksiejczuk. Enigmatic. Shara
We're there in
Magomedov.
spirit.
He wears the red.
I'll put there in spirit.
This fight clock is brought to you by eBay Motors. Oleksiejczuk wearing the black out of that southpaw stance. Loves a body shot. Number one for shortest average fight time amongst the active middleweights.
Armando.
7
months. Look at you.
Paul, right away you see it. Oleksiejczuk trying to get within the...
Oh, hold on a second. What? Playing hooky from BJJ practice today, Jens. I'll just blame you. All right. Hey, I mean, if he's gonna do it, you might as well do it for this show. You know what I mean? I'm in.
Kicking range.
I'm in, Chadwick. I'm in. Don't make a habit of it, though.
Because he believes so greatly in his power.
Oleksiejczuk believes that Magomedov is
Oi.
fighting.
Oh, he eats that left, though. He said left. That's that Petrosian left.
And another thing to really keep an eye on for Shara Magomedov is he throws so many kicks. I mean, that I don't care who you are, it's going to wear on your cardio. It's going to wear on the gas.
Sunday's Fest is Shara way to win against Armin are those leg kicks. Unless he grabs a hold of him and gets those takedowns, yes.
Yes, he does. You know what's so crazy is I'm thinking about when you're a kid.
But he moves away. He moves away. Pop those hooks.
Like your best weapon.
Yo, Zan, how you doing, Zan?
I'm sure early on with
Look the way he moves. Oh, he's got hands. Got to be there right there. Those, kicks and punches. Oleksiejczuk's doing all right here, though.
That's what we used to have to do when I did Taekwondo as a kid. We kicked the speed bag.
Really, Paul?
Yeah.
Oi. Oop, try to go with that spinning back kick.
Mine too, buddy. Trust me.
Oh.
Nice.
That's a nice little knee, though.
Mine too, buddy. Trust
I like that. Good kick. Boom. He lucky he had that hand up, but the idea was still there. Oh. Look at that, those leg kicks. Man, look how accurate these leg kicks, though.
Yeah, it's not like he hasn't got options.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
What up, Jay Smith? It means I'm trying to get Jens Forward's attention. What's up, Jay? Sorry, how you doing? You good? Are you good? Yo, Robert Ross 05 with the 27 months. Much love and appreciation for the family of Snoop, TY. All subs go to support that new...
He has a beautiful style of fighting, great charisma. In one fight, he threw 57 low, 38 middle.
That new rocking chair for AK Snoop. You get that new rocking chair. He like to rock.
Is that from that elbow that he landed?
Yeah. When he sits. I want to be on TikTok.
It's a bit of a false start for Magomedov, but he's... Really
people think Holloway can win because Chabert put a good fight against Topuria.
And that side kick.
Well, not only, I think people think Holloway can win because Holloway's kind of just a damn beast, and what he just did to Gaethje is, it could have kind of put a massive explanation on it. Now, don't get me wrong, we're going to get up to these fights here in a minute, but damn, damn. We're going to watch all those fights here in a little bit, and then we'll decide. We'll decide.
Jab that you could ever create with your hands.
And how hard are they to see when you're in the fights?
Oh, catch that kick. There you go.
Especially if somebody's good at it and they chamber it really fast. And if you walk into it and try to really rush your opponent, man, it could take the wind right out of you. And it can knock you right on your butt. Ooh, that was a nice time. Right knee up the middle there.
Knee after knee.
He's good. That's the one thing with Bullet, man. Those knees are no joke. Look at him. He just tore him up. He's wearing all over him. Hold on.
Elbow that did the damage. Oh.
Boom. Look at that elbow. Just straight up.
The timing on that. That is so precise.
And that's one thing.
Beautiful.
His composure in the pocket like that and his timing when they're coming after him, he's unbelievable. That's one thing you got to give him.
Tony Ferguson would have been proud of that one.
Oh, with the spinning back. What? Holloway can win, but I lean Topuria 100%. I get it. I get it too. Like I said, man, that's just Holloway. It's Holloway. Oi!
The Shara corner are calling for a right uppercut.
Oh!
Oleszejczuk just having trouble letting him go. It's always something coming
It's the
out.
bearded wonder. Who's bearded? What up?
Neither of these guys have had a long time.
Yo, what up, Zan? How you doing?
This
Oi.
was a relatively later addition to this lineup here in Abu Dhabi.
Oh, there's a jab.
You don't hate it that much, though, if you're Oleszejczuk. You've landed some. You've got him going back the whole time. Sure, you've taken damage. But like you said, Paul, he's thrown 30 kicks in one round.
What? Who was Max fighting when he was screaming, "I'm best boxer in UFC, baby"? Oh my lord, it's right on tip. It's right. Calvin. Yes, Calvin. Thank you, George.
Last few seconds.
I'm best boxer UFC. No look. Poof, poof, poof.
Everything's good. All right, just calm down. You can work the same way. Put the ice in his eye. You want some water? Take out the mouthpiece. Don't let him get into your range. You feel him. This is it. This is the max he can give you. That's it. Nothing. It's all right. You missed a couple. You're fine. Everything he had, he just showed you. That's it. This is now your game.
Huh? The only reason I know that is because the Twitch stream beat ABC coverage by 200,000 views.
You got knees.
Ah,
you got the left
Max,
hook.
what up, man? James, you're one of the guys that made me start to watch MMA. Well, I appreciate that, Max Mo. Hope you're well. Hope you're well, Max. Hope you're well. Chadwick, hey, gents, what do you think of the boxing match, Medvedev? And I haven't even paid attention to it at all. I'm MMA. Just MMA all day. Just UFC. That's all I do. I probably should pay more attention, Chadwick. Look at him moving around and just slapping that leg.
Felt like he showed him everything that he has. They feel like they can really start to go now and take advantage of Oleszejczuk.
Oh. Who do I have here, gents? What, Morgan? I mean, Armin Petrosian and Magomedov. That's one thing, man. This kid's kicks are unreal. His strikes is bad. But Petrosian got a little more of that MMA in him. I don't know, man.
Come on, man, let's go.
Oh, man. Oh, man, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Who y'all got? Who y'all got with that one, with Petrosian? Jens, you didn't watch the slap? When? Earlier? MLB, what? Uncle Live is my bet to lose.
A bunch of different change-ups for his outing in Saudi Arabia. But he said he wanted to fight here and did not care who he was going to face. He draws a tough adversary in Oleszejczuk tonight, a real veteran.
I think Max fighting Gaethje before is going to help him in this fight. I see Max implementing a similar strat, fighting backwards the whole fight and letting Ilya crash into him. I like it. That's we're gonna watch that fight.
That got the attention.
And so here towards the end, Joe, we'll be watching that fight.
Looks like he's cut under that eye as well now.
Oh, well, he moves, man. Oh, man, Petrosian.
You can see the stats there. Oleszejczuk really going to the head. Whoa. Could only take one big left hand, though, from Oleszejczuk. Yep, Magomedov slows down a bit more.
Throws it right to his belly hole.
Job of every time Olszejczuk moves forward, and they both settle. He's putting something out there.
Well, now Magomedov's doing his work with his hands.
Oh, that left hand, though.
Magomedov, teammate of Bogdan Gushkov, who we've seen in the UFC, the light heavyweight division. So the team producing some elite level fighters. It's a big gym as well. A lot of students I've been lucky enough to visit.
You went to Dagestan?
I get it. What's that? Ilya's banking on MMA math. Made comments about beating the guy Max didn't beat, but damn, right? If Max shows up like he did with Gaethje, we're going to watch the Gaethje fight.
I'd like to spend some proper time.
Yeah.
I always go back to that.
It's always a different fight every time, you know what I mean? Oh, hey, Gabriel, what up, Gabriel MCG?
Slamming in the leg kicks now.
UFC Fight Pass Facebook.
I kept talking about when the slowing down is going to happen, but I'll give him credit.
Oh, you know, I'm going to
I'm
going to share.
Good knees here.
My Facebook.
He can strike.
We're
Not having to wrestle at all, right?
That's
where he struggles.
Type of energy systems.
Okay,
Right? This type of energy. Yep. This is something that he's done his whole life. When you're fighting him like this, Sharp Bullet looks amazing.
Started boxing age 12 in Dagestan. Mean streets as well, by all accounts, from the notes that I'm reading and what he went through. You had to earn your respect.
UFC Fight Pass.
But even in his UFC debut against Bruno Silva, he was putting it on Bruno Silva.
What's that? Angry Gen Xer Max seemed to get Ilya rattled at the press conference.
He looks sharp, man.
Ooh, that kick though. Lift. Hey!
Let's see what Olszejczuk can do here.
I'm trying to find the UFC Fight Pass Facebook.
DC's talking about.
He needs to press forward and try to keep
There
it
it
down.
is.
Now he's got one base leg out. He's on his knee.
How's everybody doing over there?
Yeah, short time,
I like it. I like that.
Sharp's just got to stay
Keep
safe
standing.
here. Keep fighting the hand so he doesn't get under the chin.
10 seconds.
Short time.
Oh my goodness.
Last few seconds.
Ancient Paul, how you doing? Good round.
Quick. Take out the mouthpiece. Give him the mouthpiece. Give him a little water. Everything's good.
Yo, what up, Snoot Phil?
Just calm down. Just
How you
drink the
doing?
water.
How you doing?
For now, you just
Hope you
feign
well.
with your hands. That's it.
UFC Fight Pass Facebook. Got to come over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube.
Don't
Chat.
let him get you back. Everything you throw is catching him, especially with your kicks. Just stay composed. Keep it together. Left, right. And don't do too many kicks. Just do the hands. He's waiting for your kicks. Just do the hands. He's not waiting for your hands.
When Max and Ilya fight, when is it? Saturday. 2 days. Normally we do these on Friday, but like I said, I had some things happen and then they end up blowing up in my face, and so whatever, we're still doing it on Thursday. Appreciate y'all coming through.
On August 23rd with the season 3 semi-finals. Episode 5 and 6 will air back to back with the winners.
About time I get the
car
Carson teammate to come and check out the damages they'd actually coming through.
On UFC Fight Pass. Goes down August 23rd.
Not call. Call. Oh, the call. What do you think? What do you have to say about that, Jim? Well, it's taken a long ass time, hasn't it? Hopefully they can help out. Hopefully they do something.
That to pay its dividends off soon. So expect to see Magomedov start.
No, I don't think he can. Maybe Tegios. Tegios.
Thanks very much, Coach.
Tegios. I don't think he can get okayed to fight over here. But if he wins enough, they kind of got to let him, I guess. Maybe.
Man, if he calls this one too, that'd be epic.
Am I going to have a show on Tuesday this week coming up? I'm thinking about it. I figured out on Saturday. I'd like to get back to it for sure. I want to watch the old school.
Earlier, you spoke about the relative short notice of this fight. Ali Abdelaziz just texted me. Shara's manager said he was in Hollywood.
Sent me a check for $707 like 4 days ago, and now they're showing up tomorrow. What are they going to do?
and then got this call. Paul, Sharp Bullet's acting now.
I mean, come
Are they going to help? They're going to repair?
Yeah, he looks like he can play a villain.
Well, I appreciate you, Angry Gen Xer.
Carpet salesman assassin for the boy Sharp Bullet.
I don't know. Maybe just carpet salesman.
Huh? There's probably at least 1 million people without homes right now. I know. What are they going to do?
As well, he's got full focus on
What? Have you ever thought about doing fighter interviews? Yeah, I did for a while. We just have to get back to it. Oh, that side kick though. Boom with the knee, but take this foot to the face.
Oh, that's nice. Kick to the face.
Just insulting.
Well, it's just that lead leg moves so fast. Yeah.
Yo, Zan, I appreciate you. I know, either repair or give me money to repair. I'm with you, Jay. I feel bad. Like
over 80 significant strikes.
Try to jump knee here. You can see him loading himself up.
But they just gave a whole bunch. They gave a whole bunch of money elsewhere.
And he is light on his feet for a big man.
Hey.
It has been now over 2 rounds.
What's that?
I reckon it could take you on at 10K, Paul.
Yeah.
I can keep
Oi.
on moving out there.
Okay, I know we always talk about not really talking about the
No, I'm sorry that they're doing it. Hey, gents, is the name Kyle Uno ring up? Yeah, it's, what do you mean? He's I love Kyle Uno. Follow him follow him on Instagram all the time. That's my dude. I like him. First guy we fought for the belt.
Yeah. These performances, though, don't happen if you...
How could I ever forget Uno?
That's willing to fight you. Yeah. It's exactly what
Oh!
a guy like Mihal that's willing to fight you. Yeah. It's exactly...
Boom. Still throwing those kicks. That makes him scary.
Oh, that is a huge head kick.
Did what? Did Michael Bisping fight in the UFC 1? I don't think they knew, though.
That's incredible. You eat a head kick and use it to get a takedown.
Jens, open up the phone lines. I think you all give Jens a little too much power.
Transitioning to the back.
Good balance there by Magomedov.
Yo, Max Mo. Appreciate that.
Alex Shaychuk is not going to give up on this. He's going to try and chain this together, surely.
Oh, yeah. Now I see it. Yes, I'm just...
1 minute 40 left in the third
it's awkward.
round.
You know what I mean?
Alex Shaychuk's got to go on a treasure hunt here to try and find something.
Yeah, he does. He's got to try to get a takedown. When he got that takedown at the end of round 2, it looked like if given time, he could try to pursue a
yes,
submission.
when he fought for the draw, like I know.
He's going to be able to get a punch off that can hurt Magomedov. He's done that the entirety of the fight. Where he had an advantage is when he got that takedown, it looked like he had his back, chasing that rear choke. The groin, please.
Yo, Kennedy, how you doing? How you doing, friend? Can't wait. Looking forward to Saturday's fights. But that's it. Yes, remember, I'm a day behind. It's a Thursday. Fights and Fighters fighting this week. My bad.
Just absolutely.
JC, what up, JC? How you doing? What up, Jens? Glad to be here. Hope all is good, JC. I hope you're well. Have I tried the new game Off the Grid? I have not.
Just 40 seconds left.
FPS Battle Royale? No, but I might have to look at this. If I can remember when this is done, to check it out.
Nice elbow from the box fighter. There it is again. Those are nasty elbows from the box.
He sharpens those in his spare time as well, you know that.
Oh, my goodness.
He's winning from his back right now.
I haven't. Escape from Tarkov? I don't think so. Have I played it? No. I mean, did we dabble in it for a day or two?
Alex Shaychuk tried, but Magomedov
8K with those. See, I gotta ask him.
Last few seconds.
I know, Kennedy. And Germany is now Friday. That's why I was like, yeah. Nice fight, though. Nice fight.
But I think we know who the winner will be.
That kid can strike, man. Look at him. He's wearing. Oh, he can strike, though.
It reminds you.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges.
Morgan Jacob Jens, I just purchased your fighter on UFC 5 Fight Night. Lightweights up for the past 2 days. Effing lightweights up for the past 2 days. I heard Jens got God mode.
Judges score the contest.
They gave old school Jens just a ramp in that game.
For the winner by unanimous decision and still undefeated, Shara Bullet Magomedov.
He good. He good. He good. Huh? Gents, what's the most exciting weight class in your opinion? Well, you know, I don't necessarily know. It's not necessarily the weight classes as much as the matchups. The matchups are badass all over the place. You know, I get excited for those. Obviously, as the godfather of the 155-pound division, you know, it's 155. It's the, you know, it's just, it's where I'm at. But, you know, anywhere, any style, anytime, you know what I mean? Back and beyond, that is a link of the, on YouTube. Don't you dare. I don't know such things. Is there? I don't even know where that is. Mallory, hey, Jens. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good, man. That time of the week, I know I'm in. Like I said, I'll be excited for Saturday. Jens, how can you, if he's got in his hair, oh, I don't know. I'm sure, well, he'd have a cut or something. Hey, Jens, I loved watching your fights because you had a unique style of boxing and wrestling. Thank you. Is there anyone now that's similar to your style? Oh, I think that they're above and beyond it. You know what I mean? Above and beyond it. But if anybody kind of has it, the one that I like, oh man, he's fighting tomorrow or Saturday. I love this kid. And we known for some heavy hands from time to time. Always will step in and fight no matter what. Ige! Boom.
Who I am.
Does anyone still call me Little Evil? There's only one. Yeah, it's me. That's my name.
Aggression is going to be
all the time.
Mix in the grappling. Don't get lazy and stand in front of him because that's where he's really good. I got to make this an ugly, dirty, grimy fight, and that will get this man out of there for myself.
Ige, in his adopted home city of Las Vegas, hails from the North Shore of Oahu, Hawaii. And here he is in a
Rory 6'4". What up, Rory? How you doing?
Featherweight ranking against Andre Fili. Both of these guys, veterans. Fili, 1 year old.
5'7", taking on 5'11".
Taller as we highlight the height discrepancy and also a pretty sizable 3-inch edge in reach.
I have no idea.
Here's Joe Martinez.
In the 40, who's got the fastest 40 time in the UFC? Who in the UFC has the fastest 40 time? Pooh. What at UFC? The game did develop since you fought. It's what? It's big time. I was like on Dreamcast.
Featherweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 11 inches tall. Weighing in at the featherweight limit, 146 pounds. This veteran holds a record of 23 victories, 10 defeats,
Dreamcast,
and 1
no
contest. Fighting out of and representing Sacramento, California, here is Andre Touchy Fili!
No, a lot of training, a lot of like. I just showed him my medicine ball routine and stuff like that with my punches and stuff. Yeah.
And boxing. At 5 feet 7 inches tall, he too weighed
core and stuff like that. I just had the kids doing that today.
In 24 fights, his record stands at 17 victories with 7 defeats. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada.
Are they booing him? Shame on you.
Hawaii. Here is Dan 50K Ige. And your referee in charge is Jason Herzog.
Well, several years ago, it was March of 2021 when Dan Ige was fighting Gavin Tucker. His wife, Savannah, was 37 weeks pregnant. He said, I can't let this kid come in and take my number. He knocked out Tucker at 22 seconds of the first round. His wife, Savannah, is 37 weeks pregnant, and he's defending his number this time against Andre Fili. Ige's in the red as the betting favorite. Fili in blue, 8 weeks removed from his big stoppage victory over Lucas Almeida at UFC 296, which also came here in Las Vegas at T-Mobile Arena.
The second time you step forward, opposite stance. Be ready for that. There, keep the spacing.
Yo, chat time 4-2, gifting that self-love and appreciation.
Left hook. He's got one punch power that he's shown in the past.
Well, you watch Ige and he's just tight. Look at that, hands up.
Hands up.
Always in good position. That's one of the things you'll find from the guys that train the Extreme Couture. Eric Nitzik does a great job with his athletes, getting them to fight.
Tell you, man, Ige.
And what's different about Feely is he's good at the long shots and those check hooks. You see those check hooks? That works really well for anybody short and powerful with overhand rights. You step outside that straight line and you hit him with the hooks. Feely's that hook. He's very good with those hooks stepping backwards.
Sounds like Feely's.
Yo, do you train it? Yeah, the breather I do to work on my breathing.
Like
Yeah.
that. It seems like he can fight at this range and be relatively safe.
Well, he does that, and then he gets you to lunge in, and when you lunge in, he counters you with the hooks, the knees, or the high kicks. And he almost is pulling you in. He wants to pull Ige in.
Oh, just missed that right hand coming back, though. What?
There.
Oh, get out of that kick, though, huh?
Creates the angle and then counters you on the angle. See, he's not really on the center line. That's why he switches stance when he moves backwards. Those check hooks.
Three big shots fight. Hey, Feely.
Split down the middle that time. 2 minutes in.
Dogman 765, hi from Finland. How you doing, my friend? What's up, Finland? What up, Michael? How you doing?
In terms of output, but they've about the same amount.
Mikael. UFC Fight Pass Facebook. How you doing? Whoa. Hey, guys, do any of you use Discord?
Yes, he's trying to get Ige to
start a server.
Down the
Yes,
line.
you all start one. Oh! Now, see that right there. I would say, like I don't mind saying Ige. Ige got that. Ige. I'd like to be like Ige. More like Ige right here.
That's why you're not
seeing follow me. Boom. And I just blast you with the right hand. That's enough. I'm an Ige. Then he just ripped him with another right and walked off. Yeah, it was just nasty. Oh.
Wow. That's what he wanted to do.
If I can't beat you up, if I can't knock you out, I'm gonna lose because I don't really feel like doing anything else.
Holy cow. One on the ground for good measure.
I'll be trying to be like Ige. Be like Ige.
50K as his nickname indicates.
He said, look, I don't throw that hard in practice, and this is the difference. That's what happens when you try to hurt your opponent versus when you take care of your training partners. That's the difference right there.
This is the chip on his shoulder. He didn't want to have to do that to a guy that he really likes and respects. But said it's all business and I got to turn it on tonight.
But that's one of those things, right? In practice, you pull that.
Yep.
You see that?
What's a Discord? We don't talk about
it. As hard as you can. In a fight with a 4-ounce glove, you let it fly.
Who lands first is the question. Feely's trying to pull him.
Poof.
Timed the jab.
Look, he just timed it. Right over the top of the jab. Right over the top of the jab. Throw you right. He threw a pair of twos. You come in with the full house. Boom. That's just a bad trade. That's a bad trade. You throw the jab to that power shot. That power shot's coming back at you. Oh, you got to make sure that hand is up.
Ige right there. Wait for the jab. Come over the top with the right hand. Right over the top. That's bread and butter. Ige right there. Wait for the jab. Come over the top with the right hand. He was begging for that jab. Here it is right here. Lazy
boom.
Jab. Boom. I mean, he just timed that
straight out, straight back,
knowing when it was coming. And that's the power of Ige right there.
Well, he said he would put any relationship and respect aside on fight night. He certainly did that, and I think.
What was my favorite combo? Right my jab cross, my hook. Either that, my 2-3, and then my 3 to the. I throw my body shot to the liver. My 5-6, man, you boom, boom.
Put it all in the past. They'll be good buddies going forward.
3, 5, my 6 are on the.
Coming up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6 to the liver. My favorite shot ever.
Presented by Bud in Las Vegas.
Wait, what happened? Get back. Go back.
Sandwiches. Kansas City Chiefs back in the Super Bowl after winning their 4th AFC title in 5 years. Had to go on the road this time to Baltimore and Buffalo to get
a lot of my losses are.
Las Vegas.
I got all kinds of fights on Fight Pass, I think. Good ones, bad ones. I got a little bit of everything in there. Oh, so that's what I thought. All right, well, now his opponent. Let me copy. Let me paste.
Who's 28, both fighters 5'9" tall, both coming in at or below the 146-pound limit. Slight reach advantage of an inch.
Did you all see that youngster get that UFC contract at the press conference? He took his shot and got it. I heard something about it. He was selling himself right there on the spot. I heard about that. Yeah, I got to look more into it.
With Murphy. All right, now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
I don't know. Who do you think was the first fighter to implement those calf kicks?
In the UFC featherweight division, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner,
Was it? I don't know.
Defeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional record. 8 wins, no losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of
He will go on the contender. That's what I love. Put him on the contender. That's why we need to just have the contender all the time. What up, Luke? How you do? I'm so damn hyped for Saturday. Yeah, it's going to be nuts. It's going to be nuts.
Fighting out of the red corner.
Benson Henderson, right, was probably the calf kicker. The damn calf kicker.
He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Campinas, Sao Paulo, Brazil, Ricardo Ramos. And when the action begins,
The most memorable use of the calf kick was McGregor, but I'm sure, I mean, if that's one that sticks out for you.
The beautiful Camila with us here on Fight Island. An
Was
experience none of us will.
Was it, well, I guess I'm still saying that, how memorable could it be? But I'm trying to think, it had to be Volkanovski. The first time he fought Max. Wasn't that like that was the big thing, didn't he have the calf compromised? Or am I just way off?
Soon forget. That goes for Lerone Murphy, who got the call for this one about 4 weeks ago, worked hard on his get-ups. We'll see how soon that man, the Brazilian Ricardo.
Oh, no, I'm not saying, no. I'm not saying that people didn't use it before Volk. I'm just saying that's when it really stuck out to me. When it really stuck out. That's what I was saying. Now, I know he wasn't the first one to use it at all. And Jose Aldo in favor, Jose Aldo was throwing straight thigh kicks. He was blasting you with straight kicks to the thigh. He destroyed that entire leg. But he threw those kicks to the thigh and just wrecked it.
Ramos
you ready?
Chooses to test that ground game.
But I'm just asking, did that happen? I'm trying to see if my memory is what it, you know what I mean?
Yellow, Lerone Murphy, the plus 145.
Am I just thinking way out of it? Am I just way off on that?
You said it best, John. Been working on the get-ups. Look at that.
Yeah, he comes out right away with the kicks.
Beautiful kicking technique there. But Lerone Murphy is such a talented boxer.
When Dustin used it versus McGregor.
Look to take him down. So, of course, he's been working on the takedown defense, working a lot on getting back to his
Oldberg
feet.
and Ozdemir is another good fight coming up in November. I like that.
Fights ago as well. That just shows a level of comfort in there, you know, to throw those unorthodox
I invented
things.
it back. My older bro punched me in the face.
I wouldn't go to the well too much.
In the process of falling, I actually kicked his calf.
He just did it again.
Yeah, just.
Oi! Slapping calf kick.
Who just said that though about the K1 fighter?
Being very aggressive.
I Googled it and it was some a Japanese fighter coming out of K1. Was he the heavy K1 or in the K1 Max? The 154 pounders.
Oh man, he does that so well.
Every time you're right
under that arm.
What you think of 5 rounds? You think 5 rounds makes a fighter better permanently?
He's
Yeah.
very talented.
Something that he can go 5 rounds. It changes you.
Murphy now. I'm sure he's prepared this many times with his training partners, Kane Musa.
What up, Ryder? How you doing, Ryder?
Kane, hope you well, bud. This is. I'm sure they've worked on this. Oh, man, he just ate a knee there. Good job, though.
What? Stop.
No, he got kneed in the face, but he's out of the position.
Stop.
This is, I'm sure they've worked.
Oh, I need him right in the face.
Oh, man, he just ate a knee there. Good job, though.
I mean, who wants to go 5 rounds? Who wants to train for 5 rounds? K1 Max in Japan is still going strong for the lightweights. Oh, it's badass, isn't it? It's
no, he's not
badass.
in the face, but he's out of the position. He's out of
K1
danger
Max
almost.
Yeah, in reverse. Got him up. Nice body shots there from Murphy.
Yo, Ryan Farley, I'll see links though.
UFC veteran Luke Barnett among those in the corner of Lerone Murphy tonight, as you see there.
Oh, who just did that one? Damn it, with the knee to the side
shot.
like
Now
that.
Murphy's back up to his feet. Where he wants to be.
I know what you're saying, though,
What
what Willie
not
thinks.
doing Murphy any favors with the matchups, though.
My God.
His
right?
name was
Yeah.
Noguchi.
Two
Okay.
very, very tough guys, but that is the way it is. It's the UFC. What is that? He's got to stop doing it. Because I mean, for my money, listen, it's great. You know, it's creative. It's whatever you want to call it.
But it's not going to hurt.
Look at the risk reward. It's not going to hurt, and you're leaving yourself open to counters.
What is this?
Therefore, for my money, it's not worth the risk because Murphy hits very hard. He's got a long reach, and he's very fast.
Thunderstorm
So when he's
expecting,
doing that
starting to
creative little
expect in
thing
the next
there,
few
he might
hours.
eat a straight shot,
Thunderstorm
a straight left down the pipe.
coming.
There it goes again, Mike.
Yeah, he's
Been
not
a fan
listening
of
to me.
yours
That's
since
very good.
Damn, I wish I wouldn't have been on such a losing streak.
Oh, nice job.
But I appreciate it.
That one thing that
I believe it's been almost 20 years.
was doing that was really nice.
I know, you know what I mean? Good versus evil.
Look
at that.
I really enjoyed these previews and watch-alongs, though. Probably more than the fights nowadays. Thanks for what you do, Wad. Thank you for being here. It wouldn't be the same if y'all weren't in here giving me your time, so thank you and appreciate you.
He's got very, very high level.
James, would you rather do 5-minute rounds or 2 10-minute
long arms,
rounds?
skinny arms, long skinny legs? What does that mean? It means painful chokes, painful guillotines, painful rear naked chokes. But look at the
I don't know.
of Murphy.
I did the 10-minute round. I wouldn't have. I was wearing out about 8 minutes, 9 minutes in. I'm like, this is weird.
Learn from that. He's
But
going to be like, I'm not even bother taking him down. I'm going to try to keep this fight on the feet where I feel most comfortable.
Yeah, I assume in the corner.
you do the 10-5-5 or 10 and 5.
What was that?
You Brits don't hold back either. You gotta let him know.
Ooh, give me that takedown. Nice job, Lerone.
What do we know?
We don't.
Nothing.
Just a couple of bums, Mike.
A couple of washed-up bums. I used to be someone, Paul.
Yeah, me too.
Back in the day.
Oh, the elbow.
Oh, I thought he was out there.
Oh, try to go with the left.
A minute and 18 left to
Oh,
do this.
try to go with the elbow.
Elbows here from
Oh, with the
Murphy.
left hand.
He's got that leg tied up. That's nice work.
And maybe that's what he knew, John. Maybe he knew if I can get on top, avoid the submissions, I can really land my ground and pound. If I'm as powerful on the feet, with that downward momentum, I can take this guy out.
Yeah, and if I'm Ramos, I'm getting back to the feet, lickety split.
Ooh, down with the right hand again. Murphy.
He's being smart. He's not going all the way down into the guard.
Oh, right hand. Oh, Murphy.
He's watching closely.
Ramos.
He doesn't look good.
What do we do? Ramos can't do this. You gotta get out of there or something.
That's it.
You gotta, yo, damn. Yo, Ryder. Team Pulver all day, baby. I was just 11 when I saw you fight beat. There you go. Damn, always a fan. You are the man. I got Ige beating Lerone. So do I. I love Ige. I love the Ige. Damn, that was kind of rough right there, though. That was kind of rough. Yo, what up, Super? How you doing? Morning, gents. I'm doing good, brother. You good?
No answer for it whatsoever.
Super
Right, let's take a look
disco.
at it again.
Super disco.
It started with the takedown.
Oh, with the right hand.
Straight left.
Oh, but he tried to spin that back up. It didn't work, but he likes to do it.
Goes
He
straight
catches
to it,
people,
double
you know what I'm
leg, straight
saying?
down, and then here's a nice big elbow.
Good elbow.
That one lands right on the button. And you can see that Ramos is hurt there.
That makes you question your career choice.
What?
Here's the finish there.
Went on
Stands in
top like
half
that?
guard.
Why
He's
not
got
hit
the
him
leg
in the
tied
gut
up,
or the
and
liver?
tees off.
Well, I
One
mean, you
after
can,
the
but
other.
it's just,
Power
you
shot
can't help
after
it. There's a
power
face
shot.
there, and you just want to punch it.
Like, please, God,
You know what I'm
get him
saying?
off of me at this point.
When you're posted up, you just want to punch people in the face. You want to punch them in the face. Huh? Grill looking good. Hey, ADHTY, man.
Man, they love that Bisping cam here on Fight
It's so
Island.
good.
saying?
It's not the best.
Nice job, LeBron. You just want to hit him in the face.
Sports Center will have post-fight coverage with our own Paul Felder.
Stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 18 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Lerone, the Miracle Murphy.
Oh, you're getting into that one. You're getting into that one. St. Luke. What? That's craziness. Crazy. All right, so next up. Magomed Ankalaev. Oh, Magomed Ankalaev. Alexander Rakic. Huh? They need to do the 4-ounce Muay Thai. The 4-ounce Muay Thai is crazy. Copy. Paste.
It is a huge night here for the UFC. Let's get to the tail tape for this one. To be contested at 205 pounds, Devin Clark, the American, 28. The Austrian Alexander Rakic is 26. Rakic taller by 4 inches. He will have a 3-inch reach advantage. All right, now for the official introductions. We turn it over to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 10 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 206 pounds.
All right, BRB 180, I'll be good. Don't get too crazy. I'll be right back 1 minute.
Alexander Rakic. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 9 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 205 pounds. Fighting out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, USA, Devin Brown Bear Clark. When the action begins, our referee in charge, Brian Beauchamp.
Brian Beauchamp, our referee. The beautiful Ariane Celeste getting us started here for round 1 of a possible 3 in the UFC's light heavyweight division, where things can happen for you pretty quickly. Alexander Rakic, minus 600. Not only is he the youngest fighter on the card tonight, he is the...
Oh! Man. Devin Clark right away with a big punch and a takedown. Rakic right back up, though.
Yeah, he did pop right back up. And that's what we knew. That's one of the things he utilizes, those big kicks early. But you got to be careful coming out the gate with a kick like that to the body, especially against a grappler like Clark.
And Rakic, you can see from that exchange, stands really, really tall, very straight up.
Very tight with that kick. Stands, comes up on his toes, but he's back out in the center of the octagon now.
How difficult is it, Paul, to adjust from the Thai training where they do stand up so tall to compensating for takedown attempts and all the other attacks in MMA?
It's difficult because it is a different sport. It's a different way of kicking. You kind of have to learn both and find a happy medium. And I think, you know, I was just doing it today, working with that Thai guy over at that gym here in Toronto, and he was telling me, get up on your toes, but you see what can happen when you do that, and Rakic did that. He threw a perfectly, you know, technique-wise, a perfect round kick. Oh, that was...
Devin Clark's coming in hard.
Certainly living up to the words he was barking leading up to this fight tonight in terms of being urgent and going for it.
Already, though, Rakic digging into that thigh of Clark.
And with Ledet, he sort of set him up low before striking up high in that fight, so we'll see how Rakic chooses to proceed.
If Devin does what he's doing here...
Clark with a
big left hand.
He recovered. Ooh,
nice knee. Another hard knee.
Ooh,
these are nasty.
Rakic in trouble here.
These are illegal.
Right, old rules. Arm was down.
But the referee's not saying anything to it.
He didn't say anything. Both hands were down there, Joe.
Yeah, both hands. That's illegal everywhere. Those are a foul anywhere.
Yeah,
if both hands are down, that's a foul everywhere.
That was totally illegal. We just saw the replay. Both of Rakic's hands were down. But to Clark's defense, if the ref is saying nothing to you, I'm going to keep fighting too.
Especially since he's holding a headlock.
He doesn't know what's going on
for him to see where Rakic's hands are. He needs the referee's instruction to tell him this.
Absolutely.
I mean, he's got to look. He's responsible somewhat, but ultimately the referee did nothing, and he landed several of those shots.
And he's got double underhooks, and he's digging into the body with his own knees right now. He survived that.
Yeah, amazing.
He's got a chin. You got to think Clark is probably thinking, what kind of knee do I have to hit this guy with to put him down? Hit him with about 4 knees square to the face, with some of them with his hands down.
Right.
That was a nuts. Rakic has just several times been hit low here. But I guess Rakic rather hit Devin Clark low.
Yeah.
But he's got some making up to do.
Yeah.
Devin Clark, junior college wrestling champion at 184 pounds back in 2009. The striking, though, tonight early, looking about as good as it ever has for him inside the octagon.
Yeah, Rakic, that heavy, heavy right leg kick. And
look at the thighs on Clark, though.
Those are ridiculous.
But all that muscle, you start attacking that. It doesn't matter how big your legs are, Joe. You start getting, oh, man.
Yeah, it doesn't help.
He thought about switching stances there for 1 second.
And you already see the damage on that lower lead leg of Devin Clark.
Nice.
Rakic, the biggest betting favorite on this entire fight card, a -600. Devin Clark, the +425 dog tonight.
Rakic doing a good job attacking that leg and then getting out of the way, sliding back. He's also doing a great job looking for that rear uppercut because you know Clark is going to lunge it. He caught him again. Oh! Time is turned. My goodness, he's got. Oh, he's hurt.
He's out.
Clark is out. Alexander Rakic, 11 in a row.
Wow.
Impressive.
Tremendous. Tremendous. Like he's pointing to Mick Maynard. It's like set something up.
So Alexander Rakic deals with some adversity early and then gets Devin Clark out of there. What a way to start the night here in Toronto. Alexander Rakic looks like a light heavyweight that very well could have a number next to his
That's
name.
UFC Mod 2 right there. I'll be dang, what's going on?
Let's take a look here.
And I've been muted this whole time.
It's
You all
a
are so
back
lucky.
fist. Not even a spinning back fist, just an old school back
25.
fist
I don't.
that
25.
catches him coming in. It starts the
I don't know
damage.
25.
Last time I seen somebody get hurt by that was Andre Arlovsky versus Travis Brown.
Yeah.
Remember that? It's the damage. Last time I seen somebody get hurt by that was Andre Arlovsky, the back fist.
Back fist.
Not even a spinning
Oh,
back
that was.
fist.
And then he hit him right there
It's
with
an
the
old
left.
school back fist that catches him coming in. It starts the damage.
Yes, I
Last
do.
time
I
seen
think I
somebody get
missed
hurt
you
by that
more.
was
I think I
Andre
missed you
Arlovsky
more.
versus Travis Brown.
Yeah.
Remember that? Back fist still work, folks. Bam! And that's what starts it off right there.
Welcome
and
back.
Rakic absolutely capitalizing on this opportunity, landing a flurry of big shots on
He's
Devin
all over.
Clark.
He's all over.
Very
He's all over him.
impressive, Alexander Rakic.
Rakic still just 26 years old. There's the reaction from the corner. Rakic spends a
Medium
lot of
rare.
time
Medium rare. I mean, that's just medium rare. Yeah.
weeks to sort of acclimate, to strategize, and hard
Man,
to
get him
argue
off the
with
stool.
results.
Look at the way he's like he's barely hanging on that stool. Man, get him up on the damn stool. Help him out.
Ends the momentum of Devin.
Let him sit down on the floor.
emphatically here tonight. All right. To make this one official, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Brian Beauchamp has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 5 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Alexander Rakic.
All right, Rakic. All right, but his opponent. You know what I'm saying? But his opponent. Man, I can't wait for Saturday. What is it, 10 p.m. Eastern? Prelims are at 10 a.m. Oh, see, with the 10 p.m. crap. 10 a.m. Eastern. The prelims start 10 a.m. Eastern. Saturday. I'm excited. I'm excited. Do you think Rakic has an advantage in the stand-up against Uncle Live? Well, guess what? Let's grab let's do this. Let's do this right here. And, hold on, let me copy and paste. All right, I'm really having a hard time with my copy and okay, it just hates me. There we go. Copy, let me paste, and we'll find out. They've done this. This one right here. Look at this thing. Look at this UFC Fight Night. This is the one, right? UFC Fight Night. Yep. Gangster.
Knows how to win. And sometimes that isn't the most exciting thing. If he's got to take you down, which saved him in that fight with Jan Blachowicz, if he didn't flip that around and try to find a way to get him down, that fight wasn't going to end
One with it. Luke, I don't know what you're talking about.
victory for Jan Blachowicz, but he's got kind of fighter. He can do anything if he needs to.
For as jovial as Johnny Walker is, that's the same level of business-like approach for Magomed Ankalaev. Both fighters 31 years old. As we take a look at our main event tail of the tape,
It's a big one. It's a big fight. Big fight.
In favor of Johnny Walker, and with that comes a 7-inch edge in reach. But the Brazilian is a 4-1 betting underdog. One final time for introductions. Here's Joe Martinez.
Live from the UFC Apex here in the entertainment capital of the world, Las Vegas, Nevada. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event. 5 rounds scheduled this in the UFC.
The winner could fight Alex next. Oh.
Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, the executive
Yo, System. How you doing, man? How you doing, System? I'm good. How are you?
The 3 judges scoring at octagon side: Derek Clary, Sal D'Amato, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins inside the octagon, your referee in charge, Mark Goddard. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready, the fighters are ready, the world is ready. Las Vegas, make some noise if you are ready.
Wait a minute. Wait, Johnny. Wait, what? What happened? What happened? I'm almost afraid to ask that. Wait a minute. What?
6 feet 6 inches tall. Weighing in officially 205 1/2 pounds, this veteran holds a record of 21 victories, 7 defeats, and 1 no contest. He is the UFC's number 7 ranked light heavyweight contender in the world, fighting out of Dublin, Ireland by way of Rio das Ostras, Brazil. Here is Johnny Walker!
What, Jens? What did you eat tonight? Nothing. I had a little bit of there's chicken lop and sticky rice and stuff like that upstairs, but I nibbled for a minute and that's it.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner at 6 feet.
I'm learning about this Phil Baroni situation.
Officially 204 1/2 pounds. In 21 fights, his record stands at 18 victories, just 1 defeat, 1 draw with 1 no contest. Fighting out of Makhachkala, Russia, he is the UFC's number 3 ranked light heavyweight contender.
I saw that Manuel Ferreira loves you. That's my guy, man. You're a legend, even in his world. Oh, Wazo TV. I love Manuel. That's my dude. I love that man. He's awesome. He is awesome. The first, it was, man, the first time. I love him. Why don't you eat before the show? What do you mean? I was lifting and training, and then I got home, and I had time just to take a bite of food, and I came down and started streaming. I had practice. I was wrestling the whole time. I don't like eating after 5. I don't like eating after. I like to eat at noon. That's about it.
60 betting favorite in October at UFC 2.
Oh, nibble.
Now with 2 extra rounds potentially. It's a little more expensive. The odds makers saw enough in just the short time that they fought, where he's an even bigger favorite tonight as they reacquaint at the UFC Apex in Las Vegas. Main event is underway. Magomed Ankalaev is in the black. Johnny Walker is in the green. Paul, I'll open it up to you. You were octagon side. What did you see then? What do you expect now?
Well, you know, the one thing that Ankalaev...
I just got off work. Which fights did I miss?
...was how deceiving that Walker can be and how...
Dos Anjos, Jeff Neal, Petrosian, and Shara Magomedov, Dan Ige, Lerone Murphy. And then we got Alexander Rakic, and then his opponent right here, Ankalaev, is fighting. But the big ones are still coming up. We still got 2 Whitakers, 2 Chimaevs. We've got 2 Max Holloway, 2 Topuria.
Walker is just a freak of nature. The size, the power, just the explosive.
Well, I'm doing wrestling drills while watching because Jens made me feel guilty on my earlier comment. What? How did I make you feel guilty?
Often question mark kicks.
I'm not. I'm not trying to make anybody. I'm not trying to make anybody feel guilty about what? What I do.
As you said, Brendan, 5 years in Dublin under John Kavanagh.
Oy.
Maintaining the beast, you know, just making him a little bit more cerebral, but there's still that wildness there as well. You don't want to take that away. That's what makes him so great. So far, Magomed not really offered too much offense.
Not going to jiu-jitsu. That's right. Well, don't feel bad.
Johnny's just got to be a bit careful.
Hey, just don't make it a habit. You know what I'm saying?
I love it
don't
too,
feel bad.
But it's not in the 3 round.
Chadwick. Don't feel bad, damn it.
The unorthodoxness that he's got.
Well, he's trying to establish.
You know what I'm saying? Just don't make it a habit.
This is my octagon. I'm in charge, and I'm not scared of you. You know, the mind game's a very important factor.
If you have reasons, you have reasons.
Opponent, I'm not intimidated one little bit.
Oh.
Dang. To, just have lesser output.
Stop. That was nice, though.
Now, the mind game's a very important factor.
Han Bisping is a funny commentator. Yeah, he's funny.
If you can show your opponent, I'm not intimidated one little bit. It can cause them to, just have lesser output. But he is spinning a lot. Anytime you present the back against a wrestler, Valentina Shevchenko, Alexa Grasso, it can be a bad idea.
And of note, that was a 30-foot octagon in Abu Dhabi. It's 25 feet across tonight. It's 30% smaller here at the UFC Apex, and these are two big bodies in there right now.
And that does make a massive difference. If you want to close the distance and get somebody to the fence, it is significantly easier here in the Apex. It's definitely changes the strategy, changes the way you move inside of the octagon, changes the way you back up from strikes.
Ankalaev landed a good shot there. Got a big smile from Walker.
Now, as impressive physically and skillfully these days as well that Johnny Walker is. You've got to remember.
Catch that foot, hopped his way in.
Jamal Hill landed an amazing shot. He hasn't been perfect, but
what is
certainly...
it? Traxdale, I don't understand how Anik got. I'm sorry, Ankalaev. I see Anik. Sorry, Ank got to the top with zero head movement and hands held low. Well, they're only low until he gets in close. Watch, when you know strikes coming, he picks him up. They sit right here, and then he just goes. Watch, he puts him right back up when he gets in there. Look, see, they're up. They're up when they need to be.
A lot of kicks.
Watch. When he realizes he's not backing up and he gets closer, his hands go up. At least the most important one, that left one.
They use a lot of energy.
Oh, big kick right there. Ah! Oh, he might. That's the thing. Well, that's right. That'll wear on you. You don't want to be somebody that takes a lot of damage. You know what I mean? Before you kind of get going, you don't want to do that.
Do his thing and beat Johnny Walker to a certain degree. And now Magomed's like, okay, you got that out of your system. You calming down now,
You're good now? You good?
Okay, right, now I'm going to start chipping away.
Kicks.
No more spinning back fist for a little bit? And it starts with those legs.
What's that? Will he be able to advance on rackets like that, though? I know, right?
I don't know. He's okay. That's what the cup is for.
Johnny, relax. You got the time. Take it.
Oh, he booted him. He booted him right in. Damn.
Take your time.
Crippling circumstances like this. Remaining.
Magomed, come here.
So Mark Goddard has called for the interpreter.
What? Hey, Jens, is Hooper tagging in for Bilal on Saturday? Yes. We got Chase Hooper. We got the hoop. We got the hoop.
Please pick the shots. Thank you very much.
Well, a hard warning. Could you imagine one more? That's a point.
Right.
And that's massive.
Good on Mark Goddard to make sure there's no lost in translation there.
Mm-hmm. It looks like it affected Johnny more.
So the saga continues in this rivalry. After the illegal knee that halted the first matchup, we play on with 30 seconds to go after a...
No, who's my, damn it, my Russian Chase Hooper.
They were kind of low.
Oh, crying out loud.
Of course, I don't think he would do that, certainly, given what happened in
one of
the
you
last
give
fight.
it. One of you got it. One of you got it. Who? I can go get him. He's on the Sucker Punch team too. His name is. I'm having look at.
Oh, here we go.
Hey, Capoeira, let it ride, let it ride.
No, Michael.
Copylove, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you, Black 36, T-Wild Black. Yeah, Copylove. That's it. So, yes, American Copylove is Chase, and Russian Chase Hooper is Copylove.
Okay, have a seat there, Johnny. Good round, good opening round.
Ah.
I think we got that.
American Copylove is Chase.
We'll talk about walking into that, right?
Hi.
Okay, so you're walking backwards. He's walking down, should have tire you out now. Sometimes when he walks down, if you're in range, just let the right hand go. You got to land that shot and let him know there's power there. Then he'll stop. He'll hesitate more. If you don't do that, he's going to just keep trying to walk you down. Okay.
What's that, Ham? Kopylov is good. Come on with his boxing,
Walk it in,
especially
don't
closing
kick because you're
distance.
getting into
Yeah, I
punching
like
range,
it.
Okay, keep that in your
I like
mind. Other than that, great work. And that's showing the right hand and then the outside.
Oh, when he broke his, yeah, when he tried to go for the, he tried to do the, yeah, and he separated. 100. Yo, Bear lost. How you do?
Recap of all the action on the UFC Fight Night post show on ESPN Plus. Alan Joban and Dean Thomas are here with Karen Bryant to break it all down. Plus, Charlie Arnold interviews the big winners. It's only on E Plus after we're done.
Righty versus lefty, good in that leg kick right there. Oi.
Axe kick. That one actually.
Nice axe kick.
I mean, it didn't hurt him, but good on him for.
I'm not.
Landing an
What?
axe kick.
He played too much.
Ooh, that's a
I can see them on.
kick there.
Yeah,
Huh?
Magomed starting this round with a lot of intensity. There's that body shot. Remember last time? Johnny was a little hurt, then threw the flying knee. And he actually said he wasn't.
Yeah,
playing
Leroy
boxing
Murphy
until
and
he felt it.
Ige. I love it,
Sure, he was
Ige,
hurt a
though.
little bit.
I appreciate you, Max. People like to toy with my emotions. Oh, yeah, you way behind. If you just now seen that where I was muted, yeah, I will. You are way behind.
In round two.
Heavy low kick.
What? Am I an emotional individual, carnivore? I'm horrifyingly emotional. Horrifyingly emotional. Like I had to corral that later on in life. I got it a little more dialed in, I think. Yeah, I'm horrifyingly.
Again, we said it earlier.
Yeah.
Couple
What?
rounds, 3, 4.
Yeah, these guys are battered.
I've learned a lot, though. I've learned a lot. You know,
You can see it on his shit.
like AK Snoo, UFC Mod 2, and everybody, and then doing these streams.
You can see the
I
front
have
is red too,
matured.
which means he is checking a lot.
I've matured
That also
bundles.
could be from his.
What? Was I raised by a single mom? Ish. I was my mother's. I tried to be my mother's protector throughout my life growing up. I tried to protect her for a long time.
Starting to show a lot of red there.
But I was just too little, and I took my beatings. But yeah, she's the reason why I am the way I am. Tough, fought, wrestling, all that. Yeah.
Magomed's following him to a certain degree. Johnny's just circling to his left, being a little predictable in his movement. Magomed needs to cut the cage off. Ankalaev settled into a groove now, though. He's pot-shotting him, picking his shots, landing them most of the time. Johnny's going to be careful. He could walk into a head
big kick.
because he's constantly going.
Oh, damn.
Johnny's going to be careful. He could walk
That big kick right there.
into a head kick because he's constantly going.
Boom.
Wow, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Magomed Ankalaev settles the score in emphatic fashion.
That was
Round
good.
2 knockout.
That was a good stoppage. He dropped him, the uppercut, the follow-up shot. It looked like the lights went off temporarily for a split second, and we don't see any complaints
Oh, his
from Johnny
nose is
Walker.
definitely broken from that shot. You saw him immediately grab his nose. That hurt.
The unbeaten streak is at 12 for Magomed Ankalaev.
Damn, 12?
Safe to say
12?
he'll be hunting for a title in 2024.
Impressive.
What? Jens is from Tacoma, Washington? No, Jens is not. Heck, no, Jens is not from Tacoma, Washington. I wrestled at Toro Wrestling Club in Tacoma. We had state championships in the Tacoma Dome, but I ain't from Tacoma.
Found the mark, hurt him bad. Let's take a look here. He lands a little right.
And no, I'm not a Sunnyside boy either.
Look at this right hook.
That right hook.
Right on the
that was nasty.
He lands a little right jab. Yeah, but look at this right hook. Right on the jaw. And here comes the follow-up. Right on the nose.
Boom. Oh, my.
Right jab,
oh,
look at this right
watch this.
hook.
Watch the
right
nose. Watch the nose.
And here comes the follow-up. Right on And you see Johnny immediately grab his face. Great stoppage from Mark Goddard to jump in there. Because even though he's not out cold.
Would you say wrestling is the best martial art?
Back from that one. And
well,
that was a beautiful uppercut.
Damn.
He made no effort to fight back.
That was crazy.
From Magomed.
Get him on the ground with a TKO. That's exactly what happened.
Well, what I would say is wrestling's not a martial art. Never was considered that. And no. I don't own a Tacoma. And Jen's the Sunnyside boy. Here's the thing about Sunnyside. We were on our way back to Maple Valley when my parents when Jens decided, guess what? Surprise, I'm rolling. I'm coming out right now. My parents are 19 years old. Like, wait, what? So they had to pull over and they went to a hospital. The hospital happened to be in Sunnyside. They put me in a Christmas stocking the next day and we continued on home to Maple Valley. That's how long I lived in Sunnyside, for literally a day. I was born in Sunnyside. That was it. I was born there, but I didn't live 1 day there. Tacoma was where we had the state championships. So I won my 2 state titles in the Tacoma Dome, and we used to wrestle at South End Boys and Girls Club, Toro, in Tacoma. That's where we wrestled when we weren't in high school, like in our freestyle and Greco. And that's it. But Maple Valley, Washington is where I grew up. I spent half the time there and the other half in Oregon. You know what I mean? So that's where I was at. I had to chase after the racetrack. My parents we were at the racetrack. So thoroughbred racing. And in the winter, we'd go down to Oregon, and that's why I'd have to gallop all these babies and stuff, and I'd have to sit there and gallop horses every morning before school and stuff, and then, buck stalls and all that, and then we'd go back up to Washington, Longacres, stuff like that, until I was in high school. Then I stayed in high school in Tahoma, Maple Valley, so I could wrestle all 4 years there. I didn't leave anymore. You know what I'm saying? Huh? Brew, how is wrestling not? I don't think it's considered, it really wasn't considered a martial art, like because it doesn't have belts or whatever. I don't know. I think it's the most lethal style. I'm a big fan of wrestling. I was 100% a wrestler. I loved wrestling. Wrestling is everything to me. I loved it. All right, here we go. You all ready? Robert Whitaker, Khamzat Chimaev, Robert Whitaker. Oh, all right, let's see though. Now we're going to go Khamzat, then Whitaker, because Whitaker is champ. Right? Right? How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Y'all sticking with me? And then we got Max Holloway and Topuria. And we got two these Holloway fights are nasty. All right. I'm in. Huh? Lots of West Coasters. People see the Bigfoot. I don't know. You can hurt somebody with a pile driver. You absolutely can hurt them with a pile driver. That's crazy talk. Yeah, you can hurt them. All right, top, bottom. Copy. Paste. Oh, here we go.
Backdrop, we are ready.
This young man exploded on the scene.
They are Li Jingliang and Khamzat Chimaev. The Leech is 33. Khamzat Chimaev won't be 28 until May. Chimaev 2 inches taller. He'll try to maximize what is a 3.5-inch advantage in reach. All right, now for the particulars, back inside to Joe Martinez.
And now, fight fans, here we go. 3 rounds. This is the UFC.
Yeah, I'm with you, my lord.
Division.
My lord, I'm with you. I'm with you.
The blue corner, a freestyle fighter sitting 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in officially 171 pounds. In 9 professional fights, he is perfect with 9 victories and no defeats. Fighting out of Stockholm, Sweden, by way of Chechnya, Russia. Here is the undefeated Khamzat Chimaev. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, a boxer wrestler standing 6 feet even. He too weighed in 171 pounds and holds a record of 18 victories with 6 defeats, fighting out of Beijing, China. Here is Li, the Leech Jingliang.
Let's go. Let's go.
Jason Herzog.
Jason Herzog with a good seat for this one. The lovely Carly Baker back with us here on Fight Island.
Scoot back, scoot back.
Intensity personified on both sides. This fight clock is brought to you by Fitness Coach App. Li Jingliang.
Boom. 1 punch and he's already in.
Young in red, Khamzat Chimaev in black with an early shot.
Oh, nice defense by Li.
He had defense for about a moment.
Oh, nice job by Chimaev.
Big lift, big lift.
Oh, my goodness. He's talking to Dana. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Well,
that's impressive.
He literally held Li Jingliang up while he spoke to Dana White.
Brought him over to the UFC president so he could have a conversation.
Oh, my goodness.
And you're right, that initially, Leach did a good job stopping that first takedown, but it's the second and third and stuff like that that Chimaev is just going to be relentless. But Li trying to stay safe. There's a lot of energy that Chimaev is putting out right now, too.
Even holding him up there.
Stay calm. Yeah, he's got to stay calm and not let him get to his back and get around his neck.
Li's got to make sure he keeps his right wrist free. He cannot let Chimaev get a hold of his right wrist.
So this right here, watch with this foot.
Little wink for the broadcast booth for good measure from Khamzat Chimaev. Popular narrative coming in, by the way, was that Khamzat Chimaev had a nasty bout with COVID-19, and if Jingliang could extend him, perhaps the pendulum would swing. But Chimaev took some weeks off at the command of his coaches, and when he came back, the lungs were clear and ready to go.
Well, Li's done a good job of not going flat and not going to his back and giving up full bottom position. He's doing a good job of staying in his base, fighting the hands, and making Chimaev work to try to keep him down.
UFC veteran Reza Madadi also in the corner of Khamzat Chimaev. And the Leech has to be expected that he begin with a lot of this.
He's trying to get around. Nice job. He pulled the Leech off of the cage so that he could get to the back and put that hook in. Oh, this is a bad spot for the Leech, but he's staying calm. He's still fighting.
Oh, we're getting both legs in now.
Hands, but now Chimaev looks like he's got.
Oh, we're going to try to flatten him out with both legs.
Both hooks in. He's going to try to flatten him out. Yep.
Oh, he's flattening him out.
Yeah, he's going to flatten him out. See? Look at that. Oh, we got him flattened out. Feet in the air. That's not good.
The Leech eating a lot of big shots here, trying to control the
my
wrist.
goodness.
But maybe
Look at that. Feet are up in the air.
defend the strikes.
He's got to move. They're going to stop this fight if he doesn't move.
Chimaev trying to close the show. Midway through round
These
one.
are big shots. These are big shots by Chimaev.
And then the choke.
Under the chin here. Could be the end.
The Leech is still fighting. He moved the lock. He was able to find the top hand, Paul. That's why he's still able. Now it's tight. Yeah, now it's tight. Now he's in trouble. He's going to go to sleep.
Oh, that's in tight. That's so tight. He's trying to turn in the Leech.
Oh, he's trying to flee it. He's trying to fight it. Oh, that's crazy.
Well, he's trying to get his back fully.
I can't believe he got out of that.
Right angle, Paul. The leech is creating angles. Look at this. Now he's got the right angle.
He's got to fight again. He's going to sleep if he doesn't fight the hand, DC.
It's over. It's over, Paul. It's over.
That's it. 10-0.
That's just...
Is real. Khamzat Chimaev remarkably does it again.
By switching sides, he got the right angle. The leech's shoulders were off of him on the right side. When he went left, he got that side. He put him squarely on his back, his chest. He had the leech's back on his chest, and he got the finish. Wow.
Have you ever seen a phenom like Khamzat Chimaev? 6-1 favorite coming in. Could have been 12-1.
Yeah.
There's no welterweight in the world that he trains with because
he's too good. But John, I'm pointing to the screen. Look at how many strikes the leech landed again. I mean, that's not the first guy that's had a big fat 0 on their strikes landed when they fought Khamzat Chimaev.
There's been one strike landed, I think.
Right? One strike landed, like, what was it, like 4 fights?
4 UFC fights, he's giving up 1 strike.
1 strike and 4. See, I knew I remember that thing.
One strike, DC.
I mean,
4 fights, 1 strike. What? Up.
Over to the boss. He's like, hey, man, I got him. He's going to say all kind of crazy things. Throws him down. And then from here, it was just Khamzat Chimaev eventually working to the finish. It was punches. Right here, he gets the back. But watch, you'll see the left shoulder of the leech. It's not on top of Chimaev. So it's easy for him to defend. Not easy, per se, but it's easier.
Oh.
But then once he switched sides, he switched the side of the choke. Now the leech is squarely on his chest. And now it's just a matter of how long it takes for Ling Jingliang to fall asleep.
You see, he
Look at him
fights the
switch,
hand.
He fought the hand for a minute and then
kept
just
adjusting,
deeper.
And he's gonna be
Deeper.
relentless like that until he gets the finish. That's what makes Khamzat so dangerous to squeeze, too. I mean, look at the face of the leech. But you know what? Credit to the leech. Went out on his shield, and he fought every inch of that as hard as he could, but just too much.
Owns Yaz Island. Daniel Cormier will talk to him in a moment. Wow. Acknowledging as much. All right, now time for the official decision. It is brought to you by Jimmy John's. And here is Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the technical submission by rear naked choke comes officially 3 minutes, 16 seconds. Round number 1, we have your winner, Khamzat Chimaev!
All right, but now, his opponent, copy, paste,
And this is the main event of the evening. Presented by Modelo, sanctioned by the Illinois State Athletic Commission. Director Nancy Hild. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Sal Amato, Brian Pachillo, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon.
This right here is a classic for all you new fans. He's a good wrestler that he's going against. A good wrestler.
Rooted with a fighting spirit since 1925. And Metro PCS, bringing you closer than ever to the UFC on a pound-for-pound great network that covers 99% of people in the U.S. And Motel 6, ready to tap out. Check into Motel 6.
We'll leave the light on for you.
We'll leave the light on for you.
Better late than never. What's up, chat room and legends? For I do. What up, Forrest Daniels?
For those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all
This one or two?
been waiting for.
2.
Live from the sold-out United Center in Chicago, Illinois. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 13 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 185.2 pounds. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, by way of Pinar del Rio, Cuba, presenting the 2000 Olympics freestyle wrestling silver medalist and the #1 ranked middleweight contender in the world, presenting Yoel, Soldier of God, Romero! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 20 wins, 4 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of Sydney, Australia, presenting the UFC middleweight champion of the world.
Hey, Mr.
Robert
the Reaper. Whittaker.
Yoel.
All right, gentlemen, you've been through the rules in the locker room. I want you to obey my commands at all times. I want you to take yourselves at all times. You just touch gloves. Good luck to both of you. Good fight.
Standing room only at United Center in Chicago, Illinois. The undisputed UFC middleweight champion, Robert Whittaker. And the #1 contender, Yoel Romero.
All right, round 1, sir, you ready? You, sir, ready. Let's go, fight.
And with that
Oh,
touch of
boy, I
gloves, we are
appreciate
on the
that,
right side.
Metaverse.
Fight Clock is brought to you by
Metaverse.
Modelo Especial, brewed with a fighting spirit since 1925. Romero in red, Whittaker in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
And right away, Whittaker doing to Romero what Romero did to him, attacking that front leg with a side kick, trying to hyperextend that knee.
What he did so well in the first fight was use that power side. The straight right hand, the straight right kick. Always keeping Romero guessing with that.
What up, Smalls McKinley?
Romero has only been finished once as a pro in MMA. That was Fei Zhao back in 2011.
This, I think, is an underrated part of Romero's game is that defense. Luke Rockhold threw some leg kicks. His shin started bleeding. So it was like hitting steel.
Oh, that kick though.
Whittaker working off of that jab early. His coaches all talk about his adaptability and his ability to make adjustments mid-fight.
Ooh.
Romero covers up to avoid that left hook offering from Whittaker.
One thing Romero does, man, he kind of sets this timing. You
Wait,
don't expect
wait.
anything. And suddenly
He just waits a little too much.
Fights in spurts.
He loves it. Yep.
He waits too much. That's all, he waits too much.
Romero has yet to throw a strike.
Oh,
There's a big left.
then he just lets a big left hand go.
First strike is not a jab.
Which one? Oi, oh.
Slip by Whittaker. About 2 minutes gone by here in round 1.
Look at it. See, then he's like, oi.
Everything he throws is like a grenade going off.
Well, he's definitely got an idea. He's thrown 2 of those. What he's trying to do is connect with a bomb.
One thing that Robert Whittaker did that impressed me a lot in the first fight is he tended to fight very tall. And what I mean by that is he was never in position for a flying knee to catch him. He'd always kind of chin tuck. He would stay a little bit straighter to avoid the explosive flying knee of Yoel Romero. He's very quick with that.
Well, Romero has such a weird style of like slow motion movement combined by superhuman speed. When you combine those two, it's just so hard to figure out what's coming. Ooh, nice shot over the top. Caught him in the ear.
And Whittaker continues to attack that lead leg with that side kick. A lot of Romero's finishes have materialized late. The UFC record 6 third-round knockouts for the Soldier of God.
Oh, there's that left hand again.
As we mentioned, an uptick in the kicking game of Whittaker over his last several fights.
I like the way Whittaker's keeping that jab in his face, always giving him something to worry about.
Oh, slap that kick upstairs. Nice. Nice. What? Have I ever been on Joe Rogan? No.
Robert Whittaker will remain the undisputed UFC middleweight champion.
That's a hard pill to swallow for Romero.
I am not Joe Rogan worthy.
You don't know Robert Whittaker. He really wants to win this fight. That does not take any pressure off of him that he keeps his belt.
Body kick is there for the champion. Under a minute now to go round one. Romero keeping that guard hot. Romero misses with the left-hand counter.
So far, no even attempts at the takedown. It's all about that left hook. Shortened into an elbow there, but using that left side.
Interesting that he's choosing to do that. And he's staying almost entirely orthodox.
What?
There's some power to that.
Did what? Chance, did you ever fear getting tired in the octagon? No, never, ever, 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 never. No. 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 What's for supper? We're past that. There is no dinner. I'm already done.
Keep an eye on Romero's right hand because he's not throwing many right hand punches.
Ooh, he tried that spinning back there goes. See how fast that was? The scary moments like that right there.
Because he's not throwing many right hand punches.
Deep breath, Joe. Deep breath. All right. We all just held our breath right there.
That just punched the hole through time.
Punch the hole through
right there
time.
in the middle of the octagon.
Get out.
Deep breath. Deep breath. Deep. Deep. Look what's happening. He felt away cut. He's looking for one big shot. Okay? He's looking for one big shot. Justin.
Rob, use your feints, use your speed jab there, and when you punch straight down the middle, if he's got the tight guard, come around a little bit, come around the side.
Está bien, está abajo arriba, abajo.
You're doing good in the bottom. You're doing good in the bottom. Good on the top. Give me the combination. Combination in the top. When he comes in, you hit him with the back. When he comes in, go into him to win. Is that yours?
How about Kelvin Gastelum? You would think among the more interested observers here tonight.
Kelvin!
And Chris Weidman a few seats down with a win over Kelvin Gastelum his last time out. So perhaps Whittaker's next opponent will come out of those two tonight. The task is Yoel Romero.
Side kick again.
I didn't know such things, Joy.
Nicely with that front leg side kick.
Soren and Merrick Burker.
Whoa.
I guess so.
What's important to keep in mind is Yoel Romero for years, his entire life has done a sport where you have to explode for a 3-minute period. It rewards you for explode for a couple minutes, get your energy back, explode again. He's adapted that cardio pacing to his MMA career. That's how he fights, in spurts. Robert Whittaker keeps the pressure on. Always with the jab, a little more efficient with his pacing. Little Romero, way more explosive.
Everybody's standing though.
In a good
Romero!
and bad way.
Interesting defensive tactic here with that forearm.
Yeah, he's fighting very strange. And you got to wonder how
Get back in there and grab a hold of him. Get in there and grab a hold of him. Pummel, grab. Pummel, grab. Don't get me wrong.
After a chance to partially rehydrate and do the ceremonial way, he looked bad.
But I would be very
Giovanni,
careful
what?
as
Yeah, Whittaker.
Whittaker's
Yeah,
corner
Whittaker has
to
good
say,
striking
hey,
angle.
In Perth, Australia, he looked awful. Perth, Australia,
Kicks him.
had a
He got
weight cut.
kicks.
Perth,
He got
Australia,
kicks
knocked
from
out
funny
Luke
angle.
Rockhold in a similar way. It's kind of like he was just standing there.
Look at Romero, though.
Don't sleep on this guy. Don't think he's weak or compromised. That's what he wants you to think. I would tell him that as well.
Well, Whittaker certainly isn't sleeping on Romero, but he expected a different approach. You know, at this point in the first fight, he had already attempted 8 or 10 takedowns.
He's going to lull you in and be like, oh, all right, I'm going to get through this. See, now Whittaker, though, just let those big
Right after
overhands.
this main event, don't miss a recap of all of tonight's action from Chicago on the FS1 UFC 225 post-fight show.
Lizard, what? I'm going to donate to charity if Bobby Knuckles gets it done tomorrow. Let's
his corner. I said, I don't care if he starts flying in there. You stay behind the jab. I don't care what he does. It's weird and unorthodox. Stay behind the jab. Stick with your game plan. Keep picking him apart from the outside.
Whitaker's doing a great job with that front leg, front kick to the body, side kick to the knee. He's just constantly sticking him with that front leg.
And points those toes into the midsection. Doesn't look like fun.
What? Is this the first of the second fight? Second fight?
Toes right in your midsection.
Oh! Lunged at him with the hook, though. He lunged at him with the hook. And then see right there? Watch how nonchalant he does this. You're going to dip down. I got a knee for you. I got a knee if you just, ooh.
Romero's starting to attack the body pretty well. Whitaker returns fire effectively.
Who do I got in the main event? Oh, we're going to sit back and watch those fights, but you already know. You already know. I think the world of Topuria, I think he's a phenomenal fighter, but it's Max Holloway. It's Max Holloway, man. It's like, it's Max. I'm just not going. No, I will not root against.
Wow, that was terrible. Yep.
Again, just throw it around. Oh, I like that. That right eye don't look good, though.
Wow. That is stunning how quickly that swole up.
Look at that eye. Oi! That right eye not having a good time.
Looks like it might have been a jab on that side.
Oh, wait. But Topuria, man, wait. We got Topuria versus Jamin Jackson. We got Topuria versus Volkanovski. That'll just change the way you look at life, you know? Oh, nice kick right there. As you're backing out.
Big high kick from the champion.
We haven't seen one commitment to the takedown from Romero. That's stunning. Especially something he doesn't need great.
Push away and throw that right. He hits up to the head quick. Quick. Oh! Look at these elbows. He tries to throw one up elbow.
To the double leg with single leg.
Oof, right there. And then he comes back, watch his right elbow. Huh? Yo, 757 history. What's up, Jens? How you doing? What's up?
That's getting worse. Usually when
you
see something
gets in that lead hook, though.
Almost every time.
Romero starting to throw caution to the wind here, perhaps thinking that I might not last 25 minutes tonight.
There you go. Get in that over-under position. Wrestle in there, Romero.
It's crazy how...
We're just like, nah. We're going to keep this space. We're going to keep this space.
One weird one. That eye shuts up.
Ooh, just missed it. Damn.
Looks like a jab. Not even a big shot. Just the placing was right.
Romero's landed a few significant strikes here.
Oh, inside trip. Nice shot. Look at Whitaker. Oh! Dude, I ain't going to lie. Look at boom. He tried to go for the inside. He tried to get the chip. Nope. No can do. Then he tried. Look at he got out of it. All right, he got balance. He got balance.
Yoel is fighting with much more urgency now. Like that eye just lit a fire under him.
And the cut man can't get in there soon enough to attend to that right eye of Yoel Romero, who eats another jab here late round 2.
Oh.
All right, right into the blue corner of Yoel Romero.
Atiéndeme acá. Suéltate más, suéltate. Suéltate más. Y hazle todas las cosas que tú estás haciendo. No puedes irle más para atrás.
Get loose, stop going back.
No estás trabajando en el cuento. Cada vez que tire, suéltale. Cada vez que tire, suéltale.
Every time he throws to you, throw back.
I'm with you, y'all. Yeah, yo, man. Yes. Right, Whitaker got good wrestling defense. Good striking. It could be a lot of fun. It could be a lot of fun.
Now, this is the jab that may have caused that swelling.
Boom, there's the jab.
Right against the bone on the right side. Then here's
the
head kick.
He kicked him right in the ear with his toes.
Check it out.
Oh, good sound.
Sounds like a home run.
Yeah.
Wow. Now he blocked it. Good stuff.
Partially right.
It shows you that's the power he has in that leg, and Romero felt it.
His eye looks much better. He did a great job of that end swell.
Fantastic.
Really pushed that down well. It's still a big problem, though. Oh!
Side kick that knee like that. Not good.
Great kick. Look at this switch right through the center.
Oh! See? Look at the way he swings. This kick, number one. Look at the way Whitaker with this kick. Woof. And then he backhands. I'm telling man.
I think Robert Whitaker's fighting with much less fear of the takedown.
Oh! Damn! But see, that's all he's got to do. That's all Romero has to do.
Less fear of the takedown.
Massive right for Romero! Whitaker forced to retreat here.
Yo, Brian Pinn with the 42 months. Hello, Mr. Jens, AK3 Mods, and the great chat. What's up, Brian Pinn? Much love. Look at that. Give me that single leg.
He is hurt when he's going that Kimura
Look, he just flipped it back over Kimura.
Champ's in big trouble.
Over, under. Over, under.
Big deep breath from Robert Whitaker trying to
Try to get that trip.
Crazy start to this third round. And a definite window of opportunity for Romero, who lands an uppercut.
Good elbow, good right. Look at that. Oh, good elbow. That elbow. Oh, another elbow. Oh!
Back and forth we go.
Nobody backing up. They are forehead to forehead throwing.
There is a lot of time left in this round.
Very lot. A lot of it. A lot of time.
Just emptied the gas tank.
But Robert Whitaker rocked. Absolutely rocked. You cannot doubt that at all. He's eating some big shots.
No question, but he wasn't compromised coming into this fight by a brutal weight cut.
That may be the difference. That may certainly be the difference right now.
Yo, Rifari, much love and appreciation. Yo, thank you for the content. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, Rifari. Thank all of you for your time. Maddie and Daddy, what's up, Jens? Hey, man, how you doing? How you doing? I missed y'all with the past double. Oh, spinning! I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back. Look at that. He can't get that trip. He can't get the takedown. Matt Hughes right there in the fight t-shirt.
Just when it looked like it was going Robert Whitaker's way. Man, that's the power of Yoel Romero. Right back in this fight. Unbelievable.
But man, he is gassed. Right. Big knee in the body by Whitaker.
Look at that jaw hanging open.
Oh, I know Brandon K. I know.
He's just taking a breather here. Yeah.
Oh, I know he's got crack. I know he can punch. Oh, chip.
Romero had a body lock briefly. 2 minutes to go in the round.
Woo! Oh my goodness. My heart can't take it. This is a crazy fight.
We need a medic for Joe Rogan, but we're not going to
stop. Oh, we got a jab.
No way. Wow.
Left hand for Romero.
Romero just chasing him down.
Whitaker's got to move his head and survive another minute and a half. He needs that minute, in my opinion.
Oh, with the right hand, like the Josh giving the big punches.
Romero with
punches and
punches here. Whitaker forced to circle out.
This is crazy.
Oh, he kicked him right in the head. He didn't even fade him.
One of the best rounds of the year to date, and there's still a minute to go.
Both of these fighters refusing to go down. Somehow they're staying on their feet. Wow.
Oh, he's got him down.
And perhaps out of exhaustion, Whitaker goes down, now back up.
I think this break benefits.
Fumble inside, but he still got that 2-on-1.
I know Romero's
Romero holding on to that 2-on-1. Give me that wrist.
I'd rather be tired than rocked.
Here you go.
Whitaker is definitely rocked.
They are all standing here inside United Center. Big deep breath from Yoel Romero as we count down the final seconds of the round. On unbelievable turn.
How long ago was this fight? UFC 225?
Romero stuns Robert Whittaker early round 3. The corners have some work to do.
Oh my goodness, what a fight.
Hope your heart's doing all right, buddy. You got some replays.
Oh, Elizabeth, I'm coming to join you, honey.
Yo, it's just a riddle. How you do, man? Fight's coming. I got Max. Oh!
That's the one.
Look at that right hand, though. Oh.
On the jaw. Big uppercut. And Yoel just all over him here.
Look at those elbows.
Whittaker comes back with a nice elbow.
Oh, look
Romero
at
with
that.
a big jab.
Where's that kick? Up
And
kick.
here's the head kick.
Boom. Just booted him. He just whatever.
Yoel just eats it like a
Whatever.
tic-tac.
And his right hand's busted.
Right, absolute craziness.
He's done now. Boxing him.
That Whittaker, though, he got a broken hand and everything. My man is, he's a damn, he's a savage. So Yoel is, dude, Yoel is, he's horrifying.
He often says
Yoel is
there's no better
horrifying.
place to break a hand than inside the octagon. It is something he has dealt with in his MMA career. What an appreciation.
Yo, thank you, Jason. Thank you for being here.
Who now enter the championship rounds. Of course, the middleweight championship not at stake for Yoel Romero after he missed weight here on Friday.
Yoel's so scary, age is afraid of him. They're like, I ain't aging him. You crazy? You're gonna get mad at me. You will never go past 35. You will stay 35 forever.
Did Robert Whittaker clear his head? Is he recovered as much as he recovered from the damage he took last round? Did Yoel Romero get his energy back?
Yoel's looking to spin. You can see him set.
Metaverse, thank you for that, for the message. Oh! What? Chance, who do you think would win every street fight in the UFC without gloves? Huh? Who do you think would win every street fight in the UFC without gloves? Well, I don't know. Do we have weight classes?
Just trying to get an extended rest here. Hasn't thrown much through the round's first minute.
All going to that side that he cannot see. That right eye badly swollen. That's where he's kicking.
Nice jab by Whittaker. He has stayed committed to that weapon all night.
Pajeda probably, Pajeda maybe. But I can't go, but Bones though, they're just nothing like Bones. So I don't know.
I mean, he is really taken to most likely.
I know it was accidental, but it was a good.
And as many.
Who's the trick as much time as
100. Don't recover.
Robert Whittaker.
No, Yoel.
Is able to rest and recover as well.
It was accidental. Just touch gloves. Good job. All right, ready. It's time.
Back underway here in this fourth round. Under 3.5 to go. And they really did manage the swelling.
He got elbows. That's the thing, man. Bones got elbows. I'm not going against Bones, though. That's not happening. That's my dude. That is my guy. Bones. Look at those jabs, though. Hey!
Romero ducks underneath that head kick attempt.
Once again, you got to wonder about that right hand.
What up, Lizard? Watching this live as an Aussie was tough.
Yeah. It's most likely broken.
We said the best place to break your hand is in the octagon. I totally disagree. I can think of 100 places I'd rather break my hand than with Yoel Romero staring at me trying
What?
to knock me out.
A street fight, you don't need cardio?
It's going to be interesting to see if his corner's
True.
Right, the Romero corner, yeah.
I guess.
It seems obvious
I
now.
guess.
He's just not throwing it. I mean, he's clearly favored.
The Romero, couple left kicks
My left.
on that right arm wouldn't hurt.
Oh, feet.
The fact that he's doing what he's doing, probably one-handed, is amazing.
One leg last time, one hand tonight for Whittaker. Oh, good body shot from Romero. Whittaker has landed 36 leg kicks. 2 minutes to go, round 4.
Oh.
Edgar did throw that right hand over the top, but not much on it.
What's that, Cross? Cardio might be the most important you need in a street fight.
His corner saying, just throw it. He just threw it right there.
Good left hand counter from the champion.
It depends on what type of street fight.
Romero not necessarily fighting this fourth round to win it, perhaps conserving for round 5, but landed there.
His ability to throw in volume, not there. He's at a couple.
See where I'm at with a lot of what my thought process is. Why you would get the cardio? This is why you would get the cardio. It means you're putting in the time in a gym somewhere, which is what makes you scary. It means you're hitting the heavy bag. It means you're sparring. It means you're kicking. It means you're training. It means you're doing all these other things. That's how you get the cardio side of it. If you're just sitting around on your dumpy ass, of course you're not going to have cardio. And you're also not going to have any skills. You're going to think yourself as a fighter. You're going to think you can be a fighter. And you might be able to get a cheap shot at best. That's your entire livelihood. But the reality is, the ones that actually have the cardio, you know what I'm saying? The ones that actually have the cardio, that means they're training and training and training. I would probably stay away from them. I'd probably stay away from them. Ain't no rules in a street fight. We were talking about the cardio side of it, though. Look at him.
Right from Romero. Final seconds here in this fourth round.
Wow. This fight is nuts.
Not a sustained attack, not a lot of combinations, but when he hits.
I mean, personally, I'd avoid all street fights. Just avoid all street fights. That's a good one. But
It's the last round. Stuff the right hand.
who'd Whitaker lose the belt to? Anyone?
You want 3 rounds. Just he's mad. Throw the right hand. Stop it. Let's do it.
Here are the big bombs at the end of the round. Yoel's backing up, clips him with that left hand.
What's that? In pro fighting, cardio is extremely important. Street fights, usually not. Very true. Very true. Oh, the right hand. The right hand. Thus, okay, well, look, let me just give you this example. I'm gonna give you, just like I said, I'm just gonna give you an example. When you're walking by somebody and you see one of these right here, what's your immediate assumption? I'm going to just walk right on past that. Why? Because they train all damn day. They train all damn day to get ears like that. We'll just leave them alone. Because they can do it all day long. You see what I'm saying? So when you start messing with somebody and they pop back and they drop those hands up and they get into a boxing stance, odds are you probably should just step off because they're doing the same thing. They're training every day. They're training every day. Fighters are just moving. These are just no trespassing signs. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna move right on past that. I'm gonna move right on past that. You see what I'm saying? But it's the training side of it. So that's what you need to. That's the one thing that you understand is like when somebody. It just depends on how they approach you. And it's like there's something going viral right now where one partner was standing there just screaming and going nuts and, you know, trying to buck up on the other guy, and the guy walks away with a smile on his face. Turns out he's like 14-0 pro boxer, just an absolute ass-whooping machine. And he was able to walk away from that circumstance. He was able to walk away from that circumstance with a smile on his face. You know why? Because he realized, and this is what I mean by what training does for people, is you don't need to, it doesn't, like, those are just words. They don't mean anything. But see, the people that those kind of things do, they don't train. And it's like, who gives a shit if some strange individual, you know what I mean? If some strange individual comes up to you and says a name to you, you know what I mean? And calls you a name. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh, I seen it. Did you see the Joe Schilling incident? Oh, I seen it. Oh, for sure. I talked to Joe. But what I'm saying is, now don't get me wrong. It just means you can walk away. Like, just because somebody calls me a name, I'm like, all right. But other people, like, they believe it. You know what I mean? Dude, he called me a sissy. He called me a bitch. He called me a... It's like, but he doesn't know you. They're just throwing out random words. You know what I'm saying? It's like, whatever. And you're out. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm done. You know what I mean? But that's kind of the one thing is you can walk away. You don't feel like you're losing a part of yourself. If that makes sense. There's other people, they feel like if they walk away, especially youngsters, that it makes them weak or they're going to get laughed at or they're going to get made fun of or something like that. I'm not saying that the people are always going to walk away, but, you know what I mean? Yeah, but see, where that guy made a mistake is when that guy puffed at him and then he just got blip, 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 and that was the problem. My man, I guess, was starting a lot of issues that night, and he was kept messing around. He was starting issues. You know what I mean? And then when he walked by him, the guy yelled something. Then he punked at him. He said, boop, boop, and he popped him. So, situations. You can try to avoid them. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Hopefully you just have enough, like, you can just be enough to, like, you know what? It's all right. But at the same token, because I don't want to miss this fight, but at the same token, here's the other thing that's also scary. When you do decide to do it, like I said, risk and reward. Risk and, you know what I mean? Value. When you do decide to do it, you know what I'm saying? Just unleash the tornado, you know? Just, Of course you could go to jail. That's my point that's why I'm saying is if it is something, normally you can walk away from it. There's no reason. You just don't want to get sued. You don't want to get in trouble. You don't want to get locked up. So now imagine what it is if it is that it does make you flip that switch. Like I said, for my wife, for my kids, period. There is no, it's not even an option. It's not even a choice. There's no, I catch you messing with the elderly. That's on site. On site. Don't ever let me see you messing with the kid or the elderly. On site. On site. And I know I'll get locked up. That's all right because I'm all right for it. Because those are going to be the choices that I make. You know what I mean? Mess with my kids, on site. Period. And that's what people need to understand. It's like, you need to just figure out, there's a lot of reasons to not do it. There's a lot of reasons just to walk away. You know what I mean? But it's just, some people just, they just have a hard time. They have a hard time with that stuff. They feel like they're, you know, like he's getting the better of me. So what? Who cares? Smile and move on. You know what I mean? Smile and move on. Anyways, let us continue.
So in the first fight...
To get back to what we were saying, avoid street fights at all costs and stay off the concrete as much as possible. Bad things happen on concrete. Just stay away from it. You know what I mean? If you can, who cares? They call you a name, such is life. I mean, such is life. But if you're ready, I mean, risk and reward.
And Whitaker just keeps on coming.
Every time Romero hits him, he hurts him. But does he have the energy to follow up and finish it?
Pavement, concrete, none of it's any good. No. Find some... Stay off the hard surfaces. Stay away from the hard surfaces. Oh, he's spinning. He's spinning.
Being 18 years after realizing an Olympic silver medal, taking on the young lion, the champion, who is 27.
Agree to fight on grass. There you go. Find some sawdust.
Jab from Whitaker. He's also probably...
I found a soft spot. I found some dirt. All right, let's do it.
So 41 don't really count when you're talking about a guy like that.
You're gonna get all those grass stains in your jeans. You know what I mean? These are never gonna wash out.
That's the list right there.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, if you guys are freaks, that's what this guy is.
Yeah, he's a freak amongst freaks.
And the other thing about it, like you would get itchy wrestling around and fighting in the grass. You would get itchy. I don't know what it was. What was it about wrestling around in the grass? You got itchy, like horrifyingly itchy. What, man? Y'all just don't know in this day and age.
What
up, man? 2/3. I only do PvP and raw. Oh!
Dan Bergliot's getting to work out in here tonight, too.
Oh!
Whitaker in a world of trouble here. Romero trying to capitalize.
Might be over.
Oh, Whitaker in real
Give me my
trouble.
single leg.
Just over 3 minutes to go.
Watch the elbow on the head while he plays again.
Whitaker still with it, still going for the takedown. Just wants a little bit of rest, trying to hide his head in this single leg position.
Shoulders, you know what I'm saying? Oh, don't sit there too long.
He's got to move, he can't stay here.
Incredible. How about the fortitude and toughness for Whitaker trying to stay in this fight?
He is not safe yet, not by a long shot.
Yeah, we don't know how much he's recovered, but he's definitely had an opportunity while he's down here.
Oh, lead him. Oh!
Big opportunity.
Look at him go after his head. Look. Boom. Frame that. Keep that head heavy on the back of the head. Right there. Here it comes. Oh!
Oh, big elbow.
Oh, Whitaker. Whitaker!
Robert Whitaker right now is just fighting on guts and heart.
Oh, look at him. Yo, Hella Fan was in 10 months. Much love and appreciation. Every week, look forward to UFC because of this stream. I appreciate you, my friend. Love and appreciation. TY. Oh, subs, go support me and Snoo on the Twitch side. TY, thank you, thank you.
First fight was
Throw that leg in.
Act 2, just as good, if not better.
Does he have it in him to
Look how heavy he is, just pressing into the ground. Look at knee and right in the back.
With the location of that knee.
I don't know if that's legal, but they'll let him get away with one.
in front of us, and they are absolutely
Oh, nope, they're right in the side, on the sides of it. All right. Yo, Silver Gem with the bits, love and appreciation.
Spits out some blood.
Everybody make sure, Facebook, UFC Fight Pass Facebook, no matter where you are, head over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube and hit that like button.
What
Need that like button. Bill, they can choke that like button.
He is still in this fight. Unbelievable.
And the Romero corner just going crazy. Trying to get him to...
Romero has got to stop this fight. You got to think he's most likely behind. Hands up, hands up!
He's most likely behind.
How much he's got left?
Back to the center of the octagon, just about 30 seconds to go in this fifth. And
Put some ketchup on that like button. I like that one. I like that one.
What is going to happen this last 20 seconds? Does Whitaker think he has it in the bag and stay behind the jab?
Yo, VIP Bright Pin, love and appreciation. Oh,
explosion for the finish.
Whitaker, push kick prevents that spinning attempt from Romero. Mixed martial arts, ladies and gentlemen. Robert Whitaker and Yoel Romero go the distance tonight.
Wow. Well, when it comes to scoring, this is going to be very interesting to score.
No outcome right now would surprise me, to be honest with you.
Well, you got to think about, again, Jimmy, when you're doing commentary on a fight, you really can't score accurately.
Yeah, it's tough.
What a fight, though.
We know
The back and forth in this fight was absolutely insanity.
That's a huge moment. Bigger than any moment Whitaker had in this fight.
Boom!
That's a big moment right there.
I can't believe he took that kick, though.
In terms of the amount of
And
damage that
speed these guys.
Boom,
These two are going nuts.
Romero had moments like this. Whitaker had the consistency especially the early rounds. That to me is the decider. Is it those wow moments of Yoel Romero versus the consistent offense of Robert Whitaker?
I'm looking at 2 rounds that easily could be 10-8.
10-8.
I don't know if you could say that. You're looking at
Well,
44-18
for a decision. Sal Diamato scores the contest 48-47 Romero. Brian Paccio scores it 48-47 Whitaker. And Chris Lee scores the contest 48-47 for the winner by split decision,
everybody. Oh, all right. I got to do this. All right. My boys, they popped in real quick. All right. So I got to sing a birthday to my boys, Soren and Merrick. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, you two, Soren and Merrick. Happy birthday. They're the twins. They're the twins. Hey, good luck this weekend. Love you. Appreciate you guys, man. Go kick some ass. Enjoy. Merrick! That's my boy. All right. I had to sing the happy birthday. Happy birthday. All right. So this was how he got that belt. And this was the belt. But see, the thing is I don't know if anybody else, like they're not, the commentators aren't saying he got robbed. I wish we seen more. Now, this belt is there because why? Bisping was going to fight GSP, so it's something like that, right? Something like that. But he was going to do a fight with GSP or something, so that was like the interim belt or something? All right, well, here we go. Let's get back to his partner, the man, the myth, AK's favorite, his opponent, all right, Paste, Hamza Chimaev, Gilbert Burns. Ooh, now this was kind of wild. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, of course, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you guys. That's my dude.
Tonight's Tale of the Tape is brought to you by Manscaped and the Ultra Premium Collection. Get the whole package at manscaped.com now.
That's my boys. Of course.
Will be 28 on the 1st of May. Chimaev has the height advantage and a 4-inch edge in reach. All right, now for the
number 2 versus number 11. This is still kind of
introduction
inside
the octagon to Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds.
What? This one hits like a drunk stick.
In the UFC welterweight division.
Never leave the fight in the judge's hands, Giovanni. You know, that's exactly. I get it, but those are just opinions. And hardly do we ever agree with those opinions.
Introducing first, fighting.
Or like I said, before they do this, or like I said, you got to make sure you sell it. It's like, that's the one thing I think people, when it comes to a fight, you really do, man. Salesmanship is everything. You got to sell it. You have to sell yourself to 3 opinions. Think about it like that. You literally have to sell yourself to these opinions. The way that you react to punches, the way that you move forward, the way that you can just, even if you're taking a break, make it look like you're not taking a break. You know what I mean? All these things, smoking mirrors. Huh? You think some judges are getting paid for bad decisions, though some are just, it's a boxing. I just think we need a different kind of a scoring system. I don't know how we would get such a scoring system, but I wish we had, smoking mirrors. Like you act like you sell things, sell the hand, sell like you're busy, sell like you're moving forward, sell like you're in control. You know what I mean? Sleight of hand. But the other thing is, though, is it does look like he's, yay. And then the one in the back, like a commercial. But that's why I wish they had live scoring. And I think they would weigh, smoking mirrors. Smoking mirrors. Well, yeah. But I just rolled them together. Smoking mirrors. Did it sound bad? Smoking mirrors? Smoking mirrors? My bad. Anyways. I messed up and said smoking mirrors. I was all messed up. Anyway. I would like the live scoring, and I would like to, if I could do live scoring, and then just, I don't know, maybe different possible. You know what I'm saying? Is the, having like, I don't know, just different, maybe 5 judges, maybe have different judges that aren't boxing judges. You know what I'm saying? Maybe have, I'm almost with tickers. Like, just start throwing out scoring for takedown, scoring for. It'd almost be cool to have a ref 2 takedown, 3 near fall, 1 for the punch. You couldn't do it, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know. The one thing I would like to have is that's it. I don't know if it's possible to have a 100% fairly judged fight because they're opinions and it's how they absorb the fight, which is the only reason why I'd like it to be live scoring. So at least you have accountability for what's happening. And then it would be cool if they had some kind of an explanation afterwards on why they scored it. It's just, again, if they can stand up and say, this is why I scored it, you can't argue with it. Because again, it's 3 opinions. If they at least tell you, this is why I did it. All right, that's badass. Okay. I just didn't believe what you were selling. I didn't believe what you were doing. I thought you were in trouble. I didn't think you were winning. I thought you were stalling. I thought you hadn't pushed up against the fence too much and I didn't like it. Whatever. I don't know, Anyway. All right, let us keep going.
An undefeated mixed martial artist.
We got a lot of fights left.
Record, 10 wins, no losses. He stands 62 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds.
Now the more I listen to it, I like Smoking Mirrors. Isn't there a movie, Smoking Mirrors? Smoking Aces. Hey, that AI, now, really quick, I got to pause one more time. I heard, that's an awesome pause though, too. That's kind of gangster. AI, isn't that, they're doing like the new deal for the Call of Duty. And they're saying they can catch hackers in 5 games or less with the AI or something like that. Crazy. I was just hearing that. No. Is it Smoking Aces? There's a movie. I'm trying to think. Smoking something. I'll look it up.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 20 wins, 4 losses. He stands
Smoking Aces. Is that it? It's a movie. Okay, that is it. Yes.
Fighting out of Boca Raton, Florida, by way of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, presenting the number 2 ranked welterweight contender in the world, Gilbert Dorinho.
Not Up in Smoke. Stroker Ace. No. Smoking. Smokey and the Bandit. All right, well, I appreciate y'all the Smokies. But no.
Mike Beltran for this featured bout at welterweight.
I'm all for yellow cards.
Minus 525, the betting favorite at close against that man, Gilbert Dorinho Burns. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Khamzat Chimaev. Minus 525, the betting favorite at close.
I was like, look at the size of this partner. Holy cow. He didn't look big. Look at him. He didn't look big.
Gilbert Dorinho Burns. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC. Timex watches have taken a licking and keep on ticking since 1854.
Yeah, especially if you could throw a flag. 10-minute first rounds from Pride. Jens, what do you think? I like the 10-minute first round. A 10 and a 5. I mean,
went through the middle with those knees. Those went. It looked like they went right to the cup.
Yeah, Gilbert gave the ref a look.
Max Mo, stop it.
My heart's through my chest right now.
Mine too. This is the most highly anticipated matchup in a long time. Because we want to know what's going on.
What's that? And remember the OG UFC? Yeah, next Tuesday we're gonna watch UFC 1, 2, and 3 on the stream. Gotta do it. Gotta do it.
Oh, you're good.
We're gonna go back. We might go up to. We're gonna at least watch 1 and 2, and then you know what I mean. I want to watch like 1 through 5 or something.
It's a big welterweight, no doubt about it.
Gilbert has fought at 155 pounds. And of course, Khamzat has.
Dana White Tennis Series is over. I want to go back and watch, but maybe if they'll let us, I'll go back and watch season 1. You know what I mean? And watch a couple of days every Tuesday. That'd be cool. Just kind of go back and remember.
Standing ground game though.
Tuesdays.
World Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu champion.
We're trying to figure out Tuesdays, 7 p.m. Eastern.
Burns maintaining his composure, and for the record,
Ricky J Sports, we need what? We need tag team MMA. PS Jens is the best ever. Love and appreciate you. Tag team, I'm down.
I know Gilbert.
Any chance you can do watch-alongs for 90s fight movies? I don't know, will I get in trouble? It just depends. Like, dude, you're bootlegging our movie. You know what I'm saying?
Behind this fight, a lot of pressure.
Oh, there's a good kick.
Very nice located. Good right hand by Burns as well.
There you go. Oh, he got hands though a little bit. He's got pressure.
Body kick is there for Burns. Nice job by Hamza to raise the guard.
Good right hand by Gilbert. Gilbert's got a shot now from
Look, he's smiling.
If you're Gilbert Burns, you take this start all day. 2.5 minutes gone by.
Gilbert's got to settle in, get his rhythm.
Yes.
Just caught him with a left hook. That's a big weapon for Gilbert.
Who would be my tag team partner? I wouldn't do it.
Oh, good combination from Chimaev.
We used to do tag team matches way back in the day here in Iowa. We do these tag team submission matches.
Crucial. Good right hand over the top by Gilbert.
Where when you tagged your partner, you guys had, I think it was like 5 seconds. I think it was like 5 seconds you can work together. Set him up, put him in a really good position, and you got to let go and roll out underneath the ropes. And then whoever gets the submission. All the militants, we would do it all like it was either Tuesday night fights or something it was called. And we would go out, we would do that. They were like local smokers. They do boxing, and we would do these. And me and my partner, we beat everybody. We beat them all. We beat them all.
You can see the power in those hands, though, from Chimaev. He's cracking hard. Khamzat has left himself open to a couple counters. Under 90 seconds to go.
Ooh.
Is that a slip, or did he get hit with a shot?
I don't know. Oh, got nice low kick by Chimaev.
Did you hear that? Now I got to go back. All right, it's too far back now. Damn it.
He overswung. Yeah, it was a swing and a miss that made him fall. Good kick there by Chimaev.
No, not everyone at the mall. Like we had to go up against. We went against Militich. We had to go up against all kinds of the other MFS, and we'd do it. Me and Matt Hughes beat everybody. We were we beat them all. We beat them all. Oh! Oh, that jab! That was just a jab.
Straight right hand drops Burns. Oh, Gilbert tries to from Chimaev. Burns trying to swing from his back, which is crazy.
What I love Burns is he's like, I'm swinging from my back. I don't care.
Chimaev mixed in an elbow there, feinted. A welcome back to the feet. What a jab. That's a powerful jab. Sat him down. 30 seconds.
That jab, though. Demetrius, Demetrius might, yeah. Ooh.
He split open bad. Yeah.
It looks like that's in the top of the head, though.
That's a nice right hand connection from Chimaev.
Oh, that kick, though. That kick, though. Huh? I wish this fight was 5 rounds. Oh. Oh! That was crispy, though, by Burns. Check this.
He caught him in the middle of the kick.
Left to the liver, right to the head. If those two would have landed, that was a sick left to the liver.
Chimaev's attention.
Left to the liver, right there. Doof, doof. If that would have been, whoo!
That's a fight.
You know what, to be honest? In one way, I wish it was a 5-rounder, but in another, it's so cool that it was 3 because they're just going nuts. Oh, Tyson? Yeah, but see, for him, because he was right-handed, so it was even better because the left hand is out in front. For me, being a southpaw, risk and reward, but it's still worth popping that liver. And it's worth doubling up. Boom, boom. Hit upstairs and hit downstairs. Or uppercut and then body. See, you see her. Boom, boom. Get that arm to move and rip right underneath it. See ya. Oh, it's a beautiful thing to do. Double up. Double up to the liver.
Gilbert survived, and he was fighting off of his back. Here's a big elbow. This is
ooh, that elbow. Look at that.
But hey, we're in round 2 right now, okay?
Man, I was over here trying to figure out I had to shift to round 3. My bad.
With DC and RC, Daniel Cormier and Ryan Clark. You can find it on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and wherever you download.
What? Tyson did it off one. That's what I'm saying. Watch again. My left hand. Uppercut. body, or you go upstairs, body, or you go body, upstairs, body, and set it up and get the hand to start dropping. So what you do is, that's why if you rip the uppercut, it shifts. And then you go boom, boom, and you rip, boom, upstairs, so the hand goes up, boom, then rip downstairs. Tie it up, boom, boom, double it up, boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? Uppercut, hook, hook, boom. You can throw 4 of them. Get after it. You can just keep turning it over. Sick.
Your podcast. All right, round 2 here. Henry Hoof calling for some body work out of his pupil, Gilbert Durinho Burns. 27-19, Chimaev on the significant strike front in round 1.
And listen, he still looks unbelievable, right? We're kind of like amazed that we're in the second round. That just speaks volumes to what people think of this guy.
Look at that. Takedown attempt by Burns.
I'm just so glad we got a fight right now. You want to see a young prospect like this tested against a guy like Durinho, and here it is.
But Gilbert looks like he's settled in. Nice check right hook.
Yeah, that was a nice right hook. And look at Chimaev switching stances when he wants. So he's finding shots from different angles, which is confusing to the opponent.
Yeah, he fights very well from both sides, which is why that jab was so potent from the southpaw stance.
Yeah, because it's a power shot.
Oh.
Right hand counter from Burns.
He got stung.
Gilbert tagged him.
Oh, that right hook from Chimaev, that power side. Nice
Good
body
kick
kick.
to the body. Beautiful kick to the body by Burns.
Nice leg kick from Chimaev.
Don't miss Focus Feature Films The Northman. Fate Has No Mercy. The Northman only in theaters April 22nd.
Man.
Oh.
Just missed.
Two good ones by Gilbert.
And now a right hand for Burns.
Gilbert's got to keep those hands up, or Chimaev's going to find the guard. Find through the guard. I'm not even making sense right now. I'm so excited.
Chimaev having a lot of success out of this.
Oh, give me that single leg. Give me that single leg. Lift, 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 lift.
Wow, dude, that just showed his strength right there. Gilbert couldn't even move that leg.
Oh!
Gilbert cooked him in the left.
That hook. Oh!
Burns. Chimaev backs up.
He got him again.
Gilbert's going in strong here in the second.
He can't empty the tank, though.
No, he's got to save something.
He just got stung himself. A 1-2 from Chimaev. There's that right jab. Gilbert's got to be careful. There's a lot of time left in this round.
Yeah, and we got to remember, we still got 2 title fights after this.
We have crossed the midpoint of round 2.
John, I need a Modelo.
What's that? He's definitely not untouchable. Well, that and the fact that he's willing to go toe to toe. Both of them are. That's what's wild. They're neither. Look at that, nice 1-2. They willing to decide to punch it out. It's like, let's go.
But as is Gilbert. Gilbert's got his mouth wide open.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are battling right now.
Oh,
that hurt him. Man,
Burns gets through.
Gilbert landed.
I don't think we're questioning either guy's toughness at this point.
Look at Danny, big sprawl. He tried to lock up that.
Gilbert off his back. Good hammer fist from Gilbert off his back.
Oh, just kicked him right in the chest. Off me. Man, he booted him. Oh.
Gilbert with a jab. Hamzat's nose is leaking.
Hamzat said, hey, I want a war. I want to be tested. Well, guess what? Durinho's giving it to him right now. Listen to this crowd right now.
Crowd's going nuts.
In here.
This is madness, Joe.
Round by round numbers. Burns with a huge round 2. He has now outstruck Chimaev, at least statistically, as we come up on a minute to go in the round. Nice right hand over the top.
Smoother now, John. He looks more relaxed. He's rolling with shots. It's still dangerous, but he's settled in. And he's clearly confident.
This is where that body work that Henry Hoof wanted from his pupil would come in handy.
Burns dictating the pace of this fight right now.
He's throwing that beautiful right hook. He's
Ah.
away from punches, too. Look, his head movement's good now.
But Chimaev's still super dangerous.
That's got to suck with the nose bleeding. That's just got to be horrifying.
And Gilbert has to stand with him because it's up to Chimaev where this fight goes.
Yes.
It's been clear that Gilbert can't take him down. You saw that leg barely even moved from Hamzat.
Oh!
Good right hand.
The kicked right hand, trying to throw a big overhand right. Yeah. Oh, Burns just cracked him. I can't look at him. Oh, look at him. He's stilted. Oh, right there. He damn near tried to kick his head off. That would have changed. Look at the game would have changed. Oof. Look at him. Oh. Oh, that's just bad shit. What a round. Look at him. He's still swinging at him. They're still swinging.
Big elbows from Burns and a takedown from Hamzat. That was close. Whoa, what's this? Was that illegal? The knee.
That fight's so nasty.
At this point.
Well, we'll take a look at it in the replay.
Coach is pissed. Why are you going to war? Where's my wrestling? I bet she's like, why aren't you wrestling him? Why are you going toe-to-toe with this partner? Can't help it. Can't help it.
What is it? Do we have a translator?
Probably telling him to shoot.
Yeah, I bet you is telling him, why aren't you wrestling?
Here's the other round. Right hand.
Boom!
Look at that right hand.
That wasn't the one right here.
Look at it again.
Boom!
Oh! He looked backwards. That's how bad that
and then
shot
boom,
hit.
he just made it head first. I can't believe they didn't stop it when he fell head first like that. Boom!
Oh, he went down afterwards. See it again.
Look at the way the pressure pushes the side of the head. Like the way the body, the way that move, it's shit. Oh, what a sport.
Oh my goodness. I mean, that is a picture perfect.
You can't draw that. That's a shot.
Now here's the end of the round. Oh. Gilbert goes to push him off, and Hamzat slaps him.
Look at him. Then he's sitting over there smiling. That does have to message you just a skosh. My man's over there smiling with that kind of smile. You know what I mean? That's a scary smile.
Production or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law.
But Burns is in. Look, he's in his zone too. This is crazy. I forgot about this fight. I forgot it was this next.
Hamzat Chimaev and Gilbert Burns.
That round easily could be Gilbert Burns.
Oh, it is. I think. With that drop?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you never know how judges score things, but that looked to me.
Yeah,
like
I mean, we're not judges, but that could be the first round of his career that he has lost.
I mean, he stung him, rocked him, dropped him.
He went from no strikes to getting hit a whole lot in this one.
He ate that shot, fell head first, man. I realized, you know what I mean? He hit his head, like he went boom, and then turned and was able to get in there and wrestle, but that was crazy. He fell head first. I mean, he crumpled and landed and still hit his head on the canvas. It was crazy.
Confidence coming to this third now. He's got to circle out.
Yeah, he can't. He can't stay here against the fence with Chimaev.
There he goes.
And the willingness these two have to stand there. Big right hand.
Shot from Burns.
See, he can't get that takedown.
Defends well and lands a hammer fist.
Jarwin's pro get that cross face.
He's so strong. I mean,
now get the overhook and drop the foot down to the floor. Good scramble. Nice scramble. Got that wizard. Burns is trying.
As intense as
he's tried. He tried. What balance? Balance.
And his consequential is any non-title fight.
Oh, but Chimaev starting to tee off.
There he goes.
Trouble as someone would seem.
Oh, with the knee. He just straight hammers.
Burns trying to fire back as best he can. Both guys
Burns
laying
is
it out
bleeding
there.
bad, and he's taking some big, deep breaths.
Yeah, I think he's gassed, Joe.
But Chimaev just took a big deep breath himself.
I know, but there's a difference in their physique right now. But then he does that.
And then he does that. Yeah.
Another nice land with that lead hand for Chimaev. What a fight. Burns cracks with the jab. Gilbert still throwing. Anybody's fight, 2.5 to go.
It really is. I mean, anything can happen. We're halfway through the third.
The lungs are burning right now. Yeah, Burns trying his best to move laterally, changes the level, attacks the body. Oh, still clubbing with that right hand, boy. You gotta watch out when you're swinging like that. Tonight's social media post brought to you by Icon Meals, fueling the competitor in you. Get 30% off your first order today at iconmeals.com/UFC.
I was wondering.
Has a nasty uppercut.
It better not, man. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it, Jen.
Oh my goodness, Gilbert Burns.
Calibrated. What, can you pause? Need a smoke break? No, but I'm listening to thunder right now. And he's growling. That's why I took my headset. I'm like, what is that noise? It's thunder. I'm like, ooh, ooh. Thunder and lightning.
Shout out to
oh my goodness. He tagged him with the right hand. Oh, he almost tagged him with the second one.
Because that was right hand.
This is the craziest fight that I have ever called. 100%.
Ooh, I kicked.
Burns still throwing fire.
What state am I in?
Causing issues.
Iowa.
Well, on a night we hear that Cub Swanson and
I'm in Iowa.
Fight is going into the Hall of Fame. Maybe this one will join him down the line. 1 minute to go. No doubt. Look at Chimaev, though, still marching forward, looking for a finish even here in the end of this third round, and a grueling fight, man.
Oh, look at that. Nice shot right. Oh, he's got another right hand. Oh, another right hand. Look at that, the eye. That all just happened right there?
Gilbert's just throwing everything he has in his soul right now. Chimaev eats it, though, moves forward. Yo, listen. No matter what, this is what Chimaev wanted, and he's a contender no matter what happens tonight.
Gilbert just took a look up at the clock. You know, there's that uppercut.
Oh, right hand.
All heart down the stretch as Chimaev lands again. Body kick for Hamza. What a fight! Hamza Chimaev and Gilbert Burns go the full 15, and a nice display of sportsmanship.
That was nuts.
Forever now.
What a fight! What a fight, man!
I didn't realize it was that good. I didn't realize it was like that. That was awesome.
Extended by Gilbert Burns, and Burns, in terms of his star power and his status in this game, goes absolutely through the roof with that performance tonight.
It sucks they have to do a decision, you know what I mean?
What a fight! And let's take a look early. There's that nasty jab by Hamza that dropped Gilbert from the southpaw stance. He switched back and forth throughout the fight. There's that big elbow that cut Gilbert open. Here's round 2. Boom, right hand by Burns. That was a big one.
No, the big one right here. No, where's the one?
This one grazed him.
Where's the right? Where's the right?
But there was a big one at the end of the round. And here's
I
Gilbert
can't believe they don't show it.
With hammer fists. Pushes him off with that side kick. Gets back
right
to his
here.
feet, and here it comes. Boom, right there. I mean,
and then look at the way he fell, boom, and he fell head first. That's crazy.
Land on a man and not
crazy.
Go out.
2 rounds to 1.
Hamzat in round 3 popping the
right,
jab,
2 rounds to 1.
Right hand. Oh, beautiful right hand. A left behind it. Burns with the right hand. Catches him behind the ear with that one. Another big right hand for Burns. I mean, what a fight.
And for those wondering whether or not Hamzat Chimaev had the ticker to go with all of the dominating skills, he has that. And for Gilbert Durinho Burns, accepting this challenge, thriving in it. An incredible 15 minutes we'll be talking about for years to come. Now the official decision. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All three
29-28.
29-28.
1 and 3 for Hamzat.
Decision, and still undefeated, Hamzat Borshimaya.
Crazy fight, regardless. Crazy fight. But his opponent, it's like we're preparing for this fight, right? But then we still have copy. We got Taputi and Holloway. What? Come on. Let's paste this bad boy.
Is upon us. Here's your tail of the tape for this middleweight clash. Robert Whittaker, the -150 betting favorite, is 33. Ikram Aliskerov, the slight underdog, is 31. Both fighters 6 feet even. Both fighters coming in at or below the 186-pound non-title divisional limit, 2.5 inches in reach for the upstart Ikram Aliskerov. All right, now for your main event introductions. Here's
he was 15-1. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event.
This is why we don't do spoilers. We know who wins, we don't know how.
MMA Federation. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at octagon side.
What about the smack? Did he get a penalty for the smack? I mean, he got a penalty.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon, Mark Goddard.
We do get to see Holloway versus Gaethje. Yes, we do get to see Holloway versus Gaethje.
Watching around the world, this is the
we get to see Topuria and Volkanovski.
Waiting for live from the Kingdom Arena in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
What up, Nigel? What a great card. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We're going to have Chase Hooper and Anik and Hooper and myself, Hooper and Anik. So I'm in. What up, Beats 4-7?
Holding professional record, 15 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 184 pounds. Fighting out of Makhatskala, Dagestan.
What fight am I looking forward to in any upcoming event? This one, Holloway Topuria. Without a doubt, I'm definitely looking forward to these 2 fights. I look forward to every damn card, but I guess I can't wait to see a Bones Jones fight later on. Yo, you know what I mean?
Holding professional record, 26 wins, 7 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in.
Be ready for what?
56 pounds. Fighting.
Where? In this fight? Are you predicting this? We just watched him.
Contender in the world, Robert the Reaper Whittaker.
You know, I don't do spoilers. I don't acknowledge the spoilers.
If you want to touch, do it now. God bless.
Yo, Squid Inc. How you doing? I'm good. How you been, Squid?
In the corners, Robert Whittaker intensity.
This is my first time watching this with somebody.
Sharing a lap with his corner man a moment ago. UFC history tonight, our first main event in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Robert Whittaker and Ikram Aliskerov. And with that touch of gloves, we are underway. Aliskerov in red, Whittaker in black.
So it's going to be interesting seeing the approach from both men. Aliskerov so far 2 knockouts in the UFC, but As we know, he can grapple as well. Will he stand and trade? Will he look to open things up with the hands? Robert Whittaker, as we know, he likes to blitz in with that lead hand.
Chadwick, well, hey, Jins.
Left hook, the high
Yo,
kicks.
thanks for hanging out with us, man. A lot of us fans, hey, man, like I said, y'all hanging out with me, I appreciate it. You know, I mean, there could be nobody in here and I'd still be sitting here, so it means the world that y'all are in here. I appreciate it. That's why I pause and talk to all of you. You guys are my watch-along partners every time. Oi!
Talk about jumping in the deep end. You have 2 fights in the UFC.
Yo, what up, Derek Holland? How you doing, Derek? You good?
Representing your country, taking on a former champion, a man that's still on a path.
Normally we're here every Friday and Saturday, but I had to do Thursday this week.
But this fight on paper was very
Appreciate you being
that's
being
just
official.
Through which to look at a fight, but Ikram Aliskerov get a lot of respect from odds makers and from bettors alike.
Well, when you watch this kid, you can understand why.
Slam the like button too. Yes, hit that like button. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Hit that like button.
With Paulo Costa in your 3rd or 2nd UFC appearance,
Oi.
you know that there's potential and someone sees that you have ability. Last week he was going to be in a co-main event. Tonight he's in the main event. Unbelievable that the kid is where he is right now.
Yo, Silver Jam with the best, man. You're a badass. Thank you. Add fun to watch the watch along with. Oh, he's in trouble.
Head kick sits in. That the kid is where he is right now.
I appreciate it, Silver Jam. Thank you. Oh, look at
huge connection by Whittaker. Follows up with a jab now.
Up.
Head kick sits him down for a second.
Oh, that uppercut was nasty.
By Whittaker follows up with a jab now.
Head kick sits him down for a second.
Oh! An uppercut from Whittaker, and that'll do it. How about the Reaper? Robert Whittaker with a monumental statement in Riyadh.
Unbelievable. Robert Whittaker does it again, and does it in style.
Wow. Just like that, Aliskerov's 7-fight winning streak is a thing of the past.
Damn.
And Whittaker is on the...
Well, Max, see, I told you. The problem is this. You did tell it, though, but you spoiled it. You see what I'm saying? But that's all right. You were correct. You predicted it.
Short list now at 85.
Hey, John, we talked about it's 2 months to Perth. Robert Whittaker comes out of here pretty clean. Maybe that dude turns around as a backup. He said he'd be down. Now, it seems like that's a real possibility.
Burns versus Shamaev, 2nd round. Well, we just watched it, Sebastian. We just watched it.
Tonight, Michael.
Oh, without question, Robert Whittaker at his devastating finest. I mean, the man's an absolute monster. Let's take a look at this. Jab, right hand, perfect. Wobbles Aliskerov. He's trying to recover that. The leg kick comes over the top, drops him.
What's that? I think I've watched every fight on YouTube like 100 times. Oh, really?
But that was perfect.
But Mike,
that was signature.
I got you.
Watching Robert Whittaker there, right? Instead of rushing with his hands, he tries to throw a head kick. Then he takes his time, he engages him, right? Trying to finish him. He goes, head kick. Okay, I got him hurt. Let me not just start throwing hands. He throws the head kick. That's one of his best combinations. Boom. Okay, I don't get him. Now watch him. Okay, I'm going to measure him. Okay, I think I see uppercut. Yeah, bang. That's experience. That's a guy that has fought.
Yeah, he got. Did he get a contract, or he's going to the Dana White Contender Series or something like that, right? Is Poupon? Oh, what is that? Got any great Poupon? Did you see the guy at the press conference asking Dana for a contract? Yeah, I believe he's going to fight in the Contender Series. I'm excited.
A striker 2 for good measure.
Jens, if I was going to introduce someone to the UFC, who is a must-watch for a new watcher?
Turn back Paulo Costa, and now Ikram Aliskerov in succession.
I would pretty much go get you could get Anderson, but I'd go get every one of Jose Aldo. I'd get Jose Aldo's fights, especially when he's in the WEC. Striking wise, I could get, there's just different ground games you can watch. I would just start watching. Yeah, I mean, you could do Bones Jones, you could do Anderson Silva. Look at Chat's got you. You got Diego, you got Michael Chandler, you got Diaz fights, you got Gaethje fights. I don't want to leave out names because, I mean, you start saying names, there's too many names. You can't go wrong. You got Oh, that breaks the heart, man. Sonnen and Silva, when you just put that whole thing together, just how scary that was and how much he almost, like how close he was to doing the unthinkable. And it's, you got Mighty Mouse when he does the belly to back right into an armbar, which is nasty. You got the Diaz brothers and their attitudes, like watch their before fight antics and stuff, which is pretty cool. You got all kinds of stuff. You know what I mean? Basically, I would just start watching fights. You can't really go wrong. This stream, what I would do if you were telling somebody for the first time, here's what I would do. I would tell them, you come in here and you watch Fights of Fighters Fighting with me. And that's what we do. We got all kinds of fights. And then from there, you just take it off and go running. You know what I mean?
What a moment for one of the truly beloved guys on this roster. Tonight belongs to the Reaper, Robert Whittaker. We'll talk to him after this. We're live on ABC.
This was live on ABC.
49 seconds of the very first round.
Speaking of, that's funny, Snoo.
By knockout.
There he is. All right, so that's going to be the coat. Now, it is time. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Much love and appreciation. Thank y'all for coming through and hanging out as always. But remember, we'll be back early on Saturday. Normally, all fights are Friday. Friday, we watch Fights of Fighters Fighting and Saturday's fights. But like I said, I had a wrestling tournament I thought I was going to go to, but then he got put on the wait list. But then I didn't want to switch it because I'd already been saying it for 2 weeks that we were going to do it on Thursday. So I'm going to go sulk in Chicago tomorrow and then come back and we'll do the watch long early. And I need all of you and we'll have guests. You know what I mean? We'll have Anik and Hooper. Hooper and Anik. So I'm in. All right. Oh, how do I want to start? Okay, wait, because he is the champ, so I have to go bottom, top. I have to do it. All right, here we go. We're going to copy. We're going to paste. It's go time. Am I what? Watching the live weigh-in in 2 or so? I don't think I think this will be, it depends how long these fights are. If I'm still here, then of course. If not, then you can still watch it, I think. All right.
As a show of support.
All right, I got one. Okay, everyone, here's a better question. What fight should I get my son to watch to show him who Jens is? Well, that's just weird. I guess it would have to be the first fight with BJ Penn because I was such an underdog. Or, yeah, because I'm such an underdog. That'd be one. Or the fight with Uno because it's for the first ever for the lightweight title. Or the fight with John Lewis because that's what got me to fight for the title. Or the fight with Dave Velasquez because that's against Frank Shamrock and then Team Miletich against Team Shamrock. And so we had that little war. That was weird. I don't know. Or you definitely, when I got upset and got dropped by Joe Lazone, that actually is still a good fight. I get upset like a boss. I mean, what are you going to do?
For those in Maui and those first responders in Maui who helped put out.
That'll shock everybody. I wasn't supposed to lose that fight, but.
The 31-year-old from Hawaii. We highlight the height edge for Holloway, 4 inches taller, but it is the Korean Zombie with a 3-inch edge in reach.
And then the fight against Kenji Arai in Japan, which is a good one. even though it ends with the soccer kick to the face, but it's a good, we just throw down. We throw all the idea of clinching and stuff just out the window and we just start throwing, just going nuts for about 5 minutes until I get the soccer kick to the face. I blame Spencer Fisher because he kept saying it was going to be a soccer kick I was going to win by soccer kick. I'm like, dude, you're crazy. It's never going to happen. And sure, I couldn't believe it happened, literally right in front of me. Like, what the, I mean.
Holloway, a sizable minus 650 betting favorite. One more time for the introductions. Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment we've all been waiting for. From Singapore Indoor Stadium here in Singapore, this is the main event. 5 rounds scheduled in the UFC featherweight division. The 3 judges scoring this bout at octagon side: Ben Cartledge, David Leatherby, and Clemens Werner. And
who am I picking in the Max fight? You know I gotta pick Max. I think Dopudi is a sick fighter, but it's Max Holloway.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready, the fighters are ready, the world is ready. Singapore, make some noise if you are ready! Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a kickboxer with a background in jiu-jitsu. At 5 feet 7 inches tall, he weighed in officially 146 pounds. In 24 fights, his record stands at 17 victories. With 7 defeats, he is the UFC's number 8 ranked featherweight contender from Seoul, South Korea. Here is TKZ, the Korean Zombie, Chan Sung-ja!
I forgot AK Snu was at this event. I forgot. Oh, and he had his red hat. Oh, look at him. AK, look at AK is all fired up. Oh, get him.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. His background, Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu. At 5 feet 11 inches tall, he too weighed in at the featherweight limit, 146 pounds.
AK is a legend, fighting everywhere.
Veteran holds a record of 24 victories with 7 defeats. Currently ranked the UFC's number 1 featherweight contender from Waianae, Hawaii, USA. The former UFC featherweight champion of the world, Max Blade.
Yo, what up, Buggy Burger? I'm good, man. How you I'm doing all right. I'm doing good. How you doing?
Okay, gentlemen, you understand the rules you're fighting, but listen to me, keep yourself protected. If I say stop, please stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless you.
Well, Max Holloway is a future Hall of Famer because of the 13-fight win streak, the 14-fight win streak at featherweight, 3 title defenses that made him a champion. That win streak started here in Singapore when he was 23 years old back in 2014. He said it's full circle that he meets the Korean Zombie here tonight. This fight clock is brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka. As mentioned, Holloway in the red for the first time in his career. Chan Sung-ja in the black.
So speaking to the Zombie this week, I think it's clear that he was alluding to us that he's going to try and wrestle a lot. I think that's probably a smart idea. We know how good the boxing is of Max Holloway. But Zombie said, even though this potentially might be my last fight, he's still just as motivated to go out there.
Did he? The guy power slaps? Oh, he's going to school with Max? Oh, I don't know.
Maybe even more so.
Correct. Given the location as well.
Wait, did that happen today?
Also a storyline entering this fight after the win over Dan Ige a couple of years ago in a main event. The Korean Zombie said he'd like to fight Max Holloway, believes he has a clear edge in punching power, and that Holloway has good skills, but he doesn't hit hard. And Holloway, of course, not getting into a war of words. That's not his style, so we'll see on Saturday night.
Zombie already landed a nice left hook there. He's got to watch rushing in to close the distance.
Oh, and Betty. Oh, okay. When do they go tomorrow?
In Asia to the Korean Zombie.
When do they slap?
His native South Korea. And he beat Frankie Edgar in the first round. Nice land there.
Yeah.
For Zombie. And now he's got Max Holloway on the retreat.
Oh! Right in the middle. Watch Max slide this hand in here. Boom. You see that? Slid that left hook. That was crazy. Watch him slide his left hook. Here it comes. Boom. See how fast he said, "Bye!" Slap that in there. That was nuts.
This is very interesting. Holloway was just rocked. That's not something we see very often. Then immediately rocks Zombie back.
Holloway to the body, 2 minutes in.
And that is something we will see Max utilize throughout this fight if it lasts long. He's mixing up his attack. Man, Zombie's loading up on these shots.
Yeah, counter right over the top of the jab. That landed for Zombie, kind of the top of the head.
Oh, that was nice. That was a big left hook there from Max. Fainted low and came up with that hook.
And you see the redness on the chin as well. But they call him Zombie for a reason.
Thanks to the body, clean land up top for Holloway.
Yeah, that was really slick, kind of switching stances as he went forward. Real nice, sharp, stiff jab.
That right hand is dipping low quite often from the Zombie. Max is taking advantage of it.
Both men seem to be lunging in quite a lot.
Second appearance of 2023 for Max Holloway. Turned back Arnold Allen over 5 rounds in April.
Arnold
That's
Allen.
what Max does. I mean, listen, we know the champ is Alexander Volkanovski. Great by name, great by nature.
Oh, got to do with that left. Got to do with that left.
Max Holloway just has his way. I mean, Arnold Allen was on an 11-fight win streak and looking ridiculously impressive. Max Holloway was just too much. But this is a very competitive opening round. Oh, that's a great shot.
That's the Max is having so much success with so far is that left hook.
And you know, listen, given, as I said, the devastation and the heartbreaking situation in Maui.
Oh, that right hand. I will not let you get that takedown either. Sliding back, sliding back.
Can you imagine the heartbreak, the sadness, the anguish that not only himself, his family, and the entire nation are going through. You know, it's to be able to fly here, to go through a weight cut, step in here, after experiencing just the pure heartbreak. And to just the pure heartbreak. And to fight
SG, what up, SG?
Zombie. It's a lot for anybody to ask. But he's doing this.
There's that right left hook.
20 to go. Zombie has had moments through the first round. Significant strikes in favor of Holloway, who is landing at a higher clip as well.
Well, he's landed with bigger power as well.
There's Zombie puts his forward. The right hand gets the target as the horn sounds, and we head to a round 2. This place is on fire. Quick 30-second break. We're back after this.
I got no water. Smoke and mirrors.
앞다리 이렇게 움직여야 돼. 머리 여기 있지 말고. 연습하던 거 다리 앞으로 do anything, one big jab or not. So you have key on everything off that jab. Because when you go first, he's always gonna counter. So when it's a counter, you go under. What happens? You get shit back afterwards. The problem is that we score after. You just make sure it happens. So I need you to be on your toes when you move back. You know what I mean? Kind of with the flat footed. Okay? Alright, so same thing. You have to clean the problems out of it.
I would say smoking mirrors to Dino.
Landing a beautiful jab.
Smoking mirrors.
In round 1, and this was very competitive. Beautiful left hook counter from Max Holloway there.
Here we see Max Holloway face low, comes up high.
What? No
with the
cap. I
jab.
think Jens would be a better wrestler
Very
if he owned a
close.
cat.
Interesting in the opening round.
Unofficially 31-29.
I told 8K to not take his damn shirt off. Remember that? I said, dude, don't take your damn shirt off, 8K. Like, bullshit. I'm into this fight. I'm like, dude, whatever.
Unofficially 31-29. Total strikes and significant strikes landed in that first round in favor of Holloway. Very close.
Can't keep his shirt on for shit. You know what I mean?
As we enter round 2.
I gotta let him breathe.
Nice
I
fake
gotta let
low,
him
same
breathe.
thing that Max is landing with.
I worked hard for that body.
Zombie just executed it well there too, where he almost faked
Oi.
that takedown, came up with his left hook.
I thought one of the things that would really
Oi.
give...
Takedown, came up with his left hook.
I thought one of the things that would really give...
He's down. Holloway doesn't want to follow up if he doesn't have to.
He was being
Now, how about this?
Right to the choke.
Trying to lock up a submission.
Right to a submission.
This is
got the
tight, guys.
anaconda. That's it. He's cooking on the hips. That's the way to alleviate the pressure.
He's got a conda.
Max was being too nice, too kind for his own good.
Zombie's still with it. I think Holloway was wondering if he was out. Still works on the ground.
He's still pushing.
He should have just jumped on him and given one more for good measure. That's why you gotta love Max Holloway.
Oh man, I don't know how the Zombie is staying with this. This is tight.
Well,
He gives up on it.
Look how fast he got it though.
Correct.
Zombie doing what he does, staying in a fight, but still eating some punishment here.
Give me that leg.
Correct. Well said, Brendan.
Oh, that's crazy. All the way back up.
Outside position.
I mean, the noise in this building. Everybody's on their feet.
Wow. I mean, talk about living up to your nickname.
Big exhale, wags the tongue and says, let's keep going.
He's like, whoa.
Oh, Max out with that right hand.
Good for the Zombie, though.
For the record, the last win by submission by Max Holloway came in 2015 against Cub Swanson. It's been 8 years. Oh, uppercut for Zombie as Holloway dipped in.
Yeah.
Zombie's got a mean uppercut.
But the Zombie's certainly recovered. You know, he was kind of in shaky legs. But as I say, seems with it now. Throwing decent shots, a lot of power, solid jab.
Yo, Cutter with the bits. Much love, much love. Ooh.
That was beautiful. The movement. Yeah, the movement.
Oh, good right, left.
Left hook gets through there for Zombie. Max eats it, man. We got to remember how good Max's chin is as well.
Ooh.
It's one of the best chins in MMA, pound for pound.
Just doesn't get dropped.
No, it's insane. I mean, look at that. He's rolling under that lead left hook. Countering perfectly.
Each landing in close. Holloway had a couple to the chin that time.
But the Zombie fires back.
And Max is showing great patience as well. Even when he hurts him, he knows that those big counters are coming back. He gets hit with a couple and he gets out of there. Kick.
You guys talking about the chin. Much has been made about Max Holloway's kind of unique approach and the lack of sparring to get ready for fights. Well, says, you know, football teams do walkthroughs. They don't do full tackling practices, and he has certainly found a system that has kept him fresh after so many fights.
They do walkthroughs. They do walkthroughs.
A second ago. I mean, they call him the Zombie, but you can only take so much.
Yeah, and he's been dropped a couple times already.
And zombies can be killed.
Headshot.
Boom. Double tap.
Oh. Damn. Headshot, double tap. You too.
Nice body shot there from Max.
You
That's
too.
gonna open up that.
Just trading big shots. Final minute of round two.
The speed of Max, though, that 1-2 there just a second ago was lightning.
All the way to the bottom. Finishes the combo up top.
Yeah, really nice. Rips to the body, comes upstairs. You know, I'd like to see the Zombie maybe go for a takedown. It's only a matter of time because Max, I mean, listen, he's landing shots, but Max is faster, seems to have bigger power as well.
Oh! What's that knee?
What an atmosphere in here in Singapore, man.
It's incredible.
It's insane.
Oh, spinning back kick. That was nasty. Sent it flying a little bit.
That's what makes this sport so amazing. The fans.
Oh, good right. Oh, the equalizer 3. That's my jam. That's my movie.
Sounds in round 3 upcoming.
Here's the big shot that puts Zombie
Oh,
down.
you're playing, Alan? That's not funny.
The side of the head.
That's not funny at all.
He was out of it. Max didn't even want to follow up, but then ultimately locks in the choke.
Give me the anaconda. Give it.
Get it done. I mean, Zombie just showing his resilience here, fighting this choke. Max being smart, gives up on it.
What? Gents, go watch that. What? Connor freaking out. Huh? I'm doing this.
And Zombie
go watch
has moments, still being playful.
I'm not
sticking his tongue out at Max.
Max, what? I'll look for it.
Your pace.
Holloway a big.
What? You hear that? What? Speaking of movies, you hear that Pajeda is going to play a villain in an upcoming A24 film? Yeah, A24. Yeah, I can imagine. I will.
First 2 rounds.
About the moon, I got you.
You got to acknowledge that Korean Zombie looks pretty good considering it's.
What did Max say to the ref at the end of the round? I didn't even see it. Did you?
He's got a 5 choke side of the head.
Horn sounds in round 3 upcoming.
What was that? I don't know. You're supposed to know what he said.
First action in 16 months. His last fight was in April of 2022 against
How am I supposed to
in the
know?
title fight at UFC 273. This is 10th straight main event. And he opens up round 3 with a big one.
I mean, that's a big start. And to your point, Greg, it looks phenomenal. Especially right now.
Oh!
Empty in the tank.
Okay, hold on. Who decided to do this?
Action in 16 months. His last fight was in April of 2022 against Volkanovski in the title fight at UFC 273. This is 10th straight main event.
Zombie just said, right here, right now, didn't he? He's like, right here, right now.
And he opens up round 3 with a big one.
Right now.
That's a big start. And to your point, Greg,
But Zombie said, right now. No more. That's it.
Empty in the tank.
And here comes Max. He's like, all right, I'll stand my ground. Oh! What?
Empty in the tank is the Korean Zombie now, man.
Boom! We just watched Burns throw that shot. Oh! He was still throwing his left.
Korean Zombie now, man. One and done on the counter right.
puts him to sleep.
The Blessed Express through Singapore. Immediately to his wife Alessa in the crowd. And Holloway sending a message tonight.
Pips. That was crazy. Zombie just said, let's do it right here, right now.
Go to war. Live by the sword, die by the sword.
You knew there was a healthy amount of respect with both of these fighters. First stoppage inside the distance for Max Holloway since he beat Brian Ortega at UFC 231 back in December of 2018. What a fight.
So this is the craziness that led to the finish.
What
The
up,
Zombie
Drake?
just throws caution to the
MMA? How
wind,
you
goes
doing?
forward and says,
Good.
"You
I
know what,
appreciate
let's
you.
just
Thank
do it.
you.
Let's just throw down.
Look at
And
him.
what will be, will be. And the comeuppance.
Times it, times it, times it.
Canvas.
Boom!
Face first.
Look
But
at
no,
it. He's
before he
swinging,
landed
swinging,
a few
swinging.
shots, you know, worrying a lot of Max Holloway fans. Both landing massive.
That was the shot. Look at just swinging.
But that is the
That's
one.
it. Going out on the
Face
shield. That is
down
sick.
on the octagon
Sick.
canvas.
Well, we'll find out in a minute. We'll find
Easy
out in a
stoppage
minute.
for Mark Goddard on that one.
Ah!
Unreal. What?
It's just crazy.
Clean right hand for Max Holloway, who landed some big shots throughout the fight.
Unreal. What a fight.
Boom.
You know,
you're both throwing hooks. You're both throwing
Let's
hooks.
take a listen as it happened in real time.
That's the shot, boy. Look what he does. Watch his head. Zombie's head hit like a brick. Oh, that. Oof.
What they mean.
And comes officially 23 seconds. Round number 3. We have your winner by way of knockout, Max Blast Holloway.
Ah, you gotta love him. Oh, that had to hurt, man. That bounce that'd be the oof. You know what I'm saying? Oof. All right. Well, he has an opponent. And his opponent is a champion. Y'all ready? Let me copy and paste this bad boy. How's everybody doing? Y'all, everybody doing all right? Everybody doing good? Hope you're well. All right.
Artist holding professional record. 18 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas, Damon the Leech.
I'm with you, Pantone. I'm with you. Max gives him a little humble sandwich. Gonna give him a humble sandwich? Maybe. But this kid can't punch. I will give him this. So Pudia can pop, man. He can swing.
He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Alicante, Spain, Ilia Topuria. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Smith.
Chrissy Blair is with us tonight. Thank you, Chrissy. Damon Jackson in a familiar role as big underdog. He's plus 210 tonight. Ilia Topuria getting a lot of respect from the odds makers and bettors. Minus 260 for the undefeated 23-year-old.
Fight's on.
And we are underway. This fight clock is brought to you by the U.S. Army. Damon Jackson is in black. Ilia Topuria is in red. Pretty good counter right from Topuria early.
Mega chronic, what?
Looking for that calf.
Oh!
That was a big difference. You saw that
Look at
Topuria
those
was able
body
to
shots.
pull him in with the fake, and then he was able to counter on the angle. Very clean striking from Topuria early.
Look at him rip those body shots.
Topuria loves to go after that body. You'll see him. It's really going to work for him being the shorter fighter.
Oh!
He can really rip
I love
into
him.
the body and
I
then
love
come
him.
upstairs with those big hooks.
There you go,
And
left to the
ultimately, that's
liver.
also gonna shut
Look
up
at me like
that
this
ability
sucks.
to level
I'm
change
already
and
getting
put
my
the
face
fight to the
busted
ground.
up. My
What I
body's
love
getting
about it,
wrecked.
too, is that by going to the body against Jackson, being Topuria, you stuff the takedown. Anytime Damon Jackson tries to go underneath your shots, he can't, because you're going to the body.
Exactly.
So he can no longer dive underneath his punches and take him down. So it
That's
takes
the
the
hand,
ability
look,
away,
boo, 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 boo.
and he can get up on the strikes and set up the big strikes to the head as the round goes on.
Great point, Dom, and a pretty good start for Ilia Topuria. Damon Jackson.
I had one
landing the
fight
right
where my
hand,
hands
all to
were the best they've ever been.
Nice uppercut.
Second fight was in it, but I had one fight where just, everything was just floating. I was in Japan.
First clinch situation, about 90 seconds into the fight. Jackson lands a knee, now goes high. Topuria wise to it. And you see a cut on the bridge of Damon Jackson's nose now.
Oh, look at that, ripped that body
difference
shot.
I'm noticing is the fakes and the feints of Topuria, whereas you're seeing Jackson just come forward or back, where, you know, when you're watching Ilia, he fakes, throws a jab, in, out, in, out.
Paul, you got to know Topuria on Fight Island back in October.
That right left
This man's
hook.
got a
That
lot of
right
talent,
left
a lot of
hook.
potential, and a lot of people behind him at 23.
Yeah, super young kid. And you see here, he's known for his jiu-jitsu, but he's coming out and looking fantastic on his feet here tonight, too. And maybe moving his camp a little bit to the United States and really pressing himself with more partners.
Oh,
He's
don't
really
let throw. He's
opened
gonna
up his
plumb throw
game
that
even
knee.
more. But a good kid, you know, he's really working on his English as well. He really likes to try to do these interviews on his own without a
right,
translator.
left.
Right, which is good to see. He knows he wants to be able to come over here and be a star.
I mean, he's just unloading on Damon Jackson right now with all combinations. Those body shots have now officially... Unloading on Damon Jackson right now with all combinations. Those body shots have now officially... Set up the headshot, and it's all over.
The walk-off KO
He just
for Ilya
chopped him
Topuria.
down like a tree.
Oh my goodness gracious. And like you said, that was all because of going to the body and setting everything up. That opened up that...
What? Did you hear that someone returned Zombie's retirement glove to his gym after they got stolen? No, that's pretty cool, though.
left hook and just land it
This kid is
clean.
nuts. His hands are sick.
Striking 101. Start to the body, stuffs the takedowns.
Body,
at the
body,
same time as
head,
you're doing
head,
damage
head,
to set
head,
up
body,
for the
boom,
big shot at
boom.
the end of the fight. That was picture perfect.
Hey,
That's how you
upstairs,
strike
downstairs.
in MMA in this early first round.
I mean, let's take a look at this.
Rips that uppercut.
Rips him with that rear
Rips that
uppercut,
left right
rips
in the
to the
liver
body. What
hole.
happens? He
Done.
drops down,
My man is
worried
in
about
pain
the
right
body,
there.
hands are
Hits him with a
down,
left hook and a
over the
right
top
hand
with
over
that
the
right
top.
hand, I'm
But
sorry.
he just
And then
dusted
that
him in the
just
liver
iced on
hole.
the cake, unnecessary,
Kyle
but
with the
he's just
raw.
doing his
What up,
job. Let's
man?
take
Good
a
to see
listen
you.
to those shots. But
I could listen to this all day.
he's just doing his job. Let's take a listen to those shots. Listen to
All
those
day.
shots.
Stop!
Wow.
When you look at this body shot and the way he set it up, I mean,
That.
When you look at this body shot and the way he's...
He had no idea he's about to get punched in that liver hole. He had no idea. That is just, that is the greatest. That is so beautiful. So beautiful.
set it up. I mean, it doesn't get better than that because he threw the right hand. He's hurt right now. That's it. And this is the finisher. Bam!
And then he just gets cracked with the right hand. And then he just gets that little, don't about that little uppercut he gets him with. Look at this.
Bam!
This uppercut,
On the money after
boom.
you go to the body. It pays dividends to set up the knockout as the fight moves on. He was patient. He was
Even though I
methodical,
roll,
and he
yeah,
fought
to put it,
perfect.
yeah.
And the reaction
yeah.
from Augustin Clement, the 5th degree Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. You know, Cesar Carnero.
He's been too
and the
much.
MMA
This kid doesn't
Masters
play
guys are
around, man.
celebrating.
He is bad. He's unbelievable. Look at what he did to this kid, and look at how bad he is beat up. That was what? The fight just started, damn it. What just happened?
Ball matchup as we see as
Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 38 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Ilya El Matador Topuria.
Crazy. But if there's anybody that can fight him, this man can. Copy. Paste. Shit. Where's my line? Don't play with me. It's like, we're not going to give you this fight. You better give me this fight. Play too much. You don't like me. It's like, you ain't getting this fight. I'm still alive, right? Son of a. Okay. I didn't lose any. All right, we'll try it again. Give me this fight. Give me this fight. How am I watching these fights? What do you mean? Mariano Ortega, what do you mean? Huh? Like, how am I able to stream these fights? Oh, I got you. Okay, thank you. Because I work for the UFC Fight Pass. I am the official UFC Fight Passer. That's actually kind of badass. Ah, what? I'm the UFC Fight Passer. Ah, bringing you all these good beats. Okay, here we go.
Fourth, UFC is back in Rio de Janeiro for UFC 301 live on and 25.
Wait a minute. Where is this dang fight? Here we go. Sorry. I was going way ahead. I was getting ahead of myself. I was like, wait. All right, well, we're watching the walkout. We're doing the whole damn thing. We're doing it all.
Hey, man, you gotta step up and fight anybody.
Oh, he's hurt. Massive shot by Holloway.
Max Holloway is a guy that fights with so much pressure that if you are not well prepared, he is going to overwhelm. Oh my God.
But you can watch UFC Fight Pass. It's for just under $10 a month. You can go in and go to town. It's the greatest fight catalog ever.
I just want to prove I'm the best. And if this guy's the best, well, I want a taste of it.
Oh, one and done.
What? I didn't know why, but the thumbnail photo they used for gents makes it look like I had a mullet. I did have a mullet, Justin. I had a mullet, and I got inducted in the Hall of Fame with my mullet.
And so I have a lot of respect for him. However, this is my job, and I'm gonna try to him up.
Oh yeah, the thumbnail on Fight Pass. Oh, that's my mullet.
They don't come out looking the same, but he's just human. You cut him, you bleed red. So for the naysayers saying I can't do it, watch me.
Let's go! Oh my goodness! Max Holloway showing there's level.
He's melting. That's it.
I will finish Max. He might not go to sleep the traditional way, but I think I will inflict enough damage to where the doctors need to stop him.
He's the baddest mother effer tonight.
I'm gonna go out there, do what I do best, get in his face, get my hand raised, and it's gonna be one for the history books.
We're about to paint a violent picture, man. And no two better guys to go out there and put on the show.
Jens, what's the best walkout song? I think I'm witnessing it right now. What? Does Max lose the BMF belt to Topuria if he loses? Or is it a separate thing? Oh, I don't know. I think you'd be like, you pretty much, if you lose, you kind of, you can't really be the BMF. You just get, you know what I'm saying? So I would be like, it's yours. Probably hands it to him. Who had the best singular walkout in UFC history? In my opinion, it was Conor walking out Sinead. Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. That was really cool.
Decorated featherweight champions of all time. Here is Max Plex Holloway, 29th UFC appearance. Joe, his last lightweight appearance, 2019 UFC 236. He fought Dustin Poirier for the interim title. Now back up to 55 and another high-profile belt on the line.
So, are we throwing up a BMF and a title, making it all? Let's get after it.
He had to prepare and gain
Hey, James, do you sometimes wish you were fighting in this era on a card like 300? Yeah, I mean, for sure. I think it's incredible. But, you know, I'm happy. I got the headline. I headlined the pay-per-view. I headlined the card, you know. So that was pretty cool.
One of the most dangerous challengers he's ever faced in his entire
I think, you're, like I said, we're always like that. We always, you see the new wave, you're like, oh, I want to do that. I want to do that. Former UFC featherweight champion, most wins UFC featherweight history, 20. Most finishes UFC featherweight history, 11. Most significant strikes in UFC history, 3,197. Well, you know what I mean? I think when you do that, you always, I would love for it to be now. Oh, it's so much better, the graphics. But like I said, in my time, I did get to be, I got the headline of show, which no lighter individual ever has. I really am a pioneer. Not to toot my horn, but toot, toot, toot. You know, so it's cool. They didn't let little guys headline UFCs back in the day. You only had to be 205. I shit you not.
Something that excites him, something that is for something more.
BMF is not on the line tonight. I know, Saturday morning.
You have all the bragging rights that go with being the BMF champion.
But it would be cool. It would be cool. But yes, I would love to be young again, and I would love to fight again. If somehow you can take at least 70% of my memory and put it into a 25-year-old body, I'm in. Let's go. I'm saying, yep, I'll take 64% of my memory, and off I go. You know what I'm saying? Download and compete again. What? Jens, if you could fight anyone now, who would it be? Shit, I'd just be happy to fight again. What you mean? It'd just be cool to fight. Fight and be worthy of it. You know? Be worthy of the fans. You got what? You think Max is going to win on Saturday, Sam? Against Topuria? And once again,
These Spider Walkouts are brought to you by VP Racing. VP Racing Additives give your car extra punch. For product info and to win a trip to UFC 302, visit vp-ufc.com.
Time to be our headset. There's 3 of them upstairs. I just gave them my PCs, but they all headset. They all headset.
He did start 1-2 in the UFC, Joe, right? Early losses resulted in some changes. He said the athletic ability, the reactions, the fight IQ all had to level up. Level up they did.
Well, it's also the change in the way that he perceives.
Giovanni, it is going to be dangerous. It is going to be dangerous in a lot of ways. Topuria is it. He's something.
I'm going to lose. I'm going to get knocked out some. I'm going to knock people out, and I'm
What?
going to
Do I play? Nah. I play Call of Duty. I play Call of Duty, Fortnite, and I'm waiting for Black Ops 6.
Style with more intelligence. He had a more measured approach, and those results have been pretty spectacular. When you see that destructive power and that violent mentality tempered by discipline, then you get the Justin Gaethje that we see today, who's one of the very best
BMF champion, former interim UFC lightweight champion, second highest strike accuracy in UFC lightweight history, 60.3%. What? 8th highest significant strike rate in UFC history, 7.35 per minute. Damn.
It started with Fazia, where he was a little bit more of the matador, but it was full when you saw him in the Poirier fight. And then when you
look at that, we got us in. Is that an Aspinall sighting over there? Aspinall. Look at him.
And you get comfort in that new style. You do stuff like landing a head kick, something we had never seen from Justin Gaethje. He said that while he still loves the violence, he knows how to operate within a fight now, where he doesn't just go out there.
I let people pick. Just pick it.
Two of the most skilled guys in the world. This is going to be fun. I mean,
What time would 308 start for Eastern USA time? First fight is 10 a.m. Eastern. 10 a.m. Eastern will be the first fight. I'll be live from the beginning, and then Anik and Hooper will join in. usually about 2 fights before the main card starts. But you'll have me. I'll be doing the watch long from the very beginning. So anybody that comes in the chat, you're my watch long partner.
I'm shaking as we prepare to watch two of the baddest men on the planet compete for this championship.
Justin Gaethje really is the ultimate damage causer in mixed martial arts. Not an interview goes by where he doesn't talk about causing damage on the opposition. This is a former collegiate wrestler, 2010 D1 All-American representing the University of Northern Colorado, but largely in MMA, competing close to his natural weight.
This music is of a whole nother world. You know what I mean? This music is... I'm not getting the music.
Max Holloway remarkably still just 32. Both fighters 5'11" inches tall. 1 inch in reach for the incumbent Justin Gaethje. All right, now for the intros, back inside a buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is brought to you by Hart Tools. With over 800 quality tools to maintain your home, yard, car. Hart Tools, available at HartTools.com and Walmart. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Derek Clearly, Sal Diamato, and Junichiro Kamijo. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark Goddard. And now, this fight is 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC BMF Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
25 Project, Darius Stokes.
Holding a professional record, 25 wins, 7 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Hawaii, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion, the challenger, the pride of Hawaii, Max And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 25 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds.
Huh?
Fighting.
What do you think about Max getting moves from the UFC video game? Why not?
Interim UFC lightweight champion and the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC BMF champion of the world.
Godzilla vs. Kong, the new Empire. Pereira is expected to portray the villain in the movie Onslaught, which is described as a gonzo action horror thriller. What? Hold on. UFC light heavyweight champion Alex Pereira is crossing over to Hollywood, with his first major acting role booked in upcoming film directed by Adam Wingard, who is also responsible for Godzilla vs. Kong. Oh. Godzilla Kong, the new Empire. Hey. Pereira is expected to portray the villain in the movie Onslaught, which is described as a gonzo action horror thriller. By the way, before we jump any further, I've got one for you too. Right here. Did you know? Let's get a gander of this here schedule. That's right. Here on UFC Fight Pass for just under $10 a month. You've got Aries 26, 2 p.m. Eastern. You got Fusion FC 83, 10 p.m. Eastern, Thursday, October 24th. LFA 195, Friday, October 25th, 10 p.m. EST. You've got Eternal MMA 89, Saturday, October 26th at 6 a.m. Eastern. And then, of course, you got Hollywood Fight Nights on Saturday, October 26th, 9 p.m. Eastern. After. You know what I mean? We're in. Oh, is that tomorrow? Oh, dang. All right, here we go. Back at it. Mad Catter, what up, Mad Cat Turd? How you doing?
Please listen to me, keep yourself protected. If I say stop, please stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless you.
championship triple header to close out this historic UFC 300.
Yo, Hackwood.
Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje, both.
You know you can drink beer in the morning.
Tonight. Gaethje
Leto,
honoring his
Theo,
United States of America.
Spade.
And Holloway,
that's the only three I can see real quick.
To represent Hawaii. BMF title is on the line. Gaethje in black. Holloway in the floral and white.
It's been a fun night so far, hasn't it? It has lived up to all the hype.
It really has. I thought we were going to lose Goose Buffer during the intro. He turned purple.
And he's still got a couple more left.
Gaethje loads up on the right hand. Holloway moves out of harm's way.
Gaethje does a good job of throwing the left hook off of the low kick. Holloway does a lot of his work with his hands.
All right, hey, Mallory, be real, be good.
Max Holloway, you are behind.
Gents,
he's that good with his activity and his volume.
Get Pop with Kudo Protein Popcorn, now available on GoPuff. Tonight only use code UFC on the GoPuff app for a buy one, get one free offer on Kudo Protein Popcorn.
Max has that wide stance, and he's been susceptible to leg kicks in the past, particularly against Volkanovski, but he's made adjustments, knowing that Justin Gaethje is one of the best leg kickers in the sport.
Oh, that was a big kick, though. That's a big kick.
One calf kick.
Max has got to make sure he's checking kicks. He doesn't want to get really limited by the kicking game of Justin Gaethje. I have seen Justin Gaethje, especially when he first got to the UFC and prior, in so many fights with leg kicks.
I think that one kick already damaged him.
That left hand has landed twice early for Holloway.
You hear Trevor Whitman telling Justin not to rush the low leg kick.
Oh, he's swinging.
Connection by Gaethje. 2 minutes have gone by in round one.
What?
Tension in this arena is palpable.
Nice uppercut by Max.
And the
Okay, hold up. Damn, did you hear that?
Tension in this arena is palpable.
Nice uppercut by Max.
And the
good left hook by Max. He hurt him. He stung him with that left hand.
Yeah, he did. He hurt Justin with that left hook.
Barn burning card on Saturday. Yeah.
Again, you can hear Trevor Whitman. Some of you wants Gaethje to slow things down.
That was a beautiful left hook and close by Max Holloway. And if you know Max Holloway, he will not go crazy if he thinks he has someone hurt. He will take his time and try to find the shot without putting himself in danger.
Well, the beautiful thing is that this is 5 rounds. So they have time to implement their strategy, find their openings. Nice right to the body by Max.
Gaethje was hoping his leg kicks and his power could force some tactical changes out of Holloway as this fight went on. Ninth Island crowd getting behind Holloway early. Holloway just touching that lead leg of Gaethje. A little slip there by Justin.
What, true or false? Sometimes a hard calf kick feels like it's in your liver.
Still taking his time, trying to figure out how he wants to approach Max Holloway right now.
I would say so. What, Baba Bahui? James, do you like what? Sausage? Like a breakfast sausage?
And if you recall, the first time Holloway was
Links.
at 155, at this
Patties.
point, Dustin Poirier had already started to kind of have his way with him. He looks much more comfortable right now in his second attempt to fight at lightweight.
Well, he looks a lot bigger.
Yes, he does. Naturally bigger. Not fat. He said his manager called him Muffin Top Max in the fight against Dustin.
That uppercut, though.
He just went down the weight in 4 weeks. He said
Just
this time
depends.
he has time, and he feels like a real lightweight. Whitman still telling Gaethje, just keep your rhythm. Find
Toyota,
those
man.
kicks.
What?
Don't rush
This fight was
anything.
boring until the last 10 seconds? No way. What? This puzzle is awesome.
That's a right hand that lands for Gaethje now.
But I would have to say a hard calf kick feels like it's in your liver. Oh, it travels. I bet you it travels just like a liver shot travels.
Holloway definitely in check mode when it
That
comes to these
testicle
leg
shot, like I
kicks,
said,
but
made
Gage
my,
has
I thought
already
my hip
done
blew
some
up. It felt like it was in my hip. When I almost lost it, when I got kicked, that's I described like my hip, it felt like my hip was on fire. It's crazy. Right there.
Nice spinning kick to the body late in round 1.
Look at that. And imagine. Broke his nose right there. Broke his nose.
Caught him on the nose.
Is brought to you by Prime Hydration.
First round, you got a broken nose. That has to suck.
Fastest growing beverage in history and the official sports drink of UFC with only 25 calories, 0 added sugar, BCAAs, and electrolytes now available at Walmart.
Really good rounds. Dude, I want you drinking.
See how his eyes are bugging him?
You're controlling the whole freaking fight. Don't start making mistakes.
I think he broke his nose.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think so.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at it here.
Look at me. You're controlling the fight.
That is crazy. It's like the ankle.
Oh, yeah,
right on the nose.
Oh, right with the...
That is badass.
Yeah, right on the nose.
Oh, right with the heel.
Yep, with the heel right on the face. You see him kind of adjust that.
Oh, it's horrifying. Like I said, because
Justin has had
I thought when I got kicked, because I got kicked the first time and I was shaking it off. The second one, like I said, I thought it blew up. I thought it was all the way gone. My hip was burning so bad. I never experienced anything like it. I thought it blew up, like it incinerated.
those problems before, so he recognizes it.
We had no surgery. He had a badly deviated septum for most of his career. His nose is completely blocked.
Toyota man, I don't pick those. That might be a matter of opinion. You know what I'm saying? That might be a matter of opinion.
The unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law.
His nose is bothering him a lot. He keeps
breathing, and then it's running down your back. You're getting cotton mouth, and it's getting mixed in with all that iron. Jared Leto, look at on the right. You know what I'm saying?
touching.
Your eyes wanting water, and you're still going to get punched in the damn thing. That's even the worst part. You're still going to get punched. It hurts just sitting there. Imagine when he gets popped in it again. He's got 4 more rounds. Dude's a savage. Absolute beast.
Look, did it again.
He keeps blowing out of it.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Oh, don't blow out. That might be that whole the broke.
My nose is completely blocked. So a huge moment for Holloway potentially late in round 1.
And that is just one of the things, right? You start talking.
What? And he gets his eye gouged too? What? I got. All right. We're reliving this first time ever watching.
It's such a game of inches when it comes to mixed martial arts.
Yes, Shua. When Cowboy blew his nose in the orbital, and yes.
And the blood
don't blow it
now. Out of the nose of Gaethje.
And his mouth is wide open.
Broke my nose 6 times. Had it operated on twice.
Really
boxing. Damn.
And Max remaining measured. Dean Thomas,
what
do you have, sir?
Yeah, despite.
Do I give you my brag yet? Do y'all want to hear me? You want to hear me brag?
Max is doing with that right hand. He's going to the body with it. He's been throwing it as an uppercut. He's been throwing it as a straight. And as this fight progresses, if he can continue the variety of that right hand, he's going to really do a lot of damage to Gaethje.
Well,
never broke my nose, ever. Never even.
Start to come down.
Never.
Holloway is a very good strategist when it comes to building his.
I broke it when I was 5. When I was a kid, one time that was it. But in the fighting game, never.
Caught him with a hard left hook, hit him with a couple of good right hands, and then that spinning back kick to the face was absolutely huge.
And it was a pretty measured round. And now look at all the damage on the face of Justin Gaethje.
How many times have you been KO'd? Oh, I've been KO'd a few times. Knocked out. I got KO'd so bad one time, it took me 2 days to finally realize what in the heck what I was doing. I got knocked out once. Knocked out. It was, whoo. It was terrible.
To that weapon tonight, even just touching that lead limb of Gaethje.
Oh, looking for a big elbow there. Oh.
Look at that. See?
Is that an eye poke?
Eye poke. That sucks.
Oh, looking for a big elbow there. Oh. Is that an
acted like it was a poke.
Well, we'll see it.
What? 2 days to get my brain back? Not 2 days to get where I felt normal.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna just put a pointer finger right in there. Why not?
Have a little look. Have a look.
What do you mean? You didn't see that? That right finger. Look at it, it's bending.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. Right in there. Oh, that was bad. That was bad.
My man's got a broken nose in his left eye. I mean, this kid is just too damn tough for his, he's just too tough. Look at him. He just,
there are a lot
man.
of other guys on this roster that will check out here.
Not at this level.
Not this guy.
Huh? Toyota man, are you all going to be, what, going to be sad once Topuria KOs, Max? No? That's the game. Ever take a whiskey bottle to the face? Yes. Have a front tire fly off your bike at top speed and headbutt the concrete? No, I went off a jump and smashed my face. That was the time I broke my nose. I landed in sticker bushes, ripped my whole face up, landed face first. Tire, I went off the jump, poop, no tire. Yeah.
Something that will propel him back.
And I got hit with a whiskey bottle right in, just popped 3 times in the head. Boom, boom. And the problem was, it was my roommate that was swinging it.
You are speaking of these two athletes.
I was in college. I finally had to reach up and go, you're hitting me. Stop. Stop it. It was just bing, bing. I was like, oh, what is this? Bing. I'm like, and I grabbed like, stop. Please stop. Oh, I was don't. I don't talk these kind of stories. That quick.
Nice leg kick. Beautiful low kick by Justin.
Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. Download
Ooh,
for free
Warzone
now.
Mobile.
Experience real Call of Duty action on your phone.
Justin seems to be having problems with his left.
Yo, what up, Columbia? Much love. I appreciate you, SSW.
Right hand over the top. Justin seems to be having problems with his left leg. Nice right hand over the top. Was another eye poke?
Now in the other eye.
And Holloway certainly giving Gaethje the benefit of the doubt. Stopped advancing.
Oh no, that's the other eye now. Oh my goodness. He said he's good.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah. Max, listen, I know.
Oh man, the thumb.
I know it's hard. I know it's accidental. Please, just take this warning. Please try and keep them close. All right, buddy.
He gets the thumb in this one. You see what I'm saying? Whether or not I love him to death, but that's 2 points taken away. Should be. It just should be. Both eyes, it's just as long as you say sorry.
One in each eye. Coach Dean Thomas, before that second eye poke, what did
even before, it should just be. It should just be mandatory. Boom. Doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
The fact that he can't breathe out of his nose means that he's going to have to keep his mouth open. A good right hand to that jaw could be the end of the fight for him. So that also compromises him just with that nose injury.
DC, that warning from Mark Goddard would seem to suggest one more is going to be a point deduction, yeah?
Yeah, Mark was the way.
Well, that would be 3 pokes. Could you imagine 3 eye pokes? So that'd be crazy. You know, even 2 is kind of nuts.
You hear Trevor Whitman yelling, keep the pressure.
Well, yeah, the gloves, let's see that.
It's a very stark.
But see, it's not, it's that. Watch. And he's not really doing anything, but see, look, Max has got his hands open and he's swatting and he's swatting and he's swatting. And that's just what you do, right? You don't like to sit there with your hands just clenched the whole time. So you pop them open and you're swatting, and then all of a sudden, boom, they come in and they catch you off guard. Or they make a move in, and you didn't see, like, and you know what I'm saying? That's kind of, it's just kind of the suck. That's what happens when you have gloves that aren't, you got your fingers are free, just regardless. It's going to happen. I mean, it's just going to happen. But see, like that, how they're playing with see how they're just pawing back and forth with their hands open.
It's a very stark.
And that's why it's like, you just got to start, you just say, look, no matter who it is, first eye poke is a point, period. There is no I'm sorry. Second, that way you work on it, and you got to think about it and constantly work on your fingers. You know what I mean? Where you sit there and you train and you're weary about where your hands are and how your fingers are always curled at all times. Nice kick, big kick. And the other thing, really quick, those new gloves are supposed to help, which is because the ones when they pull them back onto that, when you have your hand wrapped and the glove pulls back, look at what it does to your hand. It opens it. So then you're trying to fight against it. You know what I'm saying? But it's just nice to have your hands open. Oh, big kick.
Low kick.
Look at the swelling on Max's leg now.
That was a bad one. Max is thinking about switching stances.
30 seconds, round 2. Oh, nice connection by Holloway.
Oh.
Another one.
Yeah, Holloway's going to have to switch stances if he does not start checking these kicks.
What do you think of the new gold gloves? I like it. I like the gold gloves. I like the idea. Championship gloves, pretty cool. What do you think?
He's such a great boxer that he keeps that stance split.
Oh!
Good connection inside by both men. 10 minutes down.
Prime BJ Penn was a beast.
Sit down. Good. He's going to work on your nose while you listen to me, okay? Hey. I love the low kick. Keep it. Keep the low kick. Okay, but when you're throwing your combos, I don't want 3 or 4. I want 2, a new angle at the most. Okay, or single hard shot. It's not 100%, it's like 85%. Okay, and start putting pressure on him. Okay.
Pop with the new angle. Pop with the new angle. I like that. I like that.
Drawing out as well as new collective.
Do the fighters like the new gloves? I don't know if I haven't heard. You know what I mean? Yo, 2024 rising. Much love and appreciation. I appreciate you.
Let's kind of work on just a little bit more. You know what I mean? Without the movement, it'll be hard for them.
BJ was the first American to win the worlds in jiu-jitsu. Yeah.
Check out the new ESPN MMA show, Good Guy.
John Jones can officially use the move that cost him the only loss of his career when he returns to action against Stipe Miocic at UFC 309 in New York on November 16th. On Thursday, the New York State Athletic Commission confirmed to MMA Fighting that rule changes for MMA approved by the Association of Boxing Commission, ABC, have been adopted to go into effect starting November 1st. New rules.
Bad Guy with Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen. Watch on YouTube, ESPN2, E+, and listen wherever you get your podcasts. DC and Chael every Monday and Thursday.
It's going to be horrifying. That's the problem. Really quick, because this is a good conversation. I don't want to miss this fight. But that's it. Like, I'm a big proponent of taking a point, but the bad thing with that is it will cause the drama queens to make a show, oh my eye, and oh, time hand comes. I think there's going to be a lot of problems, but I think eye pokes right now are, I mean, it's just bad. You know what I mean? It's a bad situation. And I think people just need to, it's just something you just have to train. You have to train and keeping those hands, keeping those things curled. Like you got to start working on it in the gym, working on it everywhere you're at. You know what I mean? Fingers. Everything. James, do you have an official pick for the main event? I mean, I do. It's Max Holloway. I love the kid. I've loved him since he was a youngster. So I'm just, like I said, it's just personal for me. You know what I mean? But, I mean, yeah. But we'll get the rest of them. We'll have the watch-along on Saturday. Remember, we'll still be doing the watch-along. Anik and Hooper will be joining in on the probably 2 fights before the main card, but I'll be here from the very beginning. Anyways, sorry, we'll get back to this. What are the new rules about the hand dangling, Giovanni, and the knees? There's no, like, lifting your hand and the elbows. I believe it's elbows, right? And the hand. You can't play that game where you're putting a hand on the ground and back up, hand on the ground. You're considered up. You got to be on your knees.
2 Hall of Famers now.
That's right. All right, round 3 is upon us. Max Holloway and Justin Gaethje for the BMF title.
Holloway
eye pokes can absolutely, and it sucks. You know what I mean? It
the
sucks.
leg damage, it
But I'm
looks
just saying,
like
because
Justin landed
sometimes
quite a few of those
people
leg kicks.
they'll lose a point on the first eye
But he's
poke.
still moving
Sometimes
he's still moving
they
pretty
can
well
get
on
2
his
eye
legs.
pokes and they don't lose a point. You know what I mean? I guess some kind of consistency.
I mean, he just ignores the pain, but it's going to compromise his movement.
What? What do you stream? No, I get a direct. I get a feed from the directors.
Good job of getting the blood stopped.
As of November 1st, what's going to be considered to be legal is going to be a grounded opponent with one hand placed down. If a fighter decides to kick or knee to the head when there's one hand down, that is going to be legal on November 1st per the unified rules.
It's a different look in Gaethje's eyes now as well. Holloway has landed 54 significant strikes to Gaethje's 23.
Oh.
Good left hook by Holloway there.
And I think the difference in the strikes is the activity
Huh?
because
Yamasaki. What do you mean? Yamasaki.
Holloway's fighting
I
such a
just
good
love
fight.
yelling
He's
his
giving him
name.
so many different looks that outside of the leg kick, Justin's having a very difficult time finding Max.
Dustin Poirier
L.
fought both of these guys
L.
twice. He is acknowledging Max's crispness midway through this fight.
Oi.
And Dustin did
Good
like
hook.
Max's chances for whatever it's worth coming into this matchup.
A nice left hook there by Justin Gaethje. You know, Chael Sonnen spoke about this when talking about this fight. He said,
All right,
you
I'm
know,
not pausing again until this
all
fight
the
ends.
odds makers have been stunned. Wow, right hand by Holloway.
Oh! That spinning back kick is ridiculous.
Fires are picking Max. And you see why. Holloway looks so sharp.
Gaethje got tagged immediately, started throwing offense back, a jab. Now a leg kick.
That hurt.
Look at that leg.
That hurt. Look at that leg.
Max is such a tough guy, though. He ignores it.
Really does.
Brian, what? I wish I could go back
Again,
in time and watch this for the first time. Hey, just pretend right here. That's why I'm not pausing it again. We're watching it right now. We're going to get into it. It's my first time watching it right here.
No matter the pain, will not give up on the idea of what he's trying to do.
I see Jared Leto in the crowd right there. Oh, that's spinning back again, man.
Right to the body.
Oh, he stung him again.
Look.
Gaethje still valiantly pressing forward, but he's eating a lot of good shots from Holloway here, round 3.
Babu Ahui, what? No. No.
No better volume striker in UFC history than Max Holloway, adding to his totals tonight. And the nose increasingly now becoming a factor again for Gaethje.
Oh yeah, you can see it in his mouth. Can't even hide it. The blood is trickling down into the mouth. That nose is destroyed. Max is getting reactions out of Justin now with his feints. Oh, beautiful leg kick there by Gaethje.
Yeah. Good right hand to the body by Holloway as well.
And those right hands down low are starting to pay dividends now because he's finding the target up top more frequently.
Quick jab to the body, or a right hand, I should say, by Holloway.
Beautiful right hand by Holloway. Justin slipped away from it slightly.
Yep.
Oi.
You hear the corner of Holloway saying, stay clean and controlled. Their athlete seems to be pitching a shutout right now. They don't want him to take unnecessary risk.
Nice kick to the body by Max.
Mid-level, mid-level.
That unheralded Holloway corner, Michael Nakagawa, Ivan Flores, and the rest. Their guy.
So another one of those
Oi.
small teams that does an amazing job.
all these rounds are close. We're winning the next 2. You need the pressure.
Okay.
Okay, you're playing too much counter fighting now.
Gotcha.
Okay? Get on him, double jabs, and meet with him. But I don't want that right hand going over your shoulder. It's over his shoulder. And keep it tight on the neck. Okay? I don't want you throwing over his head. He's very good at rolling with the shots. You got me? I love when you hit him in the chest because you put him on his heels. Okay? And when he's going
Trying the hardest left hook ever.
I know.
You know what I mean?
I hear you. But every so often, when you're working your funnels or not, maybe just jab switch kick. Okay? You change the look. Yeah.
Yeah, Max isn't down with doing that in the first 10 seconds. I know.
You know what I mean? Things like you're landing really good, just staying right there. Okay, come on. Let's go.
Huh?
Let's go.
When you're fighting, where do you focus your eyes? Chest. I'm looking at that chest.
Championship rounds.
I don't want to see their eyes. I don't want to see that head moving. That chest stays there. I want to see those shoulders.
Max Holloway in the floral shorts. Justin Gaethje.
Huh? What are fighters doing different from the time you fought to now? Fighting more. That's what's awesome. They have more shows. That's just gangster. Instead of fighting twice a year if you're lucky, or getting to fight in other organizations, they get to fight like once a month. That'd be just unbelievable.
If Gaethje can get Holloway going backwards, maybe he'll have more success finding.
I would cry with to have that opportunity.
Because to this point, this has been his best weapon. But Holloway is showing no signs of slowing down.
If I block you,
continues to go to the body with that right hand. Good
I'm
left
reading
kick
what
to
you
the
say.
body
How are you
there.
blocked? Huh? I don't know, but I do. I like watching. Ton Min. Ton Min is who I learned
Good
less way.
sequence there for Gaethje. About a minute gone by, round 4. Holloway remains committed to the body.
You see all these scores saying Max is up 3-0. But if there's ever a guy with a busted nose...
Oh, yeah.
The fact that Gaethje is still here is unreal. Yeah, Leduc or whatever was one.
Fighting very, very smart tonight.
Pretty useful right hand landed for Gaethje a moment ago.
Gaethje, nice jab, Gaethje. Putting on the Gaethje putting
Probably,
on the
I don't know.
pressure.
Like, is that everybody? Oh!
Gaethje putting on the pressure.
That's 2 to 3 times now. Holloway has hurt him, and he hasn't pressed. He sees that he's got just another one, and he backs up.
This fight's insane.
Oh, beautiful jab.
Oh, my goodness.
But the toughness of Gaethje is just ridiculous. With that broken nose in the first round, poked in both eyes. It's craziness.
Those are blocked.
But no, I mean, you focus where you want to focus. What makes it better? I just focus on the chest. Because it gets too much trying to focus on their eyes and their head. It's just too much movement. But that chest is right there. Don't get me wrong. I'll still look up. I can still see it. But I'm just trying not to focus on all these things that are moving outside here. Keep my hands up right here and pay attention to what's in front of me.
Max is faster than Justin. It's very evident because when they go into these extended combinations, Holloway's able to get his shots off and then evade.
I mean, my whole goal is to get you to start doing this. Smoking mirrors. Smoking mirrors.
That's what Justin needs to do. Justin needs to fight behind his jab a little more to try to set Holloway up.
That one hurt.
Does it break? Oh, breakbeat, does it? Oh, I got to watch them again. I've talked to him. I got to go back and, yeah.
Uppercut appear to partially land for Holloway.
Oh,
good right
yeah.
hand by Holloway.
Max just rolls so well with that right hand of Gaethje.
And he just kind of just focus on everything right here.
Low kick by Gaethje. And although they're nice knee to the body by Max, although they're landing, Max is not limping. I mean, it's got to be painful as hell, but he's not showing any negative effects.
And now yes, Max is doing a really good job of not showing great poker face and still being active and sharp, getting his punches to the target.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot.
Gaethje is landing them more frequently now, and they will have to start paying dividends.
That head is just a distraction.
Right now, he's very happy with what he's seeing.
Oh, beautiful.
Right now, he's very happy with what he's seeing.
Oh, beautiful.
Knockdown for Gaethje. Gaethje with a right hand.
Oh,
Max is in trouble.
oh.
Holloway's never been knocked out. 1 minute to go, round 4.
I think that's the first
What,
time
James, when you hear someone say that one hurt, does that bother you a little? Or they all hurt? What do you mean?
There's that jab.
When they're telling me that that punch hurt me, or when they say that one hurt when I hit him, I don't, When you hear someone say that one hurt, doesn't that, why would it bother me? If it hurt them, I'd be laughing if they told me that it hurt. I mean, you're trying to play a poker game and not really show that any of them hurt you. But if they literally look at you and go, that one hurt, I wouldn't bother me. I'm like, all right. You know? Oh, when commentators say that, it does shots all the time. That's probably sounded bad, you know?
Much better round for Justin Gaethje.
That's their opinion. That's what they're seeing. You know? I'm pretty much focusing on what's happening there.
They both hurt each other.
And if it did hurt, hopefully I can get it to go away.
Max hurt him early. He didn't go down, though. He stunned him. But Gaethje fought his way back into the round. What a fight.
Come here. Come here. Sit down. I got it. Breathe for me. Breathe for me. Look at me.
That nose. I can't believe he's made it this whole time with that nose.
That was beautiful. You want this fight? Of course. You go at him the whole fucking time, but I do not want power. I want you just picking sharp shots. Okay, stay sharp. When you have him on his heels, he can't punch with you. Okay? If you go wide, you're gonna get countered. Yeah. Forget the front kick for now unless you get the right space where he's backing out. I want the low kick. Every time you land a low kick, I want low and high. And it's short. And you keep the jab.
Let's take a look at
Toughest
this.
fighter of all
Justin Gaethje
time?
throw
Oh,
this
man,
kick,
there's a bundle
and
of
look
them.
how his leg
A lot of
buckles.
tough fighters. A lot of tough fighters.
It might have just been he was trying to
sweat.
Yeah, the sweat. Look at here's the right hand.
Oh, the right hand
on the back
behind
of
the
the
ear.
temple. Yeah,
On
he
the
dropped
backside
Max
of the ear
Holloway,
there.
yep.
He hit him hard.
I thought maybe he might have slipped.
The
But he hit him
cleanest
with it.
shot.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know. You know, I mean, there's a lot of tough moments, a lot of tough people,
Here we go.
a lot of tough fights. Like, this has got to be a really tough moment. Going 5 rounds, your nose has been broken from the first minute. That's just got to be, I mean, that's just ridiculous. There's just a lot of tough moments. People are in bad situations all the time. Like, Uriah Faber fought, he started throwing elbows. He fought with 2 broken hands. And I think he fought like 2 or 3 rounds or something. Darren Elkins is like mind-blowing. He's got to be considered single-handedly the toughest because he can still fight through it all, which is even crazier. You know what I mean? But that one time I think he broke literally both his hands, and he was literally just trying to throw elbows. I mean, it was nuts.
Round 5 brought to you by Manscaped's Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, the official electric.
What, do you think Gaethje would have won if his nose wasn't broken in round 1? Well, no, you can't say that. You can't say that at all because it was a spinning back kick that broke his nose. He got kicked in the face, and that was part of the game. What you can't say is, I mean, did it affect him? Of course it did. But you can't, you know what I mean? He would have won there would have been a lot of wins if you didn't get punched in the face and get your nose broken too, you know? But I'm sure it bothered him. It had to bother him. I mean, it had to drive you nuts. I mean, you have a broken nose. Just tasting that blood and just not being able to breathe and having that thing just tickle and just drive your eyes crazy. Oh, it's got to be maddening.
Trimmer of UFC, visit manscaped.com now. 2 undisputed
I said I wasn't going to pause like twice. All right, I ain't paused.
told Justin, forget about the front kick right now.
No, it's a good question. What do you mean? It's a good question.
Distance. Holloway needs to get back
Because it's a viable question. Did it mess? Of course it
landing
did.
his combinations and getting back to
Would he have
safety.
fought differently? Probably. But then again, would you have fought differently if you didn't get kicked in the face? If you didn't, you know what I mean? But definitely having a broken nose does not make things easy.
Landed to the body.
Do you think Justin will be the same after this? I think he 100% will be exactly the same. He's just that's what he does. He's crazy. He's a machine.
And that is not a skill Holloway always had. That's something he developed, that little spinning kick, and he does it from very, very close.
He just didn't tend to. That's crazy.
Very impressive.
That's crazy. Just didn't feel pain. That's nuts.
Not sure he's missed with that weapon tonight.
It's
Under
a
4
real hard
minutes to go
skill,
in the round.
too.
And that's the thing, right? But the other thing is, though, is the one thing you don't think about is think about all, like, I've been just kind of focused on what it would like to try to breathe through it and just have it, you know what I mean? And have it just dropping down the back of your throat. But imagine getting punched in it. Oh. Oh,
nice sequence for
that's what's bad shit. You know what I mean? That's what's bad shit about it. It's just getting punched in the damn thing. Oh, see? Like that.
Trevor Whitman told Justin.
Oh, like that.
Huge right in round 5 for Holloway.
See, like right there. When he gets blasted right here.
Trevor Whitman told Justin.
Huge right in round 5 for Holloway.
There was about 2 seconds right there when he went down. This fight's over. Nope, I'm not letting it. He can't help it. He can't help himself. Look at him. This is who he is. He just can't help himself.
Wow, what a combination by Holloway.
Gaethje still dangerous here. Under 3 minutes.
Oh, the spinning back kick all day.
That was a nasty combination.
Gaethje fights like he's 4 beers deep.
Extended it to 4 or 5 punches. Justin took the brunt of that last one.
That's all right. No, they're insane.
We have crossed the midpoint of this 5th and final round. Holloway drops down, lands a right hand.
I mean, I don't know that Max Holloway's ever looked better. And we're talking about a guy that defended the featherweight championship multiple times. I believe this is the toughest opponent he's ever fought. And he's fighting his best fight right now.
Other than that virtuoso performance against Calvin Kattar.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Best boxing UFC, baby.
It wasn't that level, right? Calvin Kattar's not Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje.
Another
right hand landing. Oh.
I think at this point, Gaethje has to kind of empty the gas tank
The
here.
Bob. Robbie Lawler, that's another one. Damn, the Bobbies. Yeah, Robbie's.
But I think he's been hurt so many times, particularly in this round. I don't know if he has that in him.
Oh, he's got it. It's there.
Yeah, but if he does, he risks getting cracked again. He could be still hurt.
Yeah, Whitman just said, get your legs back. Under 90 seconds to decide the BMF championship. And, man, this would open up a world of possibilities for Max Holloway if he could win.
Topuria got heavy hands. Topuria got combos. Topuria definitely.
He wants Topuria. Topuria said he doesn't get a title fight.
Yeah, but how can he deny it?
I have no idea how he can deny it.
The UFC might force it.
Max has also won 2 in a row in that division. Gaethje with a chopping right hand. Again.
Spinning back kick.
Good jab by Gaethje. Oh, Gaethje went for it there. Good kick to the body there by Max.
Gaethje's going to. He's going to try to keep going to give himself a chance. There's no tougher guy in the UFC.
And
Max Holloway has fought.
No guy that's more willing to do or die.
Yes.
High kick.
Blocked by Gaethje.
Nice jab to the body by Max. Yep. Another hard low kick. Now it's forced him to change stances. That left leg is destroyed.
Finally, in minute 25, Holloway shows some mortality.
Look at this. Holloway just told him, stand right here.
Oh, big connection late. That'll do it with 1 second to go. Gaethje face first on the canvas. Max Holloway wins the BMF title.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Whoa. Oh, my goodness.
An absolute stunner at UFC 300.
Oh, my God.
1 second to go.
Wow. Oh, my goodness. And called for it. Called for him to stand and train.
We have seen him do this on multiple occasions where he's winning the fight. Say, let's just fight.
That's a warrior. That's a real warrior. My God. In a fight, he's winning.
Yep.
In a round that he's winning. He could have easily been 4 rounds up.
BMF.
My God.
That's a BMF.
That's a BMF. Oh, my God.
Dude,
oh, my God. Let's see that again.
Joe.
Look, forces it, points at the ground, and they just decide to wing it. And then Max catches him right here. There it is.
Oh!
Just slept him.
My goodness. Clean as can be. And the accumulation of damage was too much for Gaethje to take. Holy smoke.
And this was a fight where everybody thought that Max was going to be outgunned.
He was not outgunned.
Oh, my God.
All night long.
Look at this right hand that ends it. Right here.
Wow.
And what a result. What a result. Unbelievable.
And on the biggest night of the year.
He just drove them all.
3. I mean, these guys are winging. 2. Boom.
1. That is just nuts. 1 second, just 1.
Complete astonishment inside T-Mobile Arena. The baddest mother effer in the toughest sport in the world.
God, it was badass. I mean, it's just nuts. Nuts.
For undisputed title fights in 2 divisions.
Man.
How can you deny him? How can you deny him whatever he wants? Whatever he wants. He wants to fight lightweight. He wants to fight featherweight. How can you deny him? Whatever he wants.
You can't.
You can't deny him. Whatever he wants.
Unbelievable.
That was nuts. Yeah, he's a man.
At 4 minutes, 59 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by knockout and undisputed UFC BMF champion of the world, the pride of Hawaii, Max Bless Holloway.
I forgot that I had to watch it this way. I was like, wait, why is there so much? How long is this interview? That fight was crazy. All right, well, now we got one more. We got one more fight. His opponent, the champ. Copy Paste.
As we mentioned, 9th straight UFC title fight for Alexander Volkanovski, the first for Ilia Topuria, and he told us on Thursday he wants to make Topuria feel that.
What, can the announcers hear the judges? They probably can. How can you not? Everybody can hear the judge. I mean, they can all hear the announcers. You know what I mean?
Entering this fight very close to his fighting prime. Much, of course, has been made of the numbers historically. 35 or older fighters in a championship setting in weight classes 170 pounds or below have not realized
What?
a whole lot
Just
of success.
the fight's already picked for me. My job is just to play him. Hey, Fred Jonestown, much love and appreciation. Have a good night. Be real, be good, be real good. Hopefully we'll see you on Saturday.
Alexander Volkanovski is 35. Ilia Topuria, 27 years of age. Topuria 1 inch taller. Both fighters coming in half a pound below the championship weight limit. Volkanovski will have a reach advantage of 2.5 inches. All right, now with the official introductions and celebrating his 28-year UFC anniversary this month. Here's the legend, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening.
Yo, the Mad Cat, I never saw this one yet. Thank you. All right. I got you.
Executive Officer Andy Foster. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Ron McCarthy, Derek Clearly, and Sal Diamato. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Jason Herzog. This championship bout is brought to you by Kung Fu Panda 4 in theaters March 8th. Get tickets now.
Octagon Gaming, how you do?
New Amsterdam vodka.
What?
Hot distilled.
Beef Wellington.
New Amsterdam is in your corner with award-winning vodka.
But I had to do it. You know what I mean? You got to show the champ last.
For those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out Honda Center in Anaheim, California. UFC Featherweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record. 14 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 144 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Alicante, Spain, presenting the #3 ranked UFC featherweight contender in the world, the challenger, Ilya El Matador Topuria. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 26 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 144 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Winday, New South Wales, Australia. Presenting the reigning,
Defending.
undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world, Alexander the Great Volkanovski.
Okay, fighters, we went over the rules in the back. There are no final questions from either of you. You've already touched gloves. You want to do it again, come out ready to fight.
How big he is? Topuria, man, he's big. Topuria got hands.
Wow.
Topuria got hands.
I've seen them all. I feel like I might be more nervous than Volkanovski. Can you believe just how calm he is? Looking at the crowd, it's nuts.
Always got a smile on his face. Topuria is so confident.
First round, buddy, you ready? Buddy, you ready? Fight!
All right, UFC Featherweight Championship on the line. Challenger Ilya Topuria is in red. Volkanovski in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
Oh, goes upstairs.
So Topuria spoke all week about finishing this in the first round.
In the first round, he's the boss.
If he really believes that, or just trying to sell the fight.
Right. Nice inside leg kick from Volkanovski early.
Watch the stance switches of Volkanovski. There's a lot of subtle little things that he does. He'll kick, he'll switch stances, throw a lead right hook.
I believe so. It's a co-main event, right? 2 5-round fights.
Oh, early right hand lands for Topuria.
Yeah, he looks sharp.
Didn't they change that? Right? Co-main events and 5-rounder.
A lot of kicks off the lead leg by Volkanovski right away.
Oh,
A
yeah.
lot of kicks. Nothing but kicks, pretty much.
Toyota man, bud.
Cutting the cage off, backing him up. And he's
Toyota
so
man,
calm as
stop.
well.
Nah, look at him. He got hands, though. He got hands. It's ridiculous.
Preparing him
I mean, he's got
for
hands.
different styles. So that's why I'm very interested.
Oh, and that calf kick didn't play right there.
Almost took
by
him
the
off.
challenger.
Almost floored him.
Title fights, the co-main event is not.
Topuria, and there's another strong calf kick by Topuria. That's why I'm interested to see what strategy they devise.
You see the
I
redness
guess it is
already.
just 3 rounds.
2 kicks from Topuria, connected with the jab there as well. Topuria's backing him up.
Good shot selection early from the challenger.
I know what it is.
Holding the center.
I drive anything. I don't care.
Oh!
Good right hand.
Volkanovski might be having a problem already with that low kick.
100%.
Yeah, you're seeing some awkwardness in the movement.
It's ironic that he's having a problem with the low kick. Remember back in the day, right? Wasn't it he the one that compromised Max's leg with the low kick? Or am I way off?
Topuria stung him with that right hand as well.
And now he switched stances, which is probably indicative of, look at the welt on that leg already.
Whitaker Chimaev is 5 rounds. Ryder.
The calf kick is almost as important as the jab, if not more important now. It's so crazy.
Topuria believes he has both the speed and power advantage. Kick-heavy attack continues for the champ.
He seems to have Volk biting on every one of his feints, every one of his movements. There's a nice low kick for Volk.
I don't think so. I don't know when it comes on.
2 minutes to go in the round. What do you have?
Yeah, Volk has to be careful. As he's backing out, he's raising his head every time. If Topuria throws an overhand, that could be the lights out for him, so he's got to be careful as he backs out.
Oh, look at him. Here it comes. Look at him. Rock down.
Topuria.
Big right hand.
And Topuria has sensational knockout power and accuracy. That Jai Herbert knockout, my goodness.
And that, of course, up 10 pounds at lightweight.
And listen, regardless of whether or not it was a higher weight class against the pound-for-pound #1 in the world, it does, leave some skeletons
25 minutes in the fight, of course. Whitaker said, it's my duty to turn up and fight Chimaev to the best of my ability for 25 minutes.
But when it comes to high-level experience,
I'm not leaving this country without doing that.
Volkanovski has made the adjustments. There's another beautiful inside look. He's punishing him now.
Yeah, he's getting revenge, paying him back. It was a great start for Topuria, but Volk settling the score now.
Oh, they come back with that hook.
Topuria, Josh Emmett didn't throw any kicks. You're going to see a lot of that from Volkanovski, and that was something Volkanovski.
I mean, he's got a good calf kick, but his boxing right now, he's in that boxing stance a lot more, I think.
Pointing down at the calf as well. There's a
lead hook, yeah, the clinch. Oh!
Good knees by Volk.
Yeah, I counted 3 of them. Topuria starting to wear it a little bit upstairs as well.
Nice head movement from Topuria.
Another kick.
Press conference already stated it would be 5 rounds.
Estás haciendo un trabajo tremendo.
You're doing a great job.
Oh, he bigger than Volk. He looks bigger, does he not? He looks bigger.
You're doing a great job, okay? You're doing a great job. Very good job.
I think he does. I think Topuria looks bigger. Yo, Ryder, be real, be good, be real good, Ryder. We'll see you later on. Saturday.
Very heavy, particularly off that left low kick. Beautiful calf kick by Topuria that spun him around. Good left hand by Volkanovski. And that's the one he said, ooh, I got you with that one. Another one. Straight left by Volkanovski. And he avoids the counter.
Second round, buddy, you ready? You ready? Fight!
Competitive first 5 minutes. Volkanovski landed 5 more significant strikes.
Volkanovski, he's just so calm all the time. Never lets his emotions get out of hand.
That jab, bow, boom.
Goes back to the kicking.
He's just so dynamic in the way he switches stances and changes attacks. He doesn't give you a chance to pattern him.
And he doesn't go back in a straight line either. You see there Topuria attacking him. He goes back and then starts to circle, which is absolutely crucial because if he went straight back into defense, he's going to stand there and eat a combination from Topuria.
10-9 Ilya, close first round, they says.
Volkanovski in perpetual motion.
Kevin Iole has Volkanovski.
Orthodox seamlessly there.
You're both just chipping away with the jabs.
Yeah, true.
Looking for the knockout blows.
I do agree with Dean, though. The way he pulls back, he's pulling back straight.
Oh, Bruce, that left hook, dude. That left hook.
Might be hurt, follows up again.
Body. Push away.
First clinch situation. They break quickly. Nice knee by Volkanovski.
Topuria is such a good boxer. And the way he mixes the combinations up to the body and to the head are beautiful.
Be sure to hammer fist the thumbs up button. Thank you, Jen. See you all Saturday. All right, Custom Knives, be good.
Bodily investment by Volkanovski.
Thumbs up,
Topuria's
like,
success to the head.
UFC Fight Pass YouTube, face.
Volkanovski's trying to send
UFC Fight Pass YouTube, sorry. I was saying.
The Matador. It might serve him well to go forward. Try and put Topuria on.
Make sure you hit that like button. Facebook, Twitch, go over there, hit the like button.
Feints here in round 2.
Topuria's kind of just cutting off the cage, stalking him. Volkanovski jabbing and moving, chipping away with the low kicks. That lead hand is fast.
Topuria's timing that kick of Volkanovski's to land the right hand right afterwards.
Boom. Good
Beautiful
kick.
low kick by Topuria. Big welt on the calf of the champion.
Nice jab by Volkanovski. There's another one.
I poked the like button. I poked that like button.
That's a nice combination.
And good movement as well. He's not standing right in front of him. He's moving off the center line, cutting angles. In all these exchanges, you watch Volk pull back. He's always moving at an angle.
No.
Couple of good jabs
The wall
by the
have
champion.
Yeah, he's got to be careful, though, that he doesn't leave his chin there to be countered. Landed a couple of nice jabs, then got countered off Topuria.
Topuria getting touched a lot by Volk here in round 2.
Yep.
We had Damon Jackson and Volkanovski were the two.
He's starting to wear it on his nose. There's another jab.
Snapped it off beautifully there. There.
That combo right there. That combo right there. Right, look at that. Upset right. That's just nuts. I mean, that was.
He said he was going to stumble and crumble him.
Oh my goodness, that power.
Wow.
He's still down.
I mean,
he's still out cold.
He knocked him out, though. You know what I mean? That was.
Oh my goodness.
This kid hits hard, and he throws combos, which is.
To many, Ilya Topuria not surprised, and the 27-year-old Spaniard is on top of the mixed martial arts world. How about it?
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
that was so shocking.
He got patience, power, and combos.
He's the real deal.
Ilya Topuria turning all his words into action tonight. A healthy, respectful moment there.
See it again.
Boom. See how quick that right was? I mean, you see how quick that right was? It was ridiculous. He posted and ripped it. Just
there it is.
See it.
Right on the chin.
I mean,
out cold, one shot.
That right hand just.
With a 4-punch combination, nothing really connected, but this right hook now.
Boom, that did. One connected.
One shot,
like
one.
Shot.
That's what did it.
Unbelievable.
One. That's nuts.
And he's still down. I mean, he's sitting up right now, but unbelievable power by Topuria.
Glance, miss.
Both.
Oh, out cold.
One.
You see
Never
his body
seen.
Immediately collapse. Out cold.
Nuts.
Right hand on the button. Jason Herzog quick to stop the fight.
Yo, the digital, no, Joe, how you do?
What was the shot that felled him tonight? Ilia Topuria, undisputed UFC featherweight champion. The reaction from UFC. And better
jiu-jitsu one. So
championship belt.
By round number 2, declaring the winner by knockout, still undefeated.
Still undefeated.
UFC undisputed featherweight champion of the world, Ilia Topuria.
Giovanni. I enjoyed. Hey, man, much love and appreciation. Appreciate you being here, all of y'all. All of y'all. Oh, man. It's going to be nuts. These fights are going to be. Oh, I'm so pumped up. I can't wait. I'm excited. Remember, Saturday. Normally the fights we watch on Friday, but you know what I'm saying? We had to do it on Thursday this time. And now it's, you know, but I'll be back and I'll see you all Saturday morning, 10 p.m. Eastern. Know what I'm saying? But our time has come, huh? The old Volkanovski old man skits, yeah, on the YouTube. I have, yeah. Yeah, I have. I've seen it. You know what though? Our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye. We played some games. We sang a song. Sorry, so sad you can't come along, but you can come back. You can come back Saturday, 10 a.m. EST. We'll do the watch song, all right? Hey, I love and appreciate each and everybody. Thank y'all so much for your time. Y'all are badasses. Over there at Fight Pass Facebook, remember, you got to come into the UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for your time. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you were in here hanging out with me. It means the world. I can't tell you how much, man. Love and appreciate each and every one of you. I'll see y'all on Saturday, all right? Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good, all right? Wait, what the hell? Oh, I found it. What? This thing.